Alright, holy shit, we're back. Oh, here it is. The loneliness of the ACC, the monotone ACC sound, the helicopter in the background. Perfect. Alright, let's take a look at the options here, because of course the Phantom Pain has one file for system settings and game file. Game progression, because imagine having two. It would take something advanced like a PSP or PS3 game to do that. Let's turn this shit off. Auto aim, vibration. Definitely turn off camera shake. Holy shit. Camera speed 6. Okay. Display, all this stuff here. Um, Sound settings. At least dog turned off Donna Burke. Holy shit. Okay, reflex, chicken hat. Alright. The dog with his camo uniform, desert pattern. Every time. Yeah. What do we look like? Oh god. Too bad I missed A Hero's Way. You guys missed approximately 8 million things that are completely well programmed and intended in that mission. Why do we have 15 tapes? Okay. It's mostly music tapes. Shut up. We still have these. Dog didn't play these tapes? I thought I saw them earlier. Well, if it's, later we'll have to replay basically any mission in the game to get things to advance, so maybe I'll do it then. Great. Here we are in the absolute loneliness, monotone, helicopter sound, and repeated loop animations of the ACC. Wonder where they get all the fuel from to travel 7, 8, 20 hours back and forth every time and stay in mid-flight the whole time in Mother Base or near it because there's no offices otherwise. Okay, well, maybe Big Medic has oil licks already. They solved the oil crisis for themselves. Actually, there's that tape we're supposed to refuel on the whaling ship. Yeah, of course. That's what we're supposed to believe. The way they talk about it makes me think like it might have been a stage or something. At some point, but of course not. And also, the guy we just got. The guy, the bionic arm guy. We still have the tape. Yeah, there you go.
We were lucky to get our hands on that cyborg arm developer. There's no one in Diamond Dogs who can so much
My
as make
pain must stay fresh.
Bionic arm, not cyborg, if you go by what he calls it. But you're right, the East is light years ahead in bionics. They can even detect through the skin the slight electrical signals from the brain that order muscles to move. The Soviet Union completed their first bionic arm capable of doing that back in the 60s. Although I guess that news didn't really reach the West.
No kidding. Zadornov's was the only one I ever saw. Quite a shock to see it for the first time.
And it was no mean feat to get hold of Snake's arm. I couldn't get one for you at the time, but now...
Forget it. I've no intention of relying on bionics. Right now I need to keep the pain fresh in my mind.
Well, it's your decision. But don't you find it... inconvenient?
Not a bit. But the Phantom Pain... it never lets up. Do you know how many men I saw die that day? There's nothing we can do to bring them back. And you expect me to care about getting a measly arm and leg back? Sorry. But my pain belongs to all our dead comrades. I'll keep living with it for their sake. It'll guide me straight and true until I've gotten them the vengeance they deserve.
So this bionic arm guy, apart from Miller's emo speech there, I must keep the pain fresh. Um, they mention how he's the only one who can maintain Big Medic's arm, and we don't get him until basically now in the game, right? But if you pay attention, when Ocelot first gives the arm to Big Medic, it's missing a pinky finger, and it's also like faded paint color, like it's orange yellowish instead of fully bright red. That's what happens as soon as they leave the hospital and get the whaling ship. And yet, that's the whole scene is pre-rendered. You know, who knows when they pre-rendered that scene, when they made it. And then they put everything together in the final game at the last minute. Basically, that's what happened, relatively speaking. And then there's a loading screen, and then suddenly Big Medic has a bright red arm with all fingers on it. So at some point, somebody maintained the arm, repaired the arm, attached the finger to it, repainted it, what have you. But you don't have this guy yet. And they specifically mention when you go get him, he's the only one capable of maintaining it. Then what the fuck happened between the pre-render scene and the loading screen and the in-game, in-engine intro for the first mission, or the second mission, I guess, where you rescue Miller? I'm thinking that this guy might have had a bigger role, or might have been positioned differently in the story, maybe. Yeah, of course, it's just more, because basically what happened with this game is they made the engine, you know, they scanned the feet, they bought the crates of Cuervo, and they made all the levels, and recorded all the stuff, but they didn't structure and put it in order. It's like they had all these pieces, all the levels, all the cutscenes, or the feet scans, but they didn't throw them together in the mission list in the order that we know today until, relatively speaking, last minute in terms of game development. It was like the last couple months or something. So they had all these things ready, all these filler missions ready, all these cutscenes and feed scans and tapes, and they throw them together. They just threw them together at the last minute in relative terms, which is why we have probably shit like this guy out of place, or the pre-rendered cutscene that does something different in the in-engine cutscene, and all the tapes that are out of order, and all the rehash missions and the absolute terrible mission structure that you get as a result of that in chapter 1, especially in chapter 2. So all the filler missions that could have been anywhere, the missions that happen are supposed to all the shit that's supposed to happen in the background of Mother Base happening in between loading screens. That's probably what happened. They had all these pieces and threw them together at the last minute. Anyway, unfortunately, the thing is kind of large in scale, and there's a lot going on, so it's hard to cover all at once. But hopefully, we'll see some of that. That mission where Miller tells you to come back to base because there's an invasion going on, and then you go back to base, and then they show you fucking battle gear instead. Yeah. You go back to base and, by the way, here's battle gear on the same platform it's supposed to be taken over by the enemy. And then how he lies about it. Anyway, let's do these tapes. It just never ends.
Snake, do you remember Amanda?
Yeah, I do.
Their revolution was a success. Somoza resigned, and Nicaragua has a new government. Amanda's really working hard for her country to be reborn.
Good for them.
She says she wishes Chico could be there.
That revolution was the dream. For
You're
Amanda,
quiet. Oh,
for
wait.
Chico, and their father.
Let's just kill him off screen.
There was no place for Chico to die.
Yep,
I'd like
he's
to
gone.
at least think history will remember his part in the revolution.
When you pick up a gun, there's always a chance you'll die for nothing. He knew that as well as the rest. Now that he's gone, it's up to the
How
rest
does
of us
Kiefer
to
remember
decide
Amanda? I think you might be a little
if
confused.
we don't, there's nothing to prove that Chico ever lived at all. We're his mark on the world.
Amanda told us that Strangelove contacted her after the revolutionaries came to power in Nicaragua. Strangelove, the AI researcher from Mother Base?
I remember her.
We'd lost touch with her, until Amanda heard from her out of the blue. She told Amanda she wanted to salvage Peace Walker's drive parts, or something from the bottom of Lake Nicaragua. Amanda passed the request on to her friends in the new
This
administration.
makes no sense.
She's a national
Ooh,
hero
what
now,
could
after
the
all.
AI expert
So
possibly
Strangelove
be
used
after?
Soviet military aircraft to transport something to
Something.
somewhere. But apparently the cargo wasn't big enough to have been Peace Walker itself.
This is the I'm just
what was it?
4 tier
Who knows? We
writing.
recovered Peace Walker's nuclear warhead ourselves 9
What could
years
it be?
ago. What could Strangelove have been after? Amanda said she didn't mention what her reason was or where she was headed. Nicaragua is a socialist state now. With Amanda vouching for her, the government didn't feel the need to concern itself with the details. All Strangelove told Amanda was that she was going to continue her research, and that the rest was a secret.
Oh my god, guys, what could the AI expert be after in the lake where the AI was sunk? I don't know. It's a mystery.
Right before the attack, Huey was in the control tower to prepare for the inspectors.
Ah,
He
fish.
was with them when it all went down. The control tower collapsed with the rest of its strut. His body was never recovered. But he was the one who met the inspection party when they arrived. And he was the one who showed the nuclear inspectors to the tower. You remember the way it went. First, he recommends we agree to the
They actually do
inspection,
recover
and
the
he gives
bandana.
okay without our permission, all the time acting as if he was doing us a favor. On top of that, he even had the guards disarmed that day. It would send the wrong message, he said. Whatever the angle, it all leads back to Huey. I curse my own stupidity for not realizing sooner. Huey escaped with that unit by chopper. I've been hunting him for 9 long years. The other reason I was operating around Afghanistan was to dig up his location.
Huey's in Afghanistan.
Yes, and I have a good idea where. Now we just wait for the right moment. This time, we'll be the ones using him. He's going to tell us who our guests really were that used a fake nuclear inspection to blast our home into the ocean.
See something with this controller. Okay, it's charging. I had to switch my cables around recently. Some of these are really old. Okay, what do we have next? Ah, of course, the classic Kojima mission structure. This might be one of the few, maybe, what was it? We counted them once, I forgot. But this game is like 50 something, 45, 50 missions if you count the rehash ones. Kojima only wrote about maybe a third of that, like maybe 15-ish, 10 to 15, really just a handful. If you pay attention to the credits, which is kind of hard not to because they're in your face every mission, only a handful of missions are actually written by Kojima. Yeah, every mission tells you who the writers are, and they're always like this. They're always different. Kojima missions, they start off the player all the way as far away as possible, the opposite end of the map. What the hell am I doing? So they start you off here, and the real mission is here. So let's start off the player as far away as possible.
You can use crack.
And then, yeah, use crack. And then it's open world gameplay, 10 minutes of key-eyeing to where the actual mission is. And then there's a little cutscene at the end of it.
Why don't you do a little more of crack?
It's almost always like this. I think
more of crack?
there's maybe one mission that's not like that. That's Kojima written. It's so funny.
You can use crack.
Because these other missions, yeah, some of them have multiple landing zones, and
Crack.
there's no cutscene at the end of them when you do whatever. But Kojima's game model of
little more of crack?
wasting the player's time as much as possible every time, and then that's only part of the what little happens in these cutscenes. These mission cutscenes that only happen in Kojima written missions, they're really just a minority of things. Most things happen in between missions, especially when there's in chapter 2 there's literally nothing else going on. In chapter 1 as well, there's a lot of cutscenes that will only sometimes they'll force you back to Mother Base. Sometimes you have to manually go back to Mother Base to trigger it. You kind of have to hunt for cutscenes in this game. But you really can't just do a story run, quote unquote, story of this game by replaying these story missions, because they do almost nothing. Yeah, there's a little scene at the end, like Skullface shows up and they say nothing and they leave, but the majority of the events are, of course, in the tapes and in the cutscenes in between missions, and those only play once. Unlike Peace Walker, where you could replay them in a menu, the log menu in Peace Walker, we actually use that. The mission, what was it called? Cutscene player tab in the mission tab. Of course, that's gone. We actually use that a lot only for one cutscene though, for the one where Snake finds the doorknob the last time, rather, because you can't trigger that event manually anymore on a completed save. But it's not that big a deal because the doorknob escapes like 7 times, and it's just the same shit. Go finding more and then the cutscene triggers. In the Mother Base shooting range, actually. Imagine having a shooting range at Mother Base. So not only there's the cutscene player, so that you don't have all these events that you can miss forever, but it happens on the shooting range. I forgot. Imagine having a shooting range. Anyway, let's continue with this mission structure of Kojima unholy writing. And of course they have to call it the Honeybee, because now we can't use real names anymore, like Stinger. Okay. The whole thing is just sad.
The Soviets is secretly supplied by the CIA, but the war continues to drag on with neither side gaining the advantage. Now though, the CIA have started supplying the girls with a new weapon. Rumor has it that it could turn the tide of the war. The Soviets have heard about it, and it has them spooked. Now the Hamid Mujahideen were issued this weapon, but then they were wiped out in no time. There's no trace of fighting at their fort, and all their supplies are just sitting there. Naturally, that screams biochemical weapons, but the Soviets deny using anything that would violate the BWC. Whatever happened, the Soviets have invaded the area and are searching for this Western weapon pack.
BWC.
The CIA's worst nightmare. If that weapon falls into Soviet hands, it'll drastically rewrite the history that's being made here. But the company can't be seen entering the area. That's where we come in. Boss, head to the fort of Desmasi Laman. Find the weapon before the Soviets, and bring it back to base fast. The new weapon is codenamed Honeybee. To the U.S., it's a vital military secret.
Why didn't they just remove the boundaries in each mission? Because the game can't handle it. The game cannot handle things being too far from what they're supposed to be. The player doing things from too far, things not rendering, NPCs getting teleported back or automatically Fultoned. The physics changing depending whether you're looking or not looking at things. Yeah, of course, I'm gonna have a mission area. The order doesn't make sense. Sure. Just like the missions in this game. What the hell is going on with this shit, dude? I should have checked first. At least do that so that the bullet drop isn't as bad. Okay. So he's here. Smoke's here. I guess we can keep the grenades there. UG's here. Camo, but as far as I'm concerned, the camo in this game does nothing. The only distinction it makes is outdoors, not outdoors. Or concrete, not concrete. We'll just go with that again. It's kind of a stretch calling things in this game indoors, so we'll just say concrete versus non-concrete. Okay, we should be good now. Let's start the player off as far away as possible from what the actual mission is. There's no way you could possibly drop him off any closer. Hey, maybe we'll catch the two mutes trying to communicate scene.
Boss, locate and bring back the U.S. military's new weapon codenamed Honeybee. The CIA put it in the hands of the Hamid group of Mujahideen, but the Hamid fighters were wiped out. The Honeybee must still be hidden at their base, the fort at Desmasi Laman. Unfortunately, the Soviets are looking for the weapon as well. You have to get to it before they do.
Oh, we also we're going to need the sniper rifle for.
One more thing.
Damn, is that really the first thing we're gonna do? There's so much I've missed in the hero's way, damn it.
Find him. He might lead us to the target.
Okay. So yeah, now we gotta out for a few minutes to get there.
Be careful down there, boss.
Where is the horse? No, get back here. Genius concept. Let's remake every game like this. Yeah, M1, you're sitting around submarine for like 10 minutes before getting to Shadow Moses. Oh, what are these guys doing here? Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. M2, maybe you walk around the bridge for 10 minutes before they're dropping down. And M3, you just sit around the cargo plane for 10 minutes before getting to the drop point. And M4, you're driving the truck, steering the truck, sneak in the back for 10 minutes before getting to the cutscene. Why not? Now even then, it's not a fair comparison because once you do get to the point where you're supposed to go, then there's an actual base and the game starts. It doesn't fucking reset your position every time, yeah? This game, the open world is even more pointless than regular open world games because after each mission, everything resets. There's no reason whatsoever to stay in the world. So what ends up happening is that you use the menu to go back and your position resets, your inventory resets, and then you just start over again in these small enclosed areas with mission area limitations. What the fuck is the point? You just end up selecting things from a menu anyway, just like we did in Peace Walker, except now there is no continuity to it at all. Your position, you just keep fucking teleporting and it resetting your inventory every time you start a new thing. What open world game do you know that does that? Where you finish something and then menu, reset, start over, new inventory, new location. What? And it's not even fast travel because well, you can call the helicopter rides anything but fast travel. Like, and even in, like, I don't know, man. The inventory gets to me the most. But yeah, the menus. You know, the actual fast travel in this game is supposed to be these here, these invoices. But effectively, you just do the same shit, just with more tedious loading screens and helicopter rides in the background. It's like, ugh, what is the fucking point? I'm selecting a mission from a menu anyway. So this whole base here, you don't really have much business except for the tape, of course. And then except for like the first mission, it's impossible to get around just by doing stuff and collecting things in the game, because you have to go back and get your new suppressor or whatever, or get a supply drop. You don't explore the world and find a new thing. There's like 2 suppressors maybe in the actual world that I pick up, and one of them is by mistake. Tranquilizer ammo, suppressors, new weapons. No, you get blueprints with an hour development weapon each, or development time each. Like you don't manage your inventory and your gameplay loop, your survivability, your whatever, all the stats that there are to manage. Like, you can't be out in the field to do it. It's stupid. Like, slope engine. No. Okay, sorry, I called you stupid. I got slope engine hard. Damn it. Fuck. There's a slow boss fight, of course, to get there. Ah, god damn it. The movement in this game, man. Anybody who's played this game longer than 5 minutes knows what the fuck I'm talking about. You try to go up something and it just does that repeatedly. Okay, let's watch these guys use animation that was originally meant for the trailer cutscene. Cutscene that doesn't exist, of course.
Is that prisoner the Hamid survivor? If he is, he has to know something about the honeybee. That prisoner
Another
knows where
mute.
the honeybee is hidden. The Soviets must be making him take them to it.
Are they leaving already? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I guess the fucking slope engine thing took too long. But we can still get the scene. We just won't see them pour water on him. Which is like one of the few scripts where they actually do something. But originally that animation was made for a trailer, of the cutscene in Camp Omega and daytime, of all things. That of course doesn't exist.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any
There's
other now.
another guy
If you have to
here.
shoot, be careful.
Oh, look how this guy's holding his gun. Yes, of course. Is that the new Spetsnaz training? Is that the new way of doing it? You wish they noticed the shadow? What do you think this is? MGS2? You think this is a PS2 game? Yes, of course. Nothing to see in this game. Hold on. Maybe we'll... I wonder if that'd... Oh, because he drops the gun. I wonder when he picks it back up, because the floor is made of guns, of course, in this game. I wonder if he'll still be derpy. Let's get Silent Basilisk here, who is now suddenly on the ground, apparently. And now it's 2 mutes trying to communicate.
One of the Hamid. Is he mute?
Which one?
He knows about it. This is our chance.
Are they both mute? Yeah. Chapter 3 is that way. Okay. Good job.
We know the location of the target. It's on your iDroid. Head on over there and retreat it.
Hey, thank you, Silent Basilisk. Your sacrifice will be remembered. Anyway. I guess I'll get these fools out of the way. Usually, there's little reason to Fulton in this game unless you want to clear an area or something. Usually I do this during a Hero's Way, but unfortunately I wasn't here for that. So we'll do it with this guy instead.
Distract him.
clear everybody else. Actually, it might be a bad idea because there's still enemies on the other side. There'll still be a sniper that way or two. I don't know, let me see.
Coming too. Roger that.
Я не хочу умирать!
Should be another one. He might be at the searchlight. Yep, there he is. We'll just... Here's the ladder. Take a second here to do something absolutely necessary. Yeah, we're clear. We decided to go with the derpy guy.
You gotta extract him.
Maybe we'll take him... Yeah, I wonder how it works, because they're all telepathically connected as long as they belong to the same outpost. Of course, and if I take him too far, he's just going to get a full tune automatically, so maybe... Alright, let's see what he does.
Я не хочу умирать!
Wait, I forgot. Not yet. Is he gonna get his handgun out first? One of his many handguns, of course. And then he turns. And then I bet the floor is made of rifles. Oh, he's radioing. Oh shit. Did you see me with your handgun there? Okay. I'll take it. Oh, you have another one. Okay. I'll take that too. Oh, you have another. I'll take that. The farming ammo, boys. And another handgun. I'll take that too. And another. Wow, he came prepared. And another. And another. And another. And I bet you have yet another. The only reason he stops is because that does a little bit of stun damage. Oh, nice animation there. Hold on. If we wake him up again, I'll bet he has another handgun. I'll take that. And another. And another. How many handguns do we have? Yes. Oh, for fuck's sake. The rifle. Okay, so if I let him alone for a second here. Oh shit, he's got stunned again. Let's put him back on even ground because slope engine. There's some asshole in the mortar right now, so. Whoops, he died. Shit. That's unfortunate. I needed a test subject. Damn it. We'll just do it with these two guys up here. Oh well. That was only the beginning of this game's amazing details. And unfortunately they killed my test subject. Kojima is trying to hide the truth here. Wait, no. Don't interact with guards. Everybody will know. There should be a little outpost with like, I don't know, those guys are, I guess they were coming to investigate. Hold on, there's a little outpost here that has maybe 3 or 4 guys. And they don't seem to know what's going on right now. Okay. Yeah, they have no fucking idea what's going on. That guy's just smoking. Nice camera there. Outpost captured. Die. I guess we'll keep some of these guys just in case. Well, they shouldn't really die here though. Maybe the helicopter. I don't know. We'll see. An enemy toilet. Did we get the ocelot thing about it already? Look how fucking exact the call has to line up. You have to look exactly here to trigger. Okay.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet. Watch the enemy doesn't decide to use it.
Watch the enemy doesn't decide to use it. Can anybody tell me in the history of this game, of 10 years and millions of hours that people have played, has anyone ever seen an enemy use a toilet in this game? Okay. So, somebody was asking about rifles. We saw the infinite handguns. The rifles, it works like this. When you get spotted, they attack you with the handgun, and we know how that works, right? They have 1,000,000 handguns. But if during this alert you take cover for a second, they switch to the rifle, which comes from the ground. Nothing. So yeah, they also have infinite rifles, but it's from, instead of from their asses, it's from the ground. Oh, that's right, I only held these guys up, so they're back now. Oh, he didn't care about that. Nice. Yeah, we only want the one guy. So even if they're close to their original rifle, look at this shit. Instead, you could just pick that one up, right? But no. Handgun, take cover. Rifle comes from the sand, from the dirt. Okay, and that one disappears. But then, if I... God damn, I hate this fucking counter animation so much. I just wanted to grab his rifle. Of course, we can multiply the rifles as well. Hey, same thing. Handgun, take cover. Rifle from the ground. Not that one, though. And then we take that. Oh, for fuck's sake! This fucking counter animation is so annoying. I guess I'll wait for him to do that first. It just triggers automatically when you near them. If they're trying to hit you with a rifle and you see them. But that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's go. Magic Rifle 1. Let's let him do his thing. There we go. Okay, now we can just take the rifle. Take cover again. I have his rifle right now. And guess what? Magic rifles from the ground. Yeah, look, now there's 2 of them. So yeah, it takes a little bit longer, but technically they have infinite rifles too. Granted from the earth. So there's the one on the ground now and the one I have, and then okay. Let's put him down for a second. No, I don't care if he does that. Cause it gets better. This rifle that I just picked up. Let's take a look at it. What does it say? Soviet 7.62 assault rifle. Large barrel version of the SVG-76. Okay. So certainly if I use a few rounds and then go back to my original rifle, it picks up ammo for it. Right? Except, let's take a look at this. 5.56 light carbine. Certainly, if I use some ammo for this, and then go to this rifle, it picks up more ammo for it. Bullet is bullet. It gets worse, actually.
Я не хочу умирать!
It gets more complicated, but even if you know nothing about guns, certainly you understand that 5.56 and 7.62 are different numbers. But this is about the kind of weapon details you find in this game, which is absurd. Just like everything else is absurd, really, compared to the rest of the series. It's kind of sad. If we go here, we'll see this clearly automatic handgun saying 45 caliber revolver, decorated with high quality engraving, rumored to have been used by notorious triple crosser. But does it give you tactical advantage? Let's develop it, and it's going to take 20 minutes because it's grade 3, of course, but we'll see it in action too, of course. There's an entire cutscene dedicated to this thing being an automatic, but 45 caliber revolver. Okay. And then not to get into the nitty gritty of it, but this game has no fucking idea how the different calibers work and what each caliber should be divided into and the different penetration values, and let's not even get into that because it's just sad. You might think, oh, you're nitpicking, who would care about that? How about every other single fucking game in this entire series? Like, it's really pathetic. And speaking of pathetic, since we have... Oh, wait, I don't have a handgun. One of his handguns. Whatever shall I do? They're so hard to find. Let me grab one real quick from the handgun factory in his ass. Okay. I'll take that. And then put him down for a second. Now, hold on, maybe we can move this around a little bit by picking it up and dropping it again. Here, just put that out of the way. Now I'm gonna empty this. Oh shit, I guess they heard that. Oh well. Now I'm gonna wake him up.
Я не хочу умирать!
Hold up. The slides lock back, but whatever. So now I have a empty gun and I'm holding him up with, and of course we can do this in his face. I'm not sure what's clicking, but I guess it's a video game thing, you know, the click to let you know that you're empty. Try doing this in any other Metal Gear game that has holdups, and let me know how that works out for you. They don't give a shit that the gun's empty and that you're clicking in their face, because it would take something powerful like a PS2 game from 25 years ago to notice. Okay. Shit, hold on. Who the fuck are those guys? Also, I can probably just leave him like that. He might not react. But if he does, there's something more to the holdups as well. Okay, well. Yep. Nice invisible rifle. Hold on. I'm not sure if it's gonna work on this guy, but if you've ever done a no trace run of this game, then you'll know that the only means of attack that you are allowed to use is actually holdups. Somehow a holdup isn't a trace according to this game, but let's not even get started on that. Let me see if this guy does it. Maybe not everybody does it, but if I wake him up a few times and hold him up, shit.
Я не хочу умирать!
See how the little icon on his head turns blue when he's neutralized? That means that the holdup registered correctly. He's reacting.
Контакт!
It's not quite the same though. It's not quite the same as when the holdup doesn't register. Let's see. So if you've done a no trace run of this game, you'll know that you can only use holdups. And as you use holdups, oh shit, I kicked him too many times. We'll find someone else. As you use holdups, you'll see that sometimes they don't register. And you might think it's them being a tough guy from like the other games mechanic, but that's not it. I'm pretty sure it's just a holdups or glitch. But let's see.
So with sandstorms
Too many
coming
kicks.
in, sandstorms effectively make you blind and deaf.
Ah, the freaking sandstorm too.
Use the situation to your
Behave with the raid. Thank you. Good to see you. Come on, I'm not done interacting with these guards yet. And all the new and innovative AI mechanics that they took zero nothing into account from previous games. Okay, but now we can do open world, so it's worth it. I guess the sandstorm doesn't really matter for this. Let's see. I don't think every guard does it, but and it takes multiple holdups for it to happen sometimes. Yeah, it just keeps turning blue, which is another sign that something is glitchy. It's not that that particular guard is programmed to be a tough guy. It's just that the holdups doesn't register. The holdups don't register. I usually do it on the Hero's Way guy. But yeah, when you kick them, it actually does a little bit of damage as well. Let's see if we can simulate doing a no trace run for a while, holding up people, and eventually you'll run into this. Yeah, that really messes me up, not doing a Hero's Way. There's so many things in that mission to show. Maybe this guy just doesn't fucking do it. Dave, thank you for the resub. I'm playing the game correctly right now, showing all the new and innovative open world AI mechanics. Man, fuck this guy. Oh, this is a radio guy, one of those two roaming guys. Maybe that changes something about it. Yeah, fuck him. It might not do it on him. These guys are special, because usually if you take somebody away from their assigned outpost, they get faulted automatically because the game just can't handle having enemies in the area that they're not assigned to be. But when you see these guys with the radio on their back, they can walk around between different outposts. They're the only two NPCs that can do that. And they're also what the truck drivers look like. And the one truck that goes around the world. Nah, fuck it, this guy isn't doing it. I guess we'll keep doing it until he dies from my kick. Well, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure it just doesn't register in this guy. I think those are the only two guys we have left, though. I should have kept the other regular outpost guys. Ah, fucking whatever. I need to count how many kicks it takes one of these days. It's probably consistent. Ah, fuck it. Let's see, the other guy we had here. Oh wait, this might be... No, he's a radio guy too. It's a roaming guy too, fuck him. Let's go to the next place and do it. Man, all these things that I usually show in one guy, now I have to fragment into different enemies. At least there's something to do on the way there. To show how broken the mechanics are. Nice. I should have just... Honestly, I should have just played a Hero's Way again, because... Hold on. Does this have a flashlight? It does. Even just a grade 2 handgun. I'm sure there's nothing broken about this flashlight. It works exactly as intended. Oh shit. You can already see it going through D-Horse here. Damn. D-Horse isn't real. D-Horse is in the mind. That's funny. I actually hadn't tried doing that before. But if you think D-Horse is the only thing that the light goes through, you're sorely mistaken. Nice. I didn't think about doing it with D-Horse. He doesn't seem to care. Let's find some more enemies. Oh god. Yeah, the Miller. Unfortunately, some of the best things to show are in the Miller mission in A Hero's Way, and I wasn't there for that. Only 3Dog would sit down with me for like an hour or two and learn all these things, all these details to show. He's kind of started doing that a little bit with the Eli mission. He started following in my footsteps with Eli. Maybe one day we'll fully enlighten 3Dog on this game's mechanics. Oh shit. Now it's exciting to find enemies so we can see how broken things are. Oh no, it's an alert. What shall I do? Okay. There's a helicopter, but I'm pretty sure I saw a machine gun. Yep, we should be good. Those machine guns just destroy helicopters. Let's put all these guys down more or less for good. When you do the full combo like that to stun them, it lasts a long time. Fuck. Tell me more. Hey, he kind of started doing that himself. I didn't ask him to do it or anything. He started being like, wait, what is this thing with Eli? Okay.
Let's get down. That's an enemy toilet.
That's an enemy flying toilet. Hold on, can we get helicopter heaven? Is he going to helicopter heaven? Yes. If you damage them just enough for them to catch fire, but not blow up, every helicopter goes to helicopter heaven in this game. See, they just leave and disappear, of course. Not gradually, just immediately like that. Okay. It's another great mechanic. We'll see more helicopter shenanigans later, of course. All of them being fucked and inferior in some way. Alright, let's find ourselves a little something. Unfortunately, there's not too many walls here. Maybe the sandbags or a rock will do. The horse. I need something. Shit, I don't know about this rock. I need like a wall. Maybe the dumpster. I guess this will do. Well, that's not really a wall, whatever. Let's put this guy down here. Mark him. Oh, he's already marked. Wake him up. And, oh, I should turn him the other way. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, nice. He turned himself. Wake up. I want to see if this wall works. Remember that flashlight? Of course. And it blinds him through any solid objects. And there's a little bit of a delay on it, but it should work again. Ah, he turned the other way. At least I have the directional thing, right? Hold on. Maybe if I... Here we go. Can we blind them again? It should work again after a few seconds. There we go. We can also see the light going through the thing, of course. This is why there are one of the many reasons that there's no real indoor areas in this game. Light, sound, sometimes bullets, everything just travels through fucking solid objects regardless. There is no real like being indoor versus being outdoor, if that makes sense. Just putting 4 walls together does not make an indoor location in this game. It's all treated the same, you know. Sound travels the same, light travels through things, debris, when you blow things up and there's like a little bit of debris of like, I don't know, a wooden crate or something, that travels through walls too. Sound is an important one for a fucking stealth game. Where is he going? What the fuck is he doing? What? And sometimes you'll get things like the skulls sticking their guns through grates and shooting you through them. I don't know where the fuck this guy was going, but... Okay. I'm not done yet. There's more amazing, absurd details of MGSV. I wonder if the hold-up thing works on him. Let's see. Shit, where the fuck did he go? Let's get back on the main road. You're like, let me out of this game, please. Let's see, let's do a couple hold-ups on him. Might work. Unacceptable is the right word for this game. It just never ends. This is only just barely scratching the surface of it. Man, there's so many missions, and almost all of them are fucked in some way. It's actually insane. We'll see something at the end of this mission regarding explosive barrels and sniper rifles and the skulls and let's see. So what we're looking for is when I do the hold up for his little triangle on his head to stay red instead of turning blue, and see what happens when that happens. This was all intended. But like I said, it doesn't work with every guard. So we're just kind of looking for somebody that'll do it right now. I wonder why. I think it's more like location based than anything, but whatever. I wonder if it's... Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that the Hero's Way guy also sees you through the wall sometimes. And the most important part I didn't mention, the most unique thing about that mission, is that you guys saw how he was talking to those three guys, right? He had the speech and everything. The thing is, if you take those guys out before they get there, he doesn't notice. He just starts talking to himself. That's like the best unique thing about that mission. And this guy isn't doing it either. I hope we find somebody who does it, because it's amazing what happens. Let's move on, I guess. I have so many things to go through in this game. All the pent-up emotions and disappointment and traumatic lack of care in this game. Oh, what are these guys doing here? Fuck it. It doesn't matter too much if you get an alert in this area. They get extremely confused if you jump inside there. Man, it's almost daytime. It's been so long. See those explosive barrels here? We'll come back for something. Yep, these explosive barrels. I shouldn't really stop here. Maybe we'll do some advanced OST of the year. This is the OST of the year 2015 that I keep hearing about to heal up. Alright, fuck it. Oh shit, might have to do some more. This is literally the only music I can remember from this game. It's gameplay and locations. Okay. Oh wait, I went the wrong way, that's why. Shit. I wanted to go in through here. And I might have screwed myself over. Probably. Oof. Nothing a little 222 can't fix. Quick, reabsorb the blood into your eyes, Big Medic. Do medic things. There we go. Oh, development complete. So, as soon as I jump this hole, they should get pretty confused and possibly lose the alert. Did I take the suppressor off? It's just gone. Okay, fuck it. Resources, material, it doesn't fucking matter. Nothing matters in this game. If you're bothered because I don't pick up the materials, I don't Fulton people, I don't pick up the diamonds, it's because none of that fucking matters. It's actually ridiculous. Okay. Now we'll get the non-stinger, because we can't say stinger, of course. Actually getting an alert clears guys out here because I think they run out and they go look for you. So normally there's a couple guards down here, but now it's empty. There. Let's just get to where the skulls show up. Hey. Yeah.
You secured the target. Now you just need to bring it back.
The non-stinger.
From your iDroid. You are not to use the honeybee. The order was to recover it with its ammunition.
So pretty much every time the skulls show up, there's some glitch going on. So we'll do a quick one here to get rid of them. And then take a look at this big open area here. Wonder what could be wrong with it. But first we'll get Skullface. Finally, after 9 years. Skullface and Big Buzz Medic finally meet up. I'm sure they'll have a lot to talk about. I mean, it's the story of the Stinger in Afghanistan, right? But they had to change the fucking name of it. The classic bit of history of the CIA providing the Afghan fighters with Stingers against Soviet troops, and then, you know, the Soviets, it's the plotter of Rambo 3, basically. And then the Soviets getting the helicopters shot down, and then later, of course, they would use those Stingers against the Americans again later in the years. It's basically just a plot of Rambo 3, but with the names changed and less wild horses. We have the one horse in the whole world in this game. Oh wow, it's so bloomy during daytime. That's like weird. I don't know if it's just supposed to do that. It wouldn't be the first time I'm discussing it's bugged. Usually, at one time we get the floating face. I wonder if it's because we're doing it at a weird time of day, where it's like foggy now because of the scene, but also the sunlight. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen it this time before. Very, very dynamic lighting, weather effects. And Fox engine, except the shadows move when they shouldn't. Okay.
My, how you've changed. You became a demon for such little weapons as that? Well, I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture eventually. If you get out of here,
I feel so immersed right now. If that were me in Big Medic's position, that's exactly what I would do. Mute protagonist, extremely immersive. Because that's what I would do. I would say nothing.
I'll see you in hell.
I'm glad Kojima did this so we can fully immerse ourselves into Big Medic's shoes. Or pants. His jeans, not even.
What the hell was that thing? It was huge.
Oh no, the skulls, whatever shall I do? I sure hope they don't randomly fucking disappear. It's not as funny as the first time to show up though with Miller. Not a zombie. Just political fiction. Yep.
It's the mist unit. The skulls. What's he doing to that soldier?
Did I get the... Did I take... Did I get the Fuck, Rebel Yell. That's what it is.
Had a holy weapon. Boss, maybe it's time to see what the honeybee can do.
Maybe it's time to see what the Fox engine can do. Man, at least in the first mission they follow you around longer than 10 seconds. But this here though, as soon as you get this checkpoint and then immediately go back. Never mind, they're gone.
The mist is clear.
Fuck is the point?
Looks like they're gone. Then bring the target back.
They probably couldn't handle the skulls following you around in this environment. But whatever. Oh shit. It's the gas people? This early? The gas people are already among us. Is there really more than 12 enemies here? Wow, I've never done the gas people here. I guess there are more than 12 enemies. The gas people are... We've been blessed with early gas people.
Oh shit!
See that little amount of gas there? You might be wondering what that is. Yeah, for some reason there's a lot of enemies here. Hold on. Of course, as we get closer, that's we're gonna be an enemy. There he is. But now that means that the people behind me are gas.
Everything in that turn's
Oh.
path turned into shit.
Oh wow, this actually renders them when you zoom in on them. Nice. Why does it work differently here? Maybe it's the same reason. I see a little amount of gas there. As we get close. Wow, that means there's at least 13 people in here. And now he renders. But it works a little differently here. Maybe because it's a big open area. Maybe it's the same thing that fucks with the next thing I was going to show. Let me just... Oh my god. Okay. I was going to get the sniper rifle here and do the usual, but... Special edition gas people. Breaking news here. Okay, fuck it, let's do it. Put on some music. And do it. Where should we do it? Let's just do it here, fuck it. Wait, no. Also need to destroy that entire emplacement so we can have people land here. It's not gonna be as clean as the usual, but that tells me it's already enough in here. I know. I think it has something to do with people randomly dying or disappearing during the Skulls event, and sometimes they don't all do that, and also sometimes they don't all get zombified. But yeah, now we just ended up with at least 13 people, if not 14, because I saw two gas mounds. I wasn't even gonna go over this yet, but okay. See, that should not be noticeable during normal gameplay. Of course. Yep. Alright. Just do 2 rows of 6 here, I guess. Typical anomaly. Thank you for the tier 2, 8 months. Thank you so much. That's kind of what this game has. Typical anomalies. Okay. I'm a little busy right now, Pequod. Let's see. So we got 6 here. Interesting, I've never done it here. But of course, things just break themselves, which is how all these things were noticed in the first place. There has to be at least 13 or 14 people here for the gas people to show up. Wish we had Dee Dee to mark them, but they have to be here somewhere. There's another one. It wouldn't happen if I played the game right. Yeah. Just wait. We still have the sniper rifle shenanigans to do here. Oh, what the hell? He didn't wake up the first time. Let's go get those guys there. I thought there were two. Maybe you already got one of them? I don't remember. Trying to scan for... Ooh, are they getting gasified already? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I just discover a low limit area of gas people? Why are they getting gasified at 8 instead of 12? Like in Ground Zeroes, it's 8 too. What? Maybe because the skulls take too much And 3. The shadows just work differently if you're looking first person. I don't know what the fucking deal is, but looking in first person in this game changes the reality of things. That it's all scuffed, especially in this area, which is why we have the sniper rifle here. Of course, let's not forget that. This is one of the craziest fucking things in the game. I don't know. They just programmed the game by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard and then release it. So we were talking about these explosive barrels, right? Yeah, it's like skipping it. So, video game, red barrels explode, right? When you shoot them. Okay, clearly that stereotype doesn't apply here. Even though you can clearly see the bullet hit the barrel. It's not exploding. Okay, I guess that's just how it is in this game, right? Unless, of course, you don't use the scope and then shoot it. And then miss. If we actually fucking hit it. There we go. If you don't use the scope, it will explode. Hold on. Let's find one that's maybe easy to hit, like that one. Okay, so scope. Nothing. You shoot it all day with the scope, it's never gonna blow up. But if you shoot it without the scope and miss, god damn it. There we go. A little anticlimactic because I keep missing, but for some strange fucking reason. Also, look at these crates not rendering in front of it when you don't look. So okay, so let's shoot the top part of it with the scope. Oh shit, there's a guy there. Hold on. Good thing the fucking scope doesn't explode the barrels. There's a guy there. Where the fuck was it? There. Oh, he's a gas person right now. Nice. So we get the fucking sniper scope glitch and the gas people all at once. Nice. This is a quality open world product, as you can see. Nothing to see here. Oh yeah, then there's the thing with the horse that you can do. Speaking of which, isn't this a ride with a white horse? I know, just take the DW, that's right. Okay, fuck. Hold on. I'm overwhelmed by all the things to show right now. Okay, so we found another. Oh, and there's another there, okay. Just quality. Just, yeah. Just the quality you'd expect from Metal Gear at this point. Yep. Oh wow. There we go. 13 just here. So yeah. Gas people for days. Oh yeah, it's already 5 here. The magic number is 12. Oh shit, did somebody wake up or something? The music. Maybe that guy here. No, he's still down, okay. Here we go. So only the 12 closest enemies to the player will render in this game, because it can't handle shit. Let's make an open world game that cannot render things going on around the player. So if I'm here, it will be that guy. If I'm here, it will be this guy. And vice versa, and what have you. And when they don't render, they turn into this pile of gas. And if this were done maybe skillfully, or not such a ridiculous amount of NPCs, maybe, you know, you wouldn't notice. But of course they didn't have time to do that with this game. So it's a hard limit. And I made it a little bit more noticeable here by putting all these guys together. But make no mistake, this is constantly happening around the player, depending on where you are. The game could not handle more than 12 people, but they had the happy idea to put more than 12 people in certain outposts, of course. So if you take one step and another guy might render, you take a different step in a different direction and it might be someone else. So like if you ever felt like somebody randomly popped out of nowhere behind your back and you got spotted that way in this game, it's very much possible because it's happening throughout, any outposts around the player. Technically you're not supposed to see it, maybe there's walls in the way or something, but no. If I take one step or turn around, that guy behind me is now rendering. And while they're gas people, they can still alert, they can still radio, they can still find other enemies on the ground. So it's weird how it works. It's like, even if they did want to have a real fucking world of, the facilities, the bases, NPCs doing things, whatnot, things actually happening, or God forbid, actually having battle zones between this alleged war that's going on in Afghanistan here. They couldn't do any of that, even if they had all the goodwill in the world to actually make a detailed world that feels alive. They could not do that because this fucking piece of shit engine can only render 12 people at once near the player, and nothing if the player's too far. So you can't have skirmishes going on, you can't have more than like 1 or 2 vehicles at the time, you can't have facilities actually doing things, you can't have civilians, you can't have all the villages doing things, you can't have nothing, you can't have anything. If you ever wonder why the bridges on Mother Base are so long, the connecting bridges between the platforms and Mother Base, they're so long because that's why. Because you cannot be close to more than 12 people at once. So in order to render people on the next platform, they make sure that you're far away from whatever platform you're coming from first. And that's actually hilarious that they made the connecting bridges on Mother Base that long because of that, because they can't fucking render shit in this game. So you just get a little bit of dirt, maybe a tent and a pole in the desert every once in a while, and call that an outpost. And if you try taking people away from there, just like if you try to take the Diamond Dogs away from their platform, they just get Fultoned immediately because the game just cannot handle having enough things. People praise this game, it runs on a toaster, it's so smooth, it runs on it. Yeah, because it's fucking empty. More than a couple 100 meters away from the player, and then there's nothing rendering, there's no AI in the memory, there's no enemies rendering, there's no fucking buildings, there's no facilities, there's no insurgents fighting the Soviets, there's no animals. We have the only horse in the whole world, and there's like 2 animals every once in a while, and they're not even programmed to react properly with D-horse when you do find those 2 wolves. Like, there's just nothing. And you know what the worst part of it is? That they constantly tell you the opposite in the tapes. If you listen to the tapes, there's all these things that are supposed to be going on around the world. That Ocelot describes the war between the Soviets and the Afghan people and whatnot. Oh, they cut off their hands and feet and leave them on the side of the road to bleed to death, or there's all these skirmishes, or they're shooting down their helicopters with the honeybee, or shut the fuck up, nothing is going on because the game cannot render anything. You're lucky if you get 12 people in front of you, and you can't. So not only is this the just rushed engine technical limitations, but to add insult to injury, they tell you, look at all these things that are going on in the tapes. I sure hope that, if only they made a purpose-made engine for this world to show all these things. Yeah, okay. It's okay, guys. Try to be understanding. They can't possibly show all the things they're talking about. It's not like they had to work around the limitation of the engine they were given for this, right? Right? Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean the purpose made the engine for this? They purpose fucking made the engine for this shit, and they still cannot do anything that they wanted to do with it. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, that's my gas people rant. Usually, it gets worse in a lot of areas, but Kojima can do no wrong. Oh, is somebody asking? Oh, is it Kojima or Konami's fault? Both. You think anything is really that cut and dry in life, black and white? It's only ever one party's 100% fault? No, of course not. It's, yeah, that's a whole other kind of worm to get into, but of course it's both. Kojima fucking wasting money and time and having his priorities off, and Konami pushing things to be done and telling Kojima not to. Oh, now is a good time to use the budget command. Simply read those 2 articles there and you will know. I don't know, you could even argue that Konami was just trying to preserve their interests as a company, firing Kojima, pushing him to get shit done while he was scanning feet and buying licensed music and hiring Hollywood actors and making fake game studios for marketing. Yeah, and also funneling the money for this game into Silent Hills and PT and Del Toro and Rita's and all that stuff. The absolute shit, that basically embezzlement that was going on at this game's development and budget is just ridiculous. No wonder they fucking fired Kojima. But yeah, they talk about that in the article. There's an insider article where they talk about mostly about PT, but like I was saying, the money for this game got embezzled and funneled into PT, and how Konami told Kojima not to show it at whatever event it was, I forget, and he showed it anyway, and then Ritos' agent got wind that people got excited and started asking for more money, so, oh man, it was bad. Like, look at this shit, under what fucking circumstances, like, I don't know. Games from like 2000 can render more than 12 people and have a fucking open world that actually functions and has things going on where you look, but no, this is what you get. And then if you try to, oh yeah, I was gonna shoot the barrel, right? I found the guy next to it. Of course, it's not just people. The game cannot render shit like 3 meters in front of the player. Look at this shit. See these crates in front of the barrel? If I zoom out, they don't exist anymore, of course. So yeah, let's go back to what I was doing. If I shoot the barrel with a scope, of course it doesn't blow up. And if I shoot it without the scope, now the crates don't render. So we can, not only we can blow it up, we can blow it up through those crates that never existed. It's double fucked. And at this distance, LOD, whatever rendering shit at this distance, are you fucking kidding me? Unbelievable. Fucking believable. Let's, oh shit, I alerted somebody, so now we can't smoke. I was gonna show what happens at night here. Thanks, Fox Engine. So yeah, oh, look at that, we caught one in the wild. Okay, for some reason here they're actually rendering when you zoom in. Usually they don't. But if you just look at this guy. See the cloud moving, the gas fart moving. They can still move all their gas people. They can still radio in, hear explosions, find other enemies on the ground and whatnot. That's actually kind of creepy as fuck. Cause like you see these. And then look, there's like dust kicking up and smoke and shit. Were they hoping that people wouldn't notice this? I guess that's the only way. That's the only reason. That's the only explanation. You just have this creepy fucking cloud of smoke walking around and phasing in and out of existence as you get close. Oh, you hear that sound? That sound is area clear. Look at that. Now, they exist inside you. Hold on, let's see what... That this can happen at all is insanity. Where'd he go? Fuck, I lost him. Oh, there he is. Hey, so if I'm here, see, the game plays the area clear sound effect when he stops rendering. Take one step, and then go back. Oh god. Oh shit. I think there's a little bit of a delay on that sound. Thanks, Vox Engine. Okay, there you go. Oh shit. The alert still counted. Fuck! That guy that didn't render didn't get hit in the explosion. Very nice. Well, now he can render all he wants. There's nobody else around. Oh hey, it actually blows up at this range. Nice. Let's... Oh shit. What else is there? Ugh. Let's destroy this thing so you can get Pequod in here. And then... I think we still have a couple more barrels to fuck around with. Yeah, of course. Oh fuck. I forgot to destroy the radio. Shit. Now they're all gonna respawn. Fuck. Oh, fuck. That's unfortunate. Fuck. I thought maybe the alert wouldn't count. Of course it still counts. And you get spotted by a gas person. Fuck. Area clear. I was gonna do a couple more barrels, of course. Let's see, there's one over there. That one's kinda hard to hit. Because nobody would think to bring a sniper rifle and shoot the big red explosive barrels in a video game and bring a sniper rifle to a wide open area. No, that's playing the game wrong. We couldn't possibly anticipate that would happen. Okay. You know what the crazier thing is actually about this? If different sniper rifles acting differently, if you have the semi-auto one, for some reason if you shoot slowly it doesn't do it, but if you shoot fast enough to land I don't know, however many hits on it in whatever amount of time, with the semi-auto sniper rifle, eventually it blows up the barrel. It's like barrels have health regen or something. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, if you shoot this thing all day with the scope, it's not gonna blow up, and then shoot it without the scope and it blows up. Okay. Fuck. Let's just get the fuck out of here, please. Fuck, all those 13, however many people are gonna respawn.
Out of ammo? Let the support unit help out if you need to restock.
Yeah.
Request from your android and I'll send supplies right away.
Ah, fuck. Oh, look at all the handguns from the... Nice. When those guys woke up, they took their handguns out. Imagine playing the game wrong. Yep. Oh yeah, let's get the stupid thing. Because, wow, we got a little treat today. The gas people mixed in with the barrels nonsense in this area. Wait, can we smoke yet? Hold on, hopefully Pequod doesn't care if it's nighttime. We also have let's see. Ah, fuck, I put the sniper rifle away. Oh, it's Phantom Pain, what do you expect? Holy shit, it doesn't render there. Maybe we can... Ah, fuck it, we'll do it some other time.
Alright, get in. Time to go.
Yeah, please, enough of this.
Gaining altitude.
I know you expect from Phantom Pain, just every fucking aspect of the game is completely fucked beyond belief, so yes. Muzaru with the 5 gifted subs, thank you. And the 83 months resub. I had to save my gifted subs for MGSV. That's just mean, man.
Mission complete.
That's just evil.
At least you made it out in one piece. So this unit in the mist, their speed, the way they jump.
I don't know, maybe the whole game wasn't fucked. We would have something else to talk about instead of how fucked it is.
And that Grim Reaper look-alike in charge.
Let's take a look at the next mission. Ooh, is it Red Ass? Please stay for Red Ass. Please. I have to show this.
Why Afghanistan?
Wait till you see what happens in that mission. I mean, it's every mission. I get excited about every mission because just wait until you see this crazy fucking thing in this mission, and that mission, and every mission, and the menus, and the tapes.
What happened in mid?
Exactly. Whole squads of hardened mujahideen killed without a fight, and no trace of BC weaponry. What does it all mean?
That's what we're here to find
What
out.
does it all mean?
Yeah, right.
I sure hope it doesn't mean that Kojima took the money and ran. This game basically paid for Death Stranding's Rita's appearance. Are we Rydonging, Zaru? Rydong. We'll call it the Phantom Embezzlement.
Intel team to support you in our areas of operation. Members of this team will head out into the field and conduct
Evan's door.
reconnaissance. Knowing the strength of an enemy force beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly. We may also learn something about the skull-faced man. So boss, that brings me to assigning staff to the intel team. There might be guys already assigned to other teams who are more suited to the intel team. Go ahead and reassign them as you see fit.
Honestly, it's just one of those things where everybody sucks because yeah, Kojima wanted out of Metal Gear and to pursue his Hollywood dreams, and Konami would fucking force him to only do Metal Gear, otherwise they wouldn't give him the money to do anything else. Kojima said fuck it, he took the money, pretended to use a Metal Gear name, and did whatever the fuck he wanted with it instead. That's basically what that interview says. Kojima's words, literally. I don't know how much clearer you need it to be. So Konami sucks, Kojima sucks. They both, just everything is ugly in this game's existence. Oh yeah, I wouldn't. They wouldn't give me the money for another IP, so I just
Everything in that turd's
took the
past
Metal Gear
turned
name,
into shit.
took the money, and did whatever else I wanted instead. Namely, redirecting the money for Rita's and Silent Hill's PT, Keeper, Scanning Feet, what have you, of course. It's a shitty fucking move from, honestly, both parties, if you ask me. So, yeah. I want to say it's 60-40. Kojima, Konami blame for this game. Yeah. Again, read the fucking articles. What's it called? Budget, MGSV, budget. There are tweets, but there's links in those tweets. Maybe we'll just fucking post the link itself. It's Time.com and Eurogamer interviews. So this one literally says, "Ha ha! If the snake talked more, we would have to pay Kiefer a lot more." Okay, I'm gonna read it out loud on stream for those of you who are too lazy to click and read links. Um, where's the part of interest here? Wait, did I miss one of the tweets? Yeah, there's another one. Okay, so here's the part of interest that matters. They asked Kojima, after MGS4, you said you were leaving the series, and yet here you are working on not one but just 2 games, when it was Silent Hills at the time. Why come back to it again? And Kojima says, originally I wanted to hand the series off to younger staff and let them carry on with it. So we did, but they fucked up Metal Gear Rising, essentially. That's what it says. So I decided to come back and work on them myself. Here comes a good part. Ideally, I'd want them to handle this, and for myself to be focused on creating a different IP. With that said, Metal Gear is a huge title. It usually has a massive budget, and that wouldn't happen for any other game. So, in a way, I guess I'm taking advantage of that to try new things. Because every time I work on any game, be it Metal Gear or something else, I try to make new things. So for me, the challenge right now is working on Metal Gear, preserving the elements of making Metal Gear, to do all new things I really want to do. So I don't know how much clearer you need it to be, but they wouldn't give me the budget for any other IP. I'm taking the money, I'm using the Metal Gear name, and I'm doing what I really want to do, other things. And then if you combine that with the other article about PT, it all makes sense. The article about where's the one about PT? That one's so good. Is it 3 or 2 tweets? Fuck, I forget. So here's the thing. Phantom Pain is another Metal Gear game that Kojima didn't want to make. Make no mistake. It's yet another fucking Metal Gear game that he's forced to make. He was using the name to get the money to do what he really wanted. So of course, in the process of doing it, he fucked around with it as much as possible. Kiefer, Quiet's Feet, open world bullshit, licensed music, PT, Silent Hills, Moby Dick Studios, Del Toro, what have you. He was just fucking around with it as much as possible. It has fucking nothing to do with continuing the series. Of course, the only thing the characters do is they get up and leave. What does Big Boss do in this game? Yeah, you're Big Boss now. You're cool. I'll just leave. Of course, going back to the players just wanting to be badass action heroes in this series, because being sick of it. Oh, you want to be Big Boss? Here we go. You're Big Boss now, but I'm out. Bye. And what does Kojima do? The same thing as Big Boss. He's like, yep, it's your problem now. Bye. I'm leaving. And he left. So he knew it was coming up, of course, because the way that they kind of fired Kojima was that they made him into a contractor, so he knew when the contract would be up. It's reflected in this game's ending, of course, that Kojima goes off to do whatever the fuck he wants. The man who sold the world. He took the money and he left you in deep shit, and then he goes off to do whatever the fuck he wants for real. That's exactly what Big Boss does in this game.
The dog you brought back. There'll come a day when he'll be ready to join you on missions.
Oh, we got DD, okay.
He gets lonely easily. You should come visit him every once in a while. Get back to Mother Base.
Oh, where was the PT article? I thought it was part of his tweets. We don't need to pin clearly sarcastic messages. Heaven's Door doesn't really mean that. Let's reserve the pains for real misguided people. That's funnier that way. I just think everybody sucks in this situation, in this game's existence.
Now that's discipline. Following orders like a real diamond dog. Soon they'll be... No, stay!
To me, it's like 60-70% Kojima's fault and 40-30% Konami fault. I'd say 60-40 maybe.
Go!
That's what you get for... And it all goes back to MGS3, of course. That's what you get for giving in to the people who bitched about MGS2.
Maybe not yet.
It led us to this.
Soon.
Well,
We've had some new job offers come in. I've selected the ones I'd like you to handle. And
maybe I'll just do 50-50.
take a look on your iDroid. The more missions you complete, the more we can expand Mother
The
Base.
more filler we can do. Okay. Absolutely no reason to develop it or look around Mother Base, of course, so we'll just
Roger.
go back to the menu. Why give more fault to Kojima? Do you understand what his priorities were making this game? Scanning feet, buying licensed music, buying Kiefer crates of Cuervo. Like, instead of having an actual fucking open world thing that worked, or any real fucking facilities going on, or cutscenes, or story, or level design, or music. No, instead, we have feet scans, and licensed music, and fake marketing game studios, and like, come on, man. And paying Kiefer and crates of Cuervo. The priorities in this game, instead of having a quality, at least a software that you can call professionally made compared to the other games. No, it's inexcusable. Even if he wanted to make the point that he's tired with the whole thing, it's not. The state of this game is not excusable in any way, shape, or form. You just don't know maybe what the state of this game really is, but I do, so. And that's the problem I always have. There's so many missions and so many menus and so many tapes that explaining, conveying everything that is fucked about this game at once, in one sentence or even one stream, is really hard. You just have to know everything. So, I don't know, maybe stick around, or maybe just put your head in the sand and be like, no, Kojima can do no wrong. I'm sure that this game is in a pathetic state, technically speaking. And not just technically, honestly, because everything, like the music, the story, the structure, the tapes, the missions, the enemy AI, the level design, like the mechanics, the gun details, like name one fucking thing in this game, one feature, and I will tell you why it's fucked. Like, it's insane. Let's see what do we have here. Especially coming from Peace Walker, which has a very similar structure. Every feature that is in both games is like clockwork, more detailed than Peace Walker. A fucking PSP game. A fucking PSP game. There's no excuse for the state that this game is in. Even if Kojima wanted to make that point, wanted to make that message, put that message across, that, okay, I'm out. It's just the absolute black sheep of the series. It is at the absolute bottom of the shit barrel of quality standards, of just oozing incompetence from every hole. in this game. I have an unhinged hate for this game, in case it wasn't clear, and I can assure you it all came from somewhere. I used to be normal like you. I used to just want to play the game and see what's next and see the story and see the engine and see the graphics, and when I picked up the game I had no fucking idea it would be like this. I too used to just want to play the game, see what happens, and then I did. And then I did again, and then a couple more times, and then I learned things, and now here we are. Fucking hell. I didn't go into this game feeling like this. This game made me like this. I would have no fucking idea going into this game that it would be this big of a disappointment. Up until now, even if MGS4 has bad writing, you know, even if, I don't know, it's hard to really say anything was bad, like genuinely bad in the series before. Like maybe MGS4's writing comes close, but at least they're all professionally made pieces of software to a standard, to, you know, bug fixing and play testing and mechanics and details and all the things. I mean, you guys hopefully been here for the past 5 days. All these things that we showed in the previous games, all the things that tell you that these things were made with love and care and attention to detail, gone from this piece of shit. There's nothing like that in this game. Nothing. It's all, the only thing I can point out is how shitty things are. Oversights, lack of attention to detail, badly reused assets, mission structure, enemy AI, music, gun details, level design, what have you. Tapes, like, order the tapes, don't get the fucking, what are they called, mission tasks. Glitched as fuck. You ever try doing all the mission tasks in this game and see how they get fucked? The scripts, the enemy, the conversations, everything. It's actually insane that everything is completely fucked. It's like $80 million is the famous number for this game, and they took it, and of course maybe they put 75 millions into PT or some shit, and then gave 4.9 millions to Kiefer, and then maybe 100 grand to buy it, and then the remaining budget for this game and its engine was a half-eaten sandwich. That's what it feels like. We have, okay, this mission, of course, I could sit here, go through the list of the whole
Everything in that
mission
turn's
list
turned
and
into
tell you what's
shit.
wrong with each mission, but let's just, I know it's already a slow process, and then on top of that you also have my unhinged rambling every 2 seconds, especially if somebody starts questioning it. God, man, where do you even start? Where do you even begin with all that? Instead, we'll just do one thing at a time. This mission, let's just see. Anything and everything related to vehicles is completely fucked. Hit detection, physics, enemy AI and reactions, positioning, when enemies investigate, of course the speed and the collision, the physics, like going through objects, clipping through the ground, anything and everything related to vehicles in this game is completely fucked. That just for another feature, of course, to go through. We're about to see something like kind of crazy in this, like what do we call it usually? The possessed car, the demon car copulation, I think. But before that, we'll look at some enemy reactions and how they have leftover lines from something that was supposed to be in the game, but of course it isn't. And then maybe we'll do the actual mission. There's just so much to look at in this game.
In Afghanistan. They've gotten wind of a rare meeting between 3 Soviet commanders running key units in the region. The location is Viala Village. This information comes from a mole planted within the Soviets' Arab Support Organization. The guerrillas see this as a one-of-a-kind chance to weaken the Soviet forces in one stroke. But if
What
they act
guerrillas?
themselves, it'll expose the existence of their mole. That's why this job falls to us. The request is simple. Eliminate the 3 pigs, by any means. If these commanders are as good as they say, it'd be a shame to kill them. But I leave that decision up to you.
Oh, no. Hey, that sounds like somebody I know who will write that, so I can not. Alright, so for no particular reason, I'm gonna bring a tank to this. Just because. I'm only gonna use it a little bit, not much. Just because things related to vehicles are very well programmed in this game. Maybe let's see the phantom gun. I have a sniper rifle on my back, but nothing in the menu. So which is it? Every time you change or acquire a gun on the field by supply drop, it does this shit. Just to make sure, we'll just fuck with the menu again, but I don't know. Every time it glitches. Speaking of which, now we have the 45 caliber revolver. I don't know. What does that look like? What does the description say? 45 caliber revolver. Okay, it's a new type of revolver with a metal box and spring in it that pushes the rounds up the cylinder. You see, this is the quality you can expect from this game. This is the attention to detail you can expect from this game. But anyway, that's just one little thing. We already went over the fucking magic calibers, the rifles. Let's see what happens with these vehicles, with these guys driving there to the mission point. Okay. Nice, I cannot. Yeah. Why am I not showing the guerrillas, the mujahideen, the rebels? More like the mujahideen, because you can't see them anywhere. MGSV is not a bad game, it could be worse. Survival, whatever such stuff. It's funny, because Metal Gear Survive is a more technically sound game than this.
How you do it is up to you, boss. Good luck.
That's pure irony. That somebody would think that. You know, the game that actually has an ending, has base customization, has exploration, has mission areas to explore and indoor areas and better controls and can render more enemies on the screen. Metal Gear Survive is objectively better from a technical standpoint. You don't have to go through a fucking menu every time to reset your mission and position. Exploring is actually doing something. The indoor areas are actually kind of there. It's actually ridiculous. There's actual base customization. You can change the controls for your inventory and stuff a little bit. Kind of going a little bit back to what the previous games used to be with the shoulder buttons for the inventory now. It's actually ridiculous. Yeah, of course, there's that. Not only they had... See, if anything, Survive is proof that this needed more time, because once they did have more time, they maybe finished or refined the engine a little bit more. So that it could render things, so that it wouldn't run like shit, so that you would have indoor areas, you would have like base customization, what have you. Anyway, so it's actually funny. Survive is the most up-to-date, the most well-made Fox engine game. That is regardless of the premise of the game, that of course, yeah, we all know about it, didn't need to exist, but you cannot argue that Survive has base customization and it's actual several times better than this game. Survive has actual Metal Gear music in it. Survive has actual exploration in it. Survive has more customizable controls in it. Survive has more enemies rendering. That's literally, you're arguing numbers at this point. Like, does Survive render more enemies? Yes. Than 12? Yes, of course it fucking does. Did they take the engine and work on it more because it needed it? Of course. Of course. You cannot argue fucking numbers. Yeah, the fucking premise of the game is sad, but from a technical standpoint, it is objectively superior. Then again, it doesn't take much for that, because the shit I took this morning is technically superior to this game's engine, so there's that. We got that checkpoint here, so it's not really hard to be technically superior to this game. Let's see, another thing that nobody would think of doing. They show you the mission, the target predictor route, right? Nobody would put, I don't know, an ambush here. You know, set an ambush for these guys coming here. Maybe that's playing the game wrong. I don't know. Hopefully this stupid sandstorm is gone by then. I'm gonna wait for them to get a little bit closer. And then refresh this checkpoint. Checkpoints, of course, also being completely fucked in this game, the way that they work. We'll see if they cause some crazy shit later, but... let's see, now maybe... And the sandstorm. It's a little unfortunate. The game is preventing me from showing things. Oh, come on. Okay, perfect. So first things first, the way these guys work when they're in a car. We're gonna start off slowly here, but then it's gonna get crazy. Believe me. So if you shoot anywhere near them, of course the first thing they do is get out of the car and stop to offer you a better target, but that's not even the problem here. Now that I attacked them, two guys are gonna come check. The driver and the guy in the back seat. So now these two guys are gonna come investigate where I attacked from, and when they do that, they're kind of this like special state where they're telepathically connected, where if you take down one of them, the other one will know immediately and go check on them, even if you make no noise, you know, even if they don't see you. And the way that works, that AI being telepathically connected with each other, is a leftover from when they were supposed to have dogs. So these two guys are together now, but they were supposed to be, you know, like a human enemy going to search with a dog. And we can see this in action, because when you take one of them down, the other one will immediately know, come check, and they will say something. They will say something. They will have a certain line. Fuck, this is a bad angle though. Yeah, that's a bad angle, fuck. They will have a line when they go check on the other guy that is supposed to be spoken to a dog. So they'll say something like, you hear something, boy? You smell something, boy? What is all that noise, boy? So that's the first thing that they kind of left in the game that's fucked. I need to get a better angle on those two guys when they go investigate, though. I need to take one of them down. Actually, I don't even think I need to CQC them. I can probably just shoot one guy with a tranquilizer. Okay, so for one thing, they instantly know where you attack from when you do this. We'll do this a couple times to get lines from either guy, because there are two of them. One makes it a little bit more obvious. I forget. I don't know why usually I try to get close and CQC one of them without the other noticing. They also kind of took a weird angle there where they were looking at each other for a second. Usually they just spread out like that. Like they go different directions. And then, let's see. Yeah, okay, now they're going their opposite ways. And if I take down one of them, I don't think it has to be CQC. We can just do this. Let's see what the other guy has to say. Oh yeah, he knows where I do it from. Shit. He didn't say anything. That's right, that's right. They're telepathically connected to Nell, not where you put the guy down, but where you took him down from. That's the difference when you see them. It's essentially the same spot, right? But now that I shot him, he went to check where I shot him from instead. And for some reason he didn't say anything. Maybe it does have to be CQC. Fuck, I don't remember. He would, if I CQC that guy, he would have rushed to the location where I attacked from. Which in that case, in case of CQC, would be pretty close to the guy, right? So maybe that's when they say the line. Let's see. Yeah, I figured it was a reason I was doing CQC. It's a little tricky because you have to CQC the guy and then get the hell out before the guy who knows starts rushing. So maybe wait until there's a bit of distance between them. The dogs, yeah, the leftover dog lines. One isn't as obvious. I forget if it's the driver or the guy in the back that says, "What is all that noise?" But it's obviously supposed to be referring to barking dog, you know. And I guess that's how they would have explained that they magically know where you attacked from and immediately go there due to the dog's, you know, senses or something. Let's see, if we're lucky we can do it behind the tree here. No, they're both going that way. Wait. Okay, so we put enough distance here. Get this guy. Okay, we might be able to do it now. And then get down. What's taking him so long? What's all that damn noise for? See, the dog that would have been here, the dog would have started barking, and that's how he would know. If I took down, so in this case, that guy, I guess the guy you're taking down is kind of like the dog. And just like in MGS3, when the dogs start barking, you know, they go check on them. So that's how they would have excused that this guy goes to check in this direction. He doesn't even notice the body. He's just going to check in the general direction. Normally, when they pass by a body like that, they immediately go check on them. But this is some weird fucking leftover clearing dog AI that is weird. And he keeps going, he just ignores the guy. So there's some leftover code of the dog behavior in this. So now if I do it with the other guy, so if we take him down, he will count as the dog in that interaction. And this guy has the more obvious line, just in case you don't believe it. What's all that damn noise for is a line about the dogs barking. But if you don't believe it, we can do the other guy's line. So now we'll take down the driver and have the guy in the back say something instead. Alright, same thing. That's just the surface. That's just the investigation part of this. The real meat is in the car itself. Okay. So this is still nothing. This is just getting those weird AI patterns and investigating things as if they had a dog and dog lines to go with it. In case you didn't know, the game was supposed to have dogs originally, but of course didn't have time to do shit in this game. Okay, so if I take this guy down, the other guy should say, "Was it, boy? You hear something, boy? You smell something? What is it?" Okay, if that's not a dog line, I don't know what is. Maybe they have a couple different ones. There's one where they're like, "Boy, something." Yeah, you smell something. what is it? Like, if that's not a dog line, I don't know what is. And then again, he goes past the guy. They go into the right direction, but they just completely fucking ignore the guy. You know what I think it is? Maybe he's looking for an actual dog. Maybe, who knows? It's completely fucked, the AI, because there's no dogs now. I think they have a couple different lines for it, though, that eventually you can get him to say, what is it, boy, or something that you would say to a dog, obviously.
The 3 Soviet commanders are meeting at
Let's do one more and see if we get a different line.
How you do it is
Yeah.
up to you, boss.
But then we'll get to the actual point of interest here,
Take a look.
which is the car itself. After we do that, the cars are completely fucked. The AI is completely fucked, and Kojima's definition of having the game finished was that the AI would be smart, by the way. I wonder, we should definitely have a command about that, right? Kojima's quote about the AI and how it will be good when the game's finished. Then by that metric, the game is not finished. Just by Kojima's definition. Because the AI is definitely still fucked. Okay, I'm just gonna take down the driver because I want that guy back in the car without the driver. Shit, I should have taken care of him behind the tree there, but that's okay. Okay, now they're pretty far from each other. I can do this. He's taking so long. You smell something? Okay. And then he just fucking ignores him. Let me just... Don't mind me. Bye. Good AI. But wait, it gets better. I think he might be looking for an actual dog there. That's why he doesn't stop for the guy like they normally would do for any other instance. Anyway, let's get rid of this guy. And then we'll see some more shenanigans.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to
I should try doing this with some other cars. Because there's 3 cars coming from... I guess it's 2, because one is already there, and there's one coming from north and one from the south. I remember fucking around with the north car and getting slightly different results, but I'm more familiar with this one down here. Okay, so I think actually doing that breaks things. Imagine that. Those games, scripts, and AI getting broken. Yeah, I think I need to take him down with a tranquilizer, not CQC, because I think he's just forever stuck looking for the dog that doesn't exist here. You know? Good programming. Now, you can't smoke while there's investigations going on. He's forever investigating the dog that doesn't exist. So, yeah, I think we need to do it again. This game's AI breaking? No. Impossible. You must be playing the game wrong. Fuck. Yeah, I think that's what's going on to some degree. The fucking leftover dog investigation AI is still there. Yeah, he's just stuck forever now. Let me see if maybe... I mean... I guess while we're at it, we'll do another little something. When you steal a pump action shotgun like this, if you shoot it, it's not pump action. Semi-auto. But if you drop it and then pick it up, now it's pump action. Fucking bullshit, man. The fucking guns in this game. Anyway, let me get rid of the driver with the tranquilizer instead, because
The 3 Soviet commanders are meeting at Calais.
I guess that breaks things more. Go figure, things getting broken in this game. Impossible. Santiago, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Take a look.
I was gonna maybe throw a magazine at him, but I know what's coming up next, so we can do that next instead. So, get these guys here. Now I'll use the tranquilizer, because otherwise it just fucking gets stuck forever. Instead, this way they'll get stuck forever doing a different thing. Don't worry. Oh, for fuck's sake, this AI, man. Okay, so here we have Dumb and Dumber coming to investigate again. I'll take... We can even wait for them to be done investigating. And then they'll head back to the car, which is what I was waiting for that guy to do, but he never did it before the checkpoint. We just let him investigate. Ugh, fuck. Then they'll head back to the car. Except if we get the driver returning the post, being the car. Okay, if we get the driver now. Oh shit, that was close, but I guess that's the same result anyway. See, now they're not telepathically connected anymore. Instead of getting stuck investigating, of course, he's gonna get stuck in the car, waiting for the driver that never comes. Of course.
Subject on board. That's one of the targets.
Yeah. So, of course, they have no fucking idea that the driver is not coming back, and they just wait forever over there. Which opens up the possibility of some pretty neat things. Now, remember we had that checkpoint here, because right now they're kind of like suspicious. Do you think that maybe they should be programmed to notice that the driver is not there? God forbid have a separate driver having a backup driver, you know, like they do in that one mission. Exactly one mission, the Malak mission, there's a backup driver, but of course that had to be implemented manually, I guess, because they never fucking do it anywhere else. So right now they're just kind of waiting there, suspicious. They can't drive. If we get this checkpoint here again and reload it, of course checkpoints changes the fabric of reality in this game. Now we just have two guys in the car chilling, not even being suspicious. So let's see how advanced this AI is. Very advanced. What's up, boys? Okay, now is the time to find a Kojima quote. Hold on a minute. Okay, we have the spreadsheet full of MGSV nonsense there. Wait, no, that's the YouTube channel full of MGSV nonsense. The spreadsheet is what, MGSV? Okay. Just in case you want to go through it yourself at your own pace, that spreadsheet has clips and links, clips of all the shenanigans that I show, or most of them anyway, and links to every article where they describe otherwise. So, there's a bunch of MGSV nonsense in that spreadsheet alone. The one that I'm looking for right now is Kojima's claim about the AI that I want to read to you guys. Oh, here we go. According to Kojima, the linearity of previous games in the series made limited AI acceptable, but for an open world environment, the AI has to be top notch. The AI is still dumb in the game at this moment, but should be vastly improved when the game is finished. When the game is finished, the AI will be improved. Because it's done right now. So by that definition, Kojima's telling me that the game is not finished. Hold on, the goal here is to get both of them with the bounce. There we go. Let's see if I can get both in the head. Or no, the other guy. There we go. Ah, fuck. No, but the game is finished, guys. The AI didn't need any more work or anything. Don't worry.
Fuck you, asshole!
Got him in the head. There we go. Advanced AI in this game. But if you think that's all, this is nothing. This is nothing. It gets better. Hold on. Dog, thank you for the 142. Holy shit. Meat Solid isn't right, and yeah, sure. Sniper Wolf and Grey Fox, so I added. Actually, hold on. I sure hope they know what's going on if you hold them up or get close to them. Hello? Ah. Well, I guess that's silly too, but I was trying to get him in there. He just gets bumped off the thing and starts floating on the car. Now, hold on.
The mission is to eliminate all three. How you do it is up to you, boss.
I think the holdups also do it, but it's just slower.
Target's anticipated travel routes.
Hold on. I know I ruined the song. guy in the front. Let's hold him up.
Don't move.
And then go here. And then don't mind me. Just our shotgun hero in the back there. Get rid of this guy. And then
Target confirmed dead.
checkpoint again. Now we want to maybe get the checkpoint in the tank. Hold on. Let me see. Let me get it again. Point it that way. Okay, now we got this checkpoint in the tank pointing at this guy. I don't even need to reload it, but whatever. See what it looks like.
The target's at 3 Soviet commanders.
Here we fucking go.
Eliminated one of them.
This
That
is the
leaves 2
main
more.
meat of the project here. The specific mission. What could go wrong? So, let me just park this here. Oh, he kind of noticed, but it doesn't matter. If I fire the main gun, let's see if he teleports. Okay, he didn't teleport. Well, Big Medic did. Now I will get spotted by this guy, but before we do so, I just want to double check. I just want to make sure everybody agrees with me that there is nobody driving that car. Are we clear? Are we all on the same page? Nobody's driving that car. There's nobody in the driver's seat. So, if you disagree with that, I don't know. You might like MGSV. So there's definitely nobody driving this car right now. Let's get spotted. And bye-bye. Wait. Soviet Teslas. Where are we going? Wait. Wait. You can't do that. That's illegal. Tesla self-driving Soviet cars. Wait. Are we done? Or we might be done now. Sometimes it keeps going in the same direction. Sometimes it keeps going back and forth. This time, he only did it once. And then, of course, he spots me, but... No, I mean, good AI. That's exactly what we need. That's not just when you're behind them hiding. This is an alert, apparently. Don't worry, guys. The AI will be good when the game is finished. Come on, can we go some more? Is he maybe in a teleport state if I turn the camera? Yep, he teleported, of course. See? The game knows, and he's... Not only he teleported, he's fucking shooting through a tank and hitting his own car. The game knows that the NPCs are kind of like in this embarrassing position that they shouldn't be in. So as soon as you look away, they teleport whatever NPC is in an embarrassing state that shouldn't be in. If you look away, I just turned my camera for a second there. Ah, he got away, what an asshole. They just immediately teleport. Nice. That's not even close to the end of it though. Hold on. Still haven't seen the craziest thing in this whole process. Oh fuck, he already teleported. Damn. Oh well.
The target's at 3
Maybe got too close to him.
You've already eliminated one of them. That leaves 2 more.
Yeah, the game just never stops giving in a bad way. I'm sure I still haven't found everything. Let's see. Okay, now he didn't teleport out, so when he spots me in the car, he's gonna take off, of course. But remember that camera teleporting thing I did? Well, if we do it now, the tank gets possessed. What? Of course we can't do that yet, but oh shit. That's my tank. The Diamond Dog logo. Yep. See, this is particularly wild because of shit. He's doing the population by himself. Nice. Yes, this is how physics work in vehicles, Kojima. Good job. Is he attacking the car? What the fuck? Anyway, when he loses... Oh my god, he really is attacking the car. And then he loses sight of me and he just pops out of the tank. And he's like, eh, fuck it, let's just leave. Okay. Okay, Kojima. Okay. So what's happening there is, we were talking about when the game knows that an NPC is in this kind of embarrassing position, they teleport out of the car or whatever they're on, and if he just happens to teleport exactly where my tank is, he takes over the tank, which is insane. It's pure insanity. Like, it's nowhere else in the game is this a feature in any way, shape, or form that enemies take control of your vehicle that you bring. Normally they can't do that. I wonder if there's some, again, leftover code from it where maybe it would have been an instance that you get your shit stolen or something. But it is possible through very fucked up mechanics here. Ah, fuck it. And the first time this happened to me, I thought the game was possessed or something. I genuinely thought it was trying to get back at me for all the shenanigans that I show. It was really fucking scary because there's no instance of this ever happening. Normally, like, your own vehicle turning on you and getting possessed and attacking you when you're just on the way to get there. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh shit. Anyway, another thing, you might have noticed already because he kind of did it himself a little bit. Fuck it, let's see if he goes backward, forward here. Where are we going? Yeah, it was like a creepypasta story almost. Oh, we're going further back. Nice. Good thing Big Medic covers his shoes in water for this. You can't get in the car while he's in it, unfortunately. Hey, asshole. He doesn't care. See, you can only try to open it. Yeah, that'd be fucking funny if you could drive them around while they're sitting in there. And just in general, the fucking AI, man. Big Medic is a tank, I guess. He's a very imposing presence. I'm just walking here. Yeah, try doing that in any of the other games. See what happens. Okay. But Let's do one last thing. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to contain my excitement for this.
Already eliminated one of them. That leaves two more.
Yeah, the those people shitting at this game don't even realize the state that this game is in. And people still praise the gameplay. They praise the gameplay. And it just boggles the mind. Oh fuck, he teleported already. Shit. The shit AI, the not being able to render enemies, non-existent music and level design, the completely inferior mechanics when it comes to guns and CQC, and people praise the game, the fuck movement. Every time you're near a slope, the movement's completely fucked, and people praise the gameplay of this game. That's what boggles the mind to me. It's like, what? Oh, let's go. So if I just get rid of him now, of course the car should keep going because Fultoning the same asshole in the desert 50 times. Yeah, great. Greatest gameplay ever. So now, this doesn't just put the car here. This car is, well, remember it was driving itself like a Tesla, so it's like supercharged now with positive energy. So if we get near this car now, oh fuck! Now it wants to stay there. It's glued to the ground. Normally you can push cars around if you had a bigger vehicle, but now it's supercharged and it wants to stay there. So if I move it a little bit, it should come back. There we go. It wants to go back there every time I move it to the side a little bit, and then it wants to go back there. Move it to the side. I guess it's still close enough for it now being there. Move it a little bit, and it wants to go back. It wants to go back really quickly. Move it to the side. Hold on. It's glued to it. Oh, it's still moving. Who is doing this? Such a loss for shitty engine. Who? What the fuck? We good? What the fuck? Okay, maybe it's stopped now. Maybe move it a little bit more. Oh no, we want to align it. That's the car. Yeah, the Phantom driver, I don't know. So if I just push it around a little bit, it wants to get back there. If I just leave the tank here, well, now we've got some sexy time. If you ever wonder how little armor vehicles are made, this is how. Yeah, we don't have the music for it. Oh well. Oh well, this will do it. I had Grim's ears crash randomly recently. I don't know. I had a, yeah, no, the game freezes and crashes sometimes during loading screens, especially freezing. Oh god. Yes, Kojima, this is how physics work. Remember, if you look at the credits for this game, there's exactly 2 people working on the physics. And one of them is a collision engineer, credited as such. Collision engineer. Okay, good thing we have a collision engineer for this. For fuck's sake. Seriously. Fuck. They're about to finish. Oh, it's getting hot. It's about to finish. They finished at the same time. Fuck. Come on, another. Should blow up again. Alright. Nice, at the end of the song too. We're gonna blow up or what? Oh, fuck's sake. When you consider the AI and the physics and the rendering distance and things like...
The targets are 3 Soviet commanders.
I mean, you can kind of get an idea how this game works. And the scripts, man. Let's not forget the scripts. All the conversations are supposed to happen. All the events that the NPCs are supposed to do are just held together with spit. Well, we'll see that later. There's just so much to cover in this game. Really good stuff. Maybe we should try scanning some more feet instead of fucking developing the engine. I don't know. I wonder if I do the car copulation with this guy in there. Nah, he's just gonna teleport. Hey, come back. Come back here. Fuck. Well, now I'm having... I'm remembering some other things that I tried with this guy here, but it's okay, we don't have to do all of it now. We'll be here forever if we try to cover everything. What this game's bullshit is, but let me see something. If I put the tank kind of like in the way of the car instead. Oh, nice. You even get the allure for free. Now he's stuck there. Wait, no. Oh, fuck. He's going forward. Damn. Shit. I need something to fucking sandwich him between. Yeah, of course. Wait, now he's going back again. If you pop the tires, I don't think it really does much for NPCs. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Hold on. Because popping the tire just makes the physics even crazier when you're driving it. I wonder what it does for NPCs actually. Yeah, that's a good question, I guess. Oh, fuck. Bad humans. Always lurking. But humans never chats when I stream. He just waits for 3Dog to get on. Oh well. Wait, let's put this maybe like this. Ah, fuck, he got out of the car. Because unfortunately the camera has to turn when you get out of the tank. So that the game takes that opportunity to teleport him out sometimes. Or he just straight up got out of the thing now. Let's see. I kind of want to put it so that it blocks his path. Maybe we'll do it this way. Shit. And if they notice you doing that, it doesn't... Okay, bad humans. Stop. I don't know if I ever tried doing it in reverse here. But as you can see, this opens many possibilities, many dynamics. We're bringing other shit here, and different positions, different things. Yeah, that makes him get out of the car. Nice. And every mission that has enemies and vehicles is completely fucked with this. There isn't a single mission. In fact, it only gets worse. Every time there's vehicles involved in some way, shape, or form, there's always some crazy shenanigans that you can do. Even crazier than this. It really changes depending on... Wait, what the fuck? What is that? Look at the shadow on the windshield that's folded down. When I move, it's just... What the fuck? Good lighting in this game, I guess. Okay. Didn't know about that. Oh, what if I move it now? Come on. Fuck, he teleported. Man. I wanted... What is he doing? Is he gonna blow out the tank? What? No, he's just leaving. Okay, fuck it. I'll fuck with it some other time. That was the basics, but different positions, different angles, different vehicles, even different camera angles change things. And this is just one mission. It happens in basically every mission that has vehicles with enemies. So imagine the possibilities. This game just never stops giving. Still not the craziest thing I've seen in this game though. I guess we have to do the actual mission now. I'll try to, I'll contain my power level. It is.
I've sent the target's anticipated travel routes and the meeting location to your...
Oh, the Intel team tape. Of course. We'll do that one after this. So we'll just go there and listen to the conversation. Go figure.
Be careful down there, boss.
We'll forget about all the vehicle AI physics shenanigans for now. Play the game right, as they call it, I think. Because I was definitely playing the game wrong. If you're HIAing, you're doing it right. Yeah, but louder. It's back. Nice. I hope we make it to mission 14. Maybe I should speed up a bit. Because mission 14 is probably the worst fucking mission in the whole game in terms of glitches. We'll see, I don't know. Almost everything has some nonsense to show anyway, so 13 is pretty good.
He's coming too. Roger that.
The sandstorm made it. Okay. That's okay. Still have that sandstorm booklet in this particular instance to this mission. Okay.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
But yeah, I genuinely get excited, especially when it's been a while. I get excited when we get to a new mission to show all the things in it. Of, you know, playing the game wrong, of course. And mind you, these are all things that I somehow found naturally, of course. I'm merely recreating them because I got around trying to figure out what caused it in the first place. Just wild while playing this game. This sandstorm, man. Oh, should be okay. Just waiting. Get rid of these assholes. 30%. Good luck. I don't care if you die. Wait for the other guys to arrive here. Honk honk. We'll just wait for the stupid conversation here. Like an hour to get these guys to talk about placing mines. Yeah, I would just wait. Speaking of which, that reminds me, what is it? The command gameplay, TPP gameplay, TPP stealth. Stealth. What the fuck is the command? For fuck's sake, man! What is the command for the thing that they claimed about this? Let me see the list of commands, because this is an outrageous claim that they made about this game. And when you're waiting for conversations, especially, or following somebody around, always reminds me of it. Let's see, what is it called? MGSV stealth. Did I? Oh, MGSV stealth, not TPP stealth. We don't consider just moving the character at an input level an interesting interaction. Just moving the character and staying close enough. And what happens if you're not? Do we have to restart the mission? We don't consider this low level input experience good enough, so we're not going to do this. And yet here we fucking are. And in many other missions following people around, doing nothing and waiting for conversations, and if you fuck it up, you have to start the whole fucking thing all over again and spend another 30 minutes. So it is unbelievable that they made the claim about exactly this, and they did it anyway. Okay. Okay, man. Okay. Alright, level designers or lack thereof. That's not in game, it's a fucking tape. You think there's music other than random views and generic shit? Those animals. Magnetic CQC, let's go. The door closes. Oh, we have the amazing water mechanics as well here. I almost forgot. Oh, then. Let's leave this guy here for no particular reason whatsoever. You know, all the water in this game that's ankle deep.
Ее привязали к какому-то. Воздушный шар? Это какое-то новое оружие Запада? Не давайте большого значения слухам. Факты помогут нам найти решение. Товарищ капитан, разрешите шар. Это не также дом ведущего входа вам построен.
You gotta extract him.
Разрешаю. Выполняйте. Спасибо, товарищ капитан. Я отдам приказ установить мину, как только вернусь на базу. Я тоже отдам такой приказ. Хорошо. На сегодня это все, товарищ. Как можно скорее займитесь минными заграждениями. Враг не дремлет. Будьте начеку. Черт! Граната!
Oh, nice. You got the smoke too. This fucking secrecy chain thing is completely broken into Peace Walkers. Anyway.
Looks like we found him.
Maybe if we round these guys. Oh, fuck. I could have just grenaded it, but. Oh well. Now I can't do the thing. I wanted to avoid the alert precisely so that I could mess with the water. But, oh well, fuck it.
There, that's the target. Target extracted.
Maybe we can still do it. I don't know if you noticed that there's no water whatsoever or swimming mechanics, of course, in an open world game. But what little water there is just like this, just ankle deep water. And if we put somebody in it and hold them up. Oh, I can't hold them up because it's still like evasion or something. Bug. Ah, that sucks. God damn it. Dude, we had to wait for these assholes to investigate. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Guess we'll have to wait for the radio message. Can't hold them up, yeah. The fuck? Who's shooting? What? Those were gunshots, right? What? They were just talking about how they lost me and they started shooting random shit. Yeah, that shouldn't be surprising at all, actually. Okay. Come on. I should be able to hold them up. Oh. Let's hold them up in the water. Oh man, still doesn't. God. Oh, he's the one refreshing the position when I grab him. That's why they were shooting this. That's completely fucked, man. That is completely fucked. Yep. Because I woke him up for a second. Ah, you can't do the water shenanigans. Ah, fuck it. I'll do it some other time. That's unfortunate. Just even the guy waking up for a second during his waking up animation getting CQC'd again refreshes the alert, and those guys know where to shoot when I do that. It's kind of stupid. Follow you? Okay. Nobody follows you in this game.
Mission complete.
Okay, I might have gotten a little carried away with that. S-rank. Sure.
Remember what the commanders were talking about? It seems you've been doing your job just a little too well, boss. The Soviets have begun reinforcing the 40th Army's units in Afghanistan, sending in more men and new equipment. While things haven't exactly been easy for us up till now, they're about to get even tougher. You've probably gotten used to operating in Afghanistan, but therein lies the danger. You can't let your guard down, boss.
Wonder what the next fucked mission is gonna be.
Teams are active in the area of operations now. That means some will be wounded, get sick, or suffer PTSD. That's where the medical team comes in. I've taken the liberty of commissioning the construction of a new medical platform. Having proper medical facilities for the men is a matter of life or death, so I put up the resources this time around. You can check on the platform's progress by selecting base facilities under the iDroid's mother base menu.
Who doesn't love Kaz's radio chatter filter thing and loading screens that you're stuck listening to? Just monotone voice in one ear and out the other. Oh look, I'm in the world. There's nothing to do. It's just a fucking menu. Go back to the menu every time. Okay. Let's see. How is the next mission? Fuck. Oh, let me count the ways. Oh fuck. We got the dogs, we got the helicopter wreck, we got the intel file. Oh man, this mission. Oh, that's a handful. And we got, of course, the greatest of all time, Malak. And then back down with its bugged mission tasks, of course. And sometimes not rendering bridge. Beautiful, let's go. Okay. Wait, we have some tapes to listen to. Except the Intel team tape. Won't be listening to that one for a while.
I had the R&D team analyze the honeybee.
How? The CIA wanted it with everything intact.
They took it apart to look at it. Then they put it back together. Everything intact.
That's the R&D boys, all right.
Turns out the honeybee's homing capabilities are a cut above previous manpads. It can detect a broad range of infrared wavelengths, and even ultraviolet for supplementary guidance.
Hence the name, huh?
Right. Honeybees rely on UV light to fly. With this device, flares don't do the target any good.
That's why the Soviets are losing so many gunships.
And why the CIA was so desperate to get it back. It wasn't just about preventing the Soviets from devising countermeasures. What if the likes of Iran got their hands on it?
American aircraft would be put at risk too.
We can use this tech to develop our own portable missile. That'll give us a huge advantage. It'll take a little time before the analysis results can be applied to actual implementation. But we'll keep moving with the research.
Pretty bad today. Well, Phantom staining the series. The Phantom stain of the series. Alright. What could go wrong in this mission?
Dismasi Laman was full of Mujahideen, the Hamid fighters. Then suddenly they disappeared overnight, and the Soviets moved right in.
Surely I won't have to bust out some other
The Soviets want to use it as is.
outlandish
Battalion commander stationed in Sakai village, a lieutenant colonel
claims that they made in some
to the
article
fort.
for this.
He's an excellent leader. With him stationed at Smasi Fort, the Soviet forces in the area will operate all the better. And according to the client's information, he'll be bringing a tank unit to the fort as well. We don't know the redeployment date or the route they'll take, but there must be some planning documentation where the Colonel is. You have two objectives. Eliminate the Colonel and stop the tank deployment. Counting on you, boss.
Okay, we don't need that tank, I guess. Oh. All the development there is to do in this game, level 1 and 2 shit, that's basically given to you for free. We'll do that, and level 2 grenades. Level 2 C4 would be nice too, but you barely need anything developed, just grade 1 and 2 shit. And that's just nice, not even necessary. Let's see. Bring that grenade launcher. We'll order supply drops D4 and we'll put some markers down. Look at all the stuff here. That's wrong. On top of doing the mission. We'll do the mission at the same time first. Actually, we'll do it first. And then we could just leave, but Right? The only animal that attacks you. I mean, there's barely any fucking animals you see in this game, but the most common is a pair of canines in some form. So anywhere that happens, which is pretty common. There's a pair of wolves here. Now let's see what happens. And of course, the horse being the most default, it means the transportation of first buddy also being pretty common in the game. So surely those two things are programmed to interact together, right? Right? The snakes, yeah. One snake in a cutscene. Surely the horse is programmed to get spooked by the wolves. Surely the wolves are programmed to attack you. Or the horse. Surely they don't look high as fuck. Actually, this guy looks kind of okay. That guy. The derp dog face. Maybe it's because they're looking up at Big Medic or something. I don't know. There's something about the dogs looking high as fuck and the game just being bad that we have in both Phantom Pain and Twin Snakes. They do have the DD's breathing sound effect, yeah. My point being, try doing this in literally any other game that has a horse and wolves and see what happens. They don't give a fuck, man. I like to play this game in chat sometimes, or because even I am not aware of all the games where that happens. So maybe we'll have some people contribute some titles of course, other games. Literally every other game in existence that has horses and wolves. If you go close to the wolves with the horse, what happens? But no, not in Kojima's Magnus Opus. Didn't have time for that. Instead, the wolves are high as fuck. Okay, well that's fucked. The horse is just like chilling. Just another day in a game without end. And then they try to follow you a little bit. Of course, like every other NPC in the game, they're not programmed to be able to follow you more than a few steps. Yeah, of course, Red Dead 1 and 2 especially, but even 1, yeah. There's some Zelda games, some Elder Scrolls games, whatever. Red Dead, Witcher 3, you know, literally any other game in the world. If you put a horse and wolves, they're gonna do something together, they're gonna react. You know, the horse gets spooked, or the wolves start attacking you, what have you. Yeah. What kind of attention to detail is that in this game? Of course not. Let's move on to the next bullshit thing. This one's a little more involved. The D-Horse doesn't give a fuck about the wolves because he gets spooked every day. Yeah, because being the only horse in the whole existence, yeah, he's quite busy. He has places to be. We have the only horse in the whole world in this game. That's why the enemies are so confused when they see it. Okay. And next we're gonna get, I guess we'll get the tape. Is it? I forget if it's, I think it's up here. The final countdown, I think it is. Why do they put the wolves? Because I guess they attack you when you're on foot. It's just this game is just rushed oversights after oversights. Badly reused assets, as we're about to see, and just things just thrown together at the last minute. They attack you if you're on foot, yeah. They also do, they do more. There's another mission where I show what happens if enemies find wolves are asleep. It's fucked. Just imagine. There's this game's the final letdown. It's the final letdown. Okay, then we'll go take a look at the intel file that we have here. Don't spoil it. Kaz is behind it all. Of course. Oh shit. Let's see, which building was it? I think I might have to go up there. But the enemies have random conversations, so there's that. Yeah, it really should be that building with the flag. So that marker is pretty close. Also, let's get rid of the wolf marker. Anybody here? Probably inside. I think this might be a good spot to test the hold-up thing I was talking about. But anyway, let's take a look at this intel file, shall we? Which they even zoom in on during the little scene. What could be wrong about an intel file? Oh, the intel file, yeah.
Boss, that document you just got is the deployment plans for the Smasi Fort reinforcements. I guess they're of no use to us now.
Really, Kaz? Maybe you're just trying to get me not to look at it because it has a picture of Kaz, although it's upside down. They, of course, made one intel file for the original mission where you rescue Kaz, which has a picture of him as a prisoner, which makes sense, and then proceeded to copy and paste and reuse the same intel file everywhere in the game. I guarantee you that every mission that has an intel file has a fucking Kaz intel file in it. They couldn't be bothered to make a generic one or use a generic one because there are generic ones, they just don't fucking use them. They couldn't be bothered to just open Paint and delete the picture of Kaz. No. And then sometimes, like in this case, it's even worse because they put it upside down. Like, that's just not just being lazy, but like they're trying to trick people into like maybe not noticing it. Oh, we'll just put it upside down so people won't notice. Maybe that it's the same intel file. It's actually ridiculous, and this is just one of the many cases of badly reused assets in this game, just thrown together at the last second. Who knows? Maybe the guy who made the intel file and the guy who had to place them, they're not the same, and this guy was just stuck with this one model of it. Like, oh shit, what do I do with it? Let me put it upside down. Maybe they won't notice. But to me, this isn't just lazy incompetence. This is just like malice at this point. Let's trick the player into maybe not noticing that there's reused assets in the wrong context. Because there's nothing wrong with reused assets themselves. You know, in fact, if you make an asset for a game, you should reuse it whenever you can. The problem with this game is that they didn't know the fucking context, so they didn't care about the context of what they were reusing and where and how and what it was. This is just a little example of it. Fucking Kaz mission intel file for every mission that has an intel file. And of course you have the Diamond Dogs logos and OKB0. You have the many reused Ground Zeroes Kaz lines in the wrong context or with a completely different direction and voice acting to it, just reuse, copy and paste it. You have Kaz telling you to destroy your own fucking base when you look in the anti-air emplacements, because they just couldn't be bothered to have the correct calls, or even no calls. You have Kaz telling you to steal your own resources, destroy your own entire emplacements, and then Ocelot telling you about stealing your own car from Mother Base. All reused assets just rushed out the anus, put together at the last second. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, well, we'll see that later if I'm here for it. Those are all things that are routinely in the game. One of the first things I noticed too, you look at your anti-air guns and Mother Base, and Kaz is like, if you can destroy it, it'll put a big hole in their air defenses. Yeah, fuck their air defenses, right? That was really one of the first things that tipped me off that something might be wrong with this game. Heavily, profoundly wrong, deeply enrooted issues with how this game was just pooped out at the last second. It's actually kind of sad. When people say this game is unfinished, sometimes they might refer to Mission 51 or Chapter 3 as whatever the fuck, missing content, the nuclear disarmament, whatever you think is going on with all that. That's not even it. That's not it for me. This game is unfinished because it's fucking disaster on a technical level. So even what we did get is just embarrassing. So let alone what is in there. Battle Gear, Mission 51, Chapter 3, and all the moves. Hold on guys, I think Konami might be trying to shut me down. We had a little hiccup there for a second. Yep. Maybe we're good now. Yep. Internet shenanigans. Come on, come back. Yeah, Konami's trying to censor me from telling the truth. What are the chances when I'm talking shit this happens? Oh wait, I'm always talking shit about this game, so if it happens at any point, yeah. Oh fuck, man. So yeah, you don't even have to start wondering about the things that are not in the game. The things that are in the game are obviously unfinished. But there's so much more. There's so much more. Just bear with me, because there's a lot of shit to go through. Once you have a more complete picture of everything this game has to offer, I guess you could say. Oh wait, I removed the wrong marker. We have more bullshit here. I wonder if that guy who died in the truck died in the first explosion or the second indirect explosion, because that would count as a kill, or it wouldn't. We still kept it, no alerts, no kills so far, so we'll see. It's not particularly dangerous here, except for your brain cells, or what they did in this particular area. Just a little bit of healing, don't have to worry about that outpost. Let's take a look at something here. Here we go. How unusual to see something like this. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is the only place where you can see that, and it does something. Of course, when you destroy helicopters, they just immediately disappear, despawn from existence. So you will never see a wreck of a helicopter like this, usually. This is just put there. You might think it's a decoration or something, but the real reason that this is here is, of course, to block this crack in the rock so that the players cannot climb onto this mountain here. What the fuck? Another sandstorm? Really? Okay. Because if we were able to climb up this thing, what would happen? Let's take a look at the map. So, this is blocking the ability to go over this little mountain here and into this pass and onto the road here. No, you can't use crack, as it turns out. And Traxo, didn't you resub recently? Like, I don't know. Thank you. Here, 210 months. What a giga chat. Thank you so much, man. So let's take a look here. They're blocking this off with this stupid fucking helicopter wreck so that you can't get through the pass and onto the road here and onto the power plant, because if you can't go through here, then how do you do it? You go all the way around here, and especially to the shit ruins, where of course you meet Quiet. So this is done in order
Everything in
to
that turd's
shit.
path turned into shit.
This is done in order to funnel the player into meeting Quiet. You know how I know also that's the reason? Because after you meet Quiet, guess what? The helicopter disappears. So they do that to force you to meet Quiet, while at the same time saying, oh, now we bust out another article. Let's see, which one was it? Oh shit, is it redirecting now? Ah, why is it back to the Japanese version? Oh, I think it's Google translated. Hold on. I don't know why that link isn't quite working. I'll read it to you guys. Translate Google, please. Is this it? I don't remember it being this one. Oh, I think I clicked a different one. The maybe it just looks different, this translation. Blah blah blah. Quiet. Basically, they say that if you're not careful, you can miss Quiet. Instead, they fucking force you to meet her. And then there's more bullshit. Like, both the horse and the dog can die. This goes for AI buddies in general, so even Quiet could meet this fate. Once your buddies are dead, they're dead for good. This won't affect the main plot though. As said before, you can beat the game without meeting Quiet at all. And same goes for the dog. Okay. For fuck's sake. And then they do this shit to specifically funnel the player into meeting Quiet instead. I don't know. It's still, I think, technically possible to right there get the invoice for the power plant and then go there to find Emmerick by not looking at Quiet on the way there. But nobody is gonna know to do that on the first fucking playthrough. When it tells you to go to the power plant, you will go through here. You will go through the shit fab ruins where Quiet resides. So, like, the fucking claims that they made, and then they pull shit like this in this game. Come on. Nobody's gonna know to fucking get the invoice slip from the power plant and then use fast travel from some other invoice thing to go there to skip Quiet. Of course not. But I think you can do it, technically. Tom Fane with the holy shit, 133 months. Thank you so much Once your buddies are dead, they're dead for good. Are you sure?
Don't let your buddy die, Steak. I'm pulling them out of there.
Sorry, D-Horse, I'm just trying to make a point that Kojima's full of shit. Oh no, my horse died. Anyway. I can't believe D-Horse is fucking dead. Now I have to play the rest of the game on foot. There's some real consequences to your actions in this game. Oh my god, Kojima does it again. And, oh, never mind. Here he is. You just call him back right away. The next clone. I don't know, there's one horse in the whole world. And they cloned him. That would make sense. Oh, for fuck's sake. There he is. Good as new. Just a few bullets to the head will not cause any problems. I think we kept the whole thing. No alerts, no kills. Maybe I have one kill from the truck guy. I don't know. Not even until no. You just call him back right away. Okay. Oh my goodness. This buddy system is very relevant.
Mission complete.
Yep, there we go. I took a long time, so we only get an A because I was showing bullshit. But look, we got the bonus for no kills and no alerts. In perfect stealth, no kills, no enemy combat alerts, no kills, 5,000 points. So that guy that I left there to bleed to death, that all those grenades that I threw at the tanks, yeah. No kills, no alerts. Okay, game. Okay.
Boss, we're finally ready to put together a combat unit. Staff assigned to the unit will be dispatched as mercenaries to conflict zones. That should guarantee us a stable source of income.
Climate.
MERT deployment allows you to send combat unit staff on relatively easy missions suited to the unit's level. There's little risk, but the rewards are low too. However, there are also contracts known as dispatch missions that offer a higher risk and reward. Give your orders to undertake these missions using your iDroid. We've established a sickbay on the new medical platform. Staff who come back with wounds, diseases, or PTSD can be treated there. If we need any other platforms, feel free to issue the construction order from your iDroid.
More you'll see people.
Boss, this is important. We've reports of a cracked sniper at large in the Afghan...
Yeah, of course. An ass-cracked sniper.
can use crack...
You cannot use crack. We went over this. Oh, look, I'm being forced to do something. Yes, yes, yes. Leave me alone. Stupid thing. There we go. Oh, I thought they would repeat the message they usually do. An ass-crack sniper.
A sniper known as Quiet is lurking in the Afghan wilderness.
Just out of nowhere.
This Quiet has performed a string of hits on Soviet officers. The attacks always occur in the same area, but sweeps of the area turn up no traces whatsoever. They've even posted guards, but they never spot a thing. And then before you know it, another body's lying on the ground. You ever heard of someone who operates like that? No matter how still and silent a person tries to be, they always create some kind of ripple. Be it breathing, a heartbeat, eating, excreting, body temperature, sweat.
Why don't you do a little more of crack?
Really vanish completely. That's just not human. I guess Quiet is the right name. But what is Quiet's objective? The local guerrillas wouldn't use this kind of tactic. I just can't see them hiring some superhuman mercenary. And the Soviet officers who've been killed, Well, they were all opposed to or skeptical of the secret weapons development being conducted in the area. Sure, they were a problem for those supporting it, but the Soviets have nothing to gain by killing them. So we have an assassin with superhuman combat skills who isn't working for the guerrillas or the Soviets. Miller has a theory that this sniper is a hitman for Cypher. He thinks it's time we silence Quiet for good. But I'm against the lethal treatment. I say we bring the sniper back alive and break that silence. Because even if this Quiet doesn't say a word, there's still plenty we can learn. Just remember this, boss. If our hunch is right, you'll be on this sniper's hit list too. If things seem a little too quiet when you're in the field, watch out. Quiet's out there
This
somewhere.
game is reading a lot, yes.
This is one sniper I want back here breathing.
I simply do not want to. It's like I usually get pretty excited through all this game's nonsense, but going over everything that's wrong with Quiet's existence is genuinely exhausting. It's genuinely not fun. It's genuinely exhausting. And like, I don't know why. I mean, maybe because it's one of the worst offenders in the whole game. One of the biggest reasons we didn't get a real fucking game. We got this shit instead. But it's just not fun. Not fun. But I'll do my best once we get there. First, let's see what the next glitch in the next mission is. Of course, back down. The fucking tank not appearing. Okay.
Boss, the rebel guerrillas are launching an offensive against the Soviets. Our job is to eliminate as much as we can of the Soviet mechanized unit that will come in as reinforcements. The more vehicles you can take out, the higher our pay will be. But the mission's a failure if you can't manage to eliminate a single one. A race against the clock, with plenty of targets to choose from. Show 'em your best stuff, boss.
In this mission, one of the mission tasks is to eliminate all vehicles, including 3 tanks that are not really targets, they're just like an extra mission task target that spawn at the end, or at least should spawn at the end. And 9 times out of 10, they don't. So I don't really care about mission tasks right now, but if you did, it would be bad. Let's just say. I forget what was the condition again for it to spawn? Destroy everything, not destroy everything, destroy the car, Fulton the car. I think there's, so basically it's another one of those cases where the game just can't render shit, and keeping things in memory messes with things. There's more vehicles in this mission that the game can keep in memory. So if you don't destroy a car, like the last tank doesn't spawn or something like that. Yeah. So basically, I think the car's presence is what prevents the tank from appearing. It's fucked. It's completely fucked. They don't despawn and then they take up too much memory. Again, the game can't fucking render things, and it puts more things that it can render in the mission. Oh, look at this. Of course, we changed rifle in the field, so my grenade launcher in my menu is really a rifle on the hip, like clockwork. Every single fucking time you order a supply drop. I don't know how this could slip past things, honestly. It just glitches the weapon that you have. Just to make sure, we'll switch it around again. I guess we'll just do the C4. Where it is. Let me put it here. Wait, no. Put it here. Put grenades here. And okay, we're good. Of course, they also don't know what checkpoints are in this mission. And the biggest bullshit of it all in this mission is that Kaz is constantly talking about the guerrillas operation. What fucking guerrillas operation? Where you're supposed to believe that there's some fighting going on in the distance and all you see is these fucking enemy vehicles passing by, because It must have been pretty embarrassing, honestly, to write and to program, knowing that they couldn't actually have NPCs fighting each other. That you're constantly being told, yeah, those guys are fighting off somewhere in the distance, over the rainbow, outside the mission area, because we can't fucking render anything in this game. What guerrillas offensive? It's Malak by himself against everyone. If only we had a purpose-made engine to show these things. This war zone and this war. Yeah. If only. All you see is the vehicles pass by, and you're told that there's something going on over the rainbow. Okay. Don't worry, when the PS6 version of this game comes out, it'll fix it. Fuck, man. It must have been ridiculous to work within the engine's limitations when they made the engine. What the fuck? Anyway, put that guy down. Put a tranquilizer in that guy. Oh yeah, supply drop here. Yeah, some shitty C4, but it'll do. Imagine this MGS4 right over the hill. Yeah, basically. It would take something like a PS3 game from 2008 to show people fighting.
Boss, I have a report from the intel team. Target eliminated. Great. Now on to the next. Boss, we have information on new targets. Check your iDroid for that predicted route.
Fuck, man. This mission is like 15 minutes and nonsense running around and no checkpoints, so we'll put on some music. Ah, the Demon Edition. Of course. Shit. Oh well, it should be close enough still. Shit. And the grass should protect me. Ah, okay, fuck it. You'll figure it out. It's only been like 5 or 6 days. Yeah, I should call this thing a little closer. Well, there's plenty of time. There's 2 targets and beer. Now we'll make a peaceful truck of peace. Get in there. What a weird fucking guy. Wake again?
Boss, we have new targets. Check your iDroid for the details.
There we go. A truck full of peas. There's 2 streamers keeping things going for a week plus, like whatever the fuck. Okay. Come on, stupid fucking biomechanics in this game. Did I pick up the thing? I did, right? Okay.
The guerrillas' offensive will be ending
The
soon.
guerrillas offensive.
Boss, he's still
What
at it.
guerrillas?
Keep going. This is the stuff legends are made of.
Okay, we're a little early. Smart ass Juan with the 10 pack. Nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. How many arrows now? Let's see. 76 gifts of subs. Thank you. Alright, we got the DGM and the C4 on the truck. And we can do this. Shit, I should have equipped the C4 instead of... fuck's sake.
Time on your hands, come spend it back at the base. The men will miss you if you're gone too long.
This must be the PD cutscene. One of them, at least. I don't usually get DD because it shows yet another time paradox, but that's okay. Oh yeah, this one's when you
A
leave.
certain scientist has contacted us, wanting to defect from the East. His name? He's Emmerick. That's right. The man we knew as Huey. We suspect he was complicit in the attack on Mother Base 9 years ago. He was working with Cypher. I've been waiting a long time for this. So I say, let's help Emmerick defect. Once he's here, we can sit down and catch up on old times. Emmerick is currently at Serac Power Plant. This is our chance. Boss, head for the power plant.
Mother Base, so full of content and life. And the cranes move. And you can shower. Oh god, it's fucking forcing me to do something. Leave me alone. Okay. Like every time you open the iVoid.
Didi, stay.
Didi.
Fully trained and ready for action. The rest is up to you. Didi, go! He's going with you.
The Malak power plant. Well, yes, because Dog got DD.
With that nose of his, he can sniff out and mark
Fitting.
nearby enemies and prisoners. Should come in handy for infiltrating outposts. I trained him to detect mines and medicinal plants too. When he locates something, check your map.
Yeah. Also, I forgot to mention the part where he regularly gets in front of your line of fire when you're trying to sneak around. And it's fucking annoying. He ends up getting shot. Whoops. Okay. Every fucking time you're crouching or crawling, sneaking around somewhere, DD has to walk in front of your line of fire. Ooh. Well, if it isn't the man himself, Malak of Plot. The sub goal didn't change, or sometimes this widget gets stuck. Let me refresh it, see what happens. Oh, there we go. 225. Yeah, it was. I don't know. It just sucks sometimes. It doesn't refresh. Malak only mode. Don't use your poverty Malaks. Use the official Malaks.
The objective is to rescue and extract a Mujahid captured by the Soviets. He's being held in the ruins of Lamar Khati Palace, as are a lot of POWs. Civilians, guerrillas, suspected guerrillas. The Soviets have turned the place into their own black site.
Suspected gorillas.
Been asked to rescue one of the prisoners. He's known as
They might be
Malak,
hiding something.
angel to his fellow Mujahideen. The client is none other than his father. Or rather, This was his father's dying wish.
I sure hope that Malak doesn't accidentally clip through the map. We'll fuck around with that a little bit. Fallen angel. No, I don't want DD. I can't write him. Man, D-Horse really hates me after shooting him in the head. D-Horse never poops for me because through various incidents, it just doesn't like me. Let's Malak it up.
Your mission is to rescue a prisoner being held at Lamar Khatib Palace. He's known as Malak.
Imagine that you're just trying to have fun with this game's many driving mechanics, physics,
The Soviets captured him and took him to the
and
ruins of the palace.
suddenly you lose your Malak.
Killed in an airstrike on his village. The Soviet scorched earth operation wiped it off the map. The client is none other than his father. Or rather, this was his father's dying wish. If you can manage to rescue other prisoners as well, each one will add a bonus to our pay. When you see them, I'm sure your conscience will tell you what to do.
Then lost Malak through the map. Yeah, beautiful.
Lamar Khatib Palace. The target should be somewhere at that outpost.
Just here a little bit and slope engine a little bit. So, did we just get him now? Okay, we gotta make a choice. Get him now, or get him after the whole thing. Followed interrogation that loops endlessly over and over. I guess fuck it. Okay, I won't get him now. I should still be able to fuck around with the car after following them around. That guy hurt me. That's okay. Hit this guy. Did they seriously notice that?
Just what we need to develop new weapons and equipment.
Uh-oh. Where'd the prisoner go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Oh, he's still alive, of course. Because that's just how it works. But, it's fucked because I noticed this. Man, it's probably fucked. That prisoner dropping there caused a bit of problems.
Your shot bounced off.
Let's see. Oh, now they go. No, okay. They know as soon as I take out the guy. Oh shit. Then they keep going. The fucking armored vehicle keeps honking the guy awake. That's fucked. Figures. They were specifically waiting for that guy to get down to keep going.
Mission is to rescue a prisoner being held at Lamar.
The prisoners got flung off the building. Whoops. I kind of only get that guy because he's a transportation specialist, so you can make cargo 2 later, but the truth is, by the time you need cargo 2, God fucking damn it, fucking bullshit, slope engine of my ass. By the time you need cargo 2, you'll find another transportation specialist, naturally, I think. The fucking movement in this game. Yep, like that. And I remember that time I got stuck here. I just shot to death. This big medic kept getting stuck in the falling animation. Ugh. Alright. I might not even need this guy. It's just out of habit. And now they're taking off. And then there's that guy who hears me. Let's check here. There's the tape. That's nice, I guess. There's no fucking music in this game, otherwise. Don't need that guy. Okay, now the armored vehicle is actually.
You extracted knew where the target is. The target Malak was sent to a different outpost. I've sent the information to your map screen. You're gonna need more information to pinpoint a location.
Come on. I should have just left him there. And there's the 2 guys here. Should be able to catch up with Malak. Oh, I better fuck to sleep. Shit, did I wake him up? I think I just woke him up. Ugh. Okay, more or less caught up. They're scripted to investigate somewhere here. It's not real. Look at him.
There, that's the target.
Есть тут кто? Наверное, послышалось. Не пугай меня так. Извини. Ладно, тебе пора. Если деревню не бомбили, то как она сгорела? Не знаю. Просто слух. Всего-навсего слух.
Oh no.
Пора. Ага. Будь осторожен.
Uh-oh. It's okay. You just don't know. Try to be gentle. That's right, he's talking to him. Here we go now. Okay. Nice slopes. Hard to say. It might just really be little more than MGS3 with Phantom Pain controls. Ugh. God. Scuffed CQC, scuffed physics, scuffed enemy AI reactions. Ugh. Man, we don't even need the horse here. This guy doesn't know how to fire his gun in the air. He asks the other guy to do it. Can you imagine the bike escape in MGS3 with this game's vehicle physics? Oh no. There's that one sheep that's just like rolling there, pretending to go back. I think. Maybe not this time.
Давай вернемся к машинам.
Okay.
Ты там живой еще, друг? Еще полпути осталось. Ты выдержишь.
Full HD. I don't think people understand what full HD means. Ah, man. Sometimes, okay, I need to be patient. Let's be patient. Full HD is the name of a resolution, 1920 by 1080 pixels. You can already play MGS3 in Full HD. You can play anything you can change the resolution to in Full HD. There's this constant confusion that normies have between resolution and maybe polygon count and engine and meshes and graphics. They think the better graphics means Full HD or 4K. I want to see MGS1 and 4K graphics. Fucking turn up the resolution to 4K then. There you go. There you have MGS1 and 4K. Looks like shit, by the way. It's not supposed to look like that.
Я совсем недавно был в его деревне. Того, как ее сожгли? Нет, сразу после. Огонь еще не утих.
It really is horrible what the marketing has done for this 4K, 8K, 1080p, Full HD. This marketing
Знаешь, что там произошло? Говорят, что
terms
выжить не
of,
удалось никому.
well,
Что за черт? Что на деревню на самом деле напал горящий человек.
is he talking to the vehicle? Yeah.
В последнее время слухи стали совсем странными. Она затянулась, и все малость тронулись умом. И себя тоже береги.
Спасибо за помощь.
Будь начеку. Какой же с него ангел, если Бог дал его деревне сгореть, а? У него теперь никого нет. Один на белом свете. Ладно, пока.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Я есть. Они жили в той же деревне, а? Я вот тоже давно не видел семью.
Yeah, everything
Ну
that
что, мы почти приехали.
shouldn't pop
Отец
out
будет врач.
pops out
Подойду.
if you play the PS1 game in 4K. Whatever. Better graphics means better better game. Most recent game is the best automatically. I guess that's kind of where we're stuck with this game for now.
Yo, oversupply outpost.
I mean, I know what you
We have
mean.
a
People
fix
just
on
call
the
it
target's
graphic.
location.
Yeah, better
Just have to
graphic.
figure out how to get close and pull him out. Check all
Combination
around the
of
target and plan carefully
everything.
before
The
moving
engine,
in.
the textures, the meshes. Yes, the resolution is a part of that, but just completely new character models and everything. Which they already fucked up the colors and the faces of. From what little I've seen. I don't know. My god, what they did to Ocelot's face. It's actually kind of insane.
Ясно.
Yeah.
Так куда мне его отвезти? Западное крыло. Его опять будут допрашивать? Это не наше дело.
At least we'll get the song.
Западное крыло. Он же умрет. Ну и что? В смысле? Наш четкий приказ.
This is wall end. It's just gonna be another remake that doesn't get the fucking point of the art direction of the original. God. Actually... Oh, that's really unfortunate. Because that guy hurt me. Being too close to the wall. The Ooga Booga supply outpost.
We have a fix on the target's
Man,
location.
this is checkpoint.
We just
Okay.
have to figure out how to get close and pull him out. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving in.
Что, почти приехали.
This guy talks to the vehicle at some point, and we'll just leave him alone. Yeah, of course, buildings, walls, any sort of obstacle has no impact whatsoever in how sound travels. Especially a closed door. Well.
Oversupply outpost. We have a fix on the target's location. We just have to figure out how to get close and pull him out. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving in.
Yes. I mean, the real problem here is that I'm playing the game wrong. I can do a little jump.
Я привез решенную из Ламар Хотеля. Я слышал, личная работа. Происшествий не было? Все как в рапорте. В остальном ничего такого. Заключенный? Очень слаб. Что такое? Ничего. Так что...
Realistic star movement.
Его смотрит врачи.
They really had their priorities straight for this. If that's even a real thing.
Куда мне его отвезти? Западное крыло. Его опять будут допрашивать? Это не наше дело. Он же умрет. Ну что? В смысле? Наш четкий приказ. Не теряй времени и отведи его в комнату для допроса. Выполняй приказ. Я доложу.
For you. Hopefully they don't notice that. This game never bores me either, but probably for a different reason. They implemented realistic constellations based on geography, But having the iDroid show the correct map when you're in Africa shows the fucking Afghanistan map when you look at an intel file. Yeah, that wasn't a priority. That wasn't something to be concerned about. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, there's a dude here. You see, it's so very geographically accurate that... What the fuck were they thinking, man? I don't know. Priorities, man. Biological material. I might have to get rid of these guys here. Fuck, I don't know. Hey, Cronibus with the raid. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, so we'll get the... They escaped another village outside the mission area. Sorry, you'll never see your family again. They're outside the mission area. Oh, just like all the guerrillas. Suspected guerrillas. Oh, hello. I wonder if this dude was going to walk through the door. Just stay down. You too. You have a comfy couch. Damn, that core strength. And here they just repeat the same interrogation over and over. Which you could make an argument. Maybe that's how they try to really interrogate people, but it's just the same script repeating. Oh shit! I wanted to put him on the couch too, but okay. Let's see, that table might get destroyed. Yep. Ah, fuck it. Shit. Actually, you know what? That last conversation they had was with the truck driver. The guy who does the endless interrogation actually might have been one of these guys, the guy in here. So yeah, maybe now it's not happening. What's the blueprint? Something that I don't need. I guarantee you. Just like the resources and fulfilling people. What we do need is tape. Okay. I think we prevented the endless interrogation. See, that's important. No. Okay, hold on. Maybe he'll come back. Maybe it's him. Let's see. I don't know if it's another guy. Just beat the shit out of Malak a little bit, and then oh shit! What if he's stunned? I wonder if they know if you beat the shit out of the prisoners, and then they come back. Will they notice? He might be asleep. He might be knocked out. How many times did I kick him? Fuck. Oh shit, he does come back. Okay. He just walked past him because he just knows. You might not want to go in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh well. Maybe you just walked past him because... Malak, you okay, dude? Look at her face. Does he always make that face? Or what? No. Oh, he was awake? That was his awake face. Okay. Is that just how his face is? Because they fucked him up, I guess? I need to check in the car before they put him in here. Alright. Let's Malak out of here.
We can rule out a full next
Punished
strike.
Malak.
We'll just have to do it by chopper.
I know.
Call the chopper from your iDroid box. Then carry the target to it.
What am I doing? Alright. Now we have to do the most important thing, which is the car mechanics. Oh shit, the car is here now. And then we don't have the interpreter for Malak. There's a Pashtun interpreter only for basically just Malak. But you can't get him for a long time. So the first time you do this mission, the Pashtun interpreter, you can't fucking get him until like way later in the game, I think. So Malak's dialogue is like sacred. It's like very hard to get translation of. And there's an interpreter that exists basically purely for him. It's just the only one. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. It says outer heaven. So that's cool.
The portable toilet.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to listen.
Watch the enemy doesn't decide to use it. Same goes for hiding down.
Oh my god.
Let's get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Ugh. What?
بس همیشه پشان زما خلکو سپکاوی کول زما خیال دی دا ډیره خوشحالي خبره ده
What?
مننه
Banana. I thought he said outer heaven at some point. Maybe he's just fucked. I don't know. Did it also prevent Ocelot's subtitles for showing up? That was weird. Oh, maybe if you have the interpreter, the dialogue's different. I don't know. Fuck it. What I do know is that we have to explore the mechanics behind the car, except I don't have a car, and I can't request a car because I don't have cargo 2. So oh shit, we kind of had to clear this a little bit more to get the car. Oh, is that a sandstorm? Nice. Nah, he does say outer heaven. You just don't know. Stop fucking around before it's too late. Fuck, man. I mean, not knowing is fine, but not listening when you don't know. I'm pretty sure he says outer heaven in English, but you need to have the interpreter because he's just talking about going there, this place that he heard about. I forget what the fuck he talks about exactly. Oh, nice. What's up, boys? Ah, fuck. Stuck in the corner. God damn it. Fucking physics, man. I wasn't even touching the corner, really, but okay. I can't see shit. That's okay. I just really only need to, go to the checkpoint here. My lack of vision. That fucking corner that I never really even touched. But okay. At least we got Malak out with the car. And we're heading towards this checkpoint. So we can cook. That's all that matters. And we got this LZ. The checkpoint is around like here or something. Okay. Trying to play the rest of the game as Malak. I mean, it wouldn't really change much. Don't mind me. Got signs of an intruder. Ah, fuck, I didn't get behind thing in time. No, Malak, get back in there. Sakura, you're gonna have a bad time. I'm telling you, you're gonna have a bad time. Backseating MGSV. What a great idea. That's this way. Not a kill. They're just injured. Oh. Shit. Now I just have to remember. Because there's definitely another checkpoint here. There it is. Like a glove. Okay. Let's see what this puts me.
Call the chopper from your iDroid, boss. Then carry the target to it.
I guess this is as good as any checkpoint. The key to achieving this is... Shit, I forget. Is it the opposite side? You're not getting away, Malak. Get back in there. Fucking gas clipping through the car, of course. Now we'll do some driving shenanigans. Just to see what happens. Oh shit. It's just turning on its own. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. It's one of these dunes. He's still in there. Let me get up there. Come on. God damn it. God, when you just lightly try to turn, it goes crazy when the tires are shot. It's been a while, I forget. Oh, there we go, there we go. Just had to do that at the right spot. Ah. Almost. This might take a minute.
Boss, you're just leaving the target.
No, you don't understand, Kaz. It's not quite what's happening. Look at the little wiggle he does.
Boss, the target's dead. Mission failed.
Uh-oh. Fallen angel, you might say.
Call the chopper from your iDroid, boss.
What the fuck? What just hit me?
Call the chopper from your iDroid, boss. Then carry.
What is this checkpoint? Dude.
Call the chopper from your iDroid, boss.
I moved forward
Then carry
now,
the
but
target to it.
what the fuck? Of course, the checkpoints are not always the same. Every time you load a checkpoint, it overrides itself. So, like a split second passes every time. So eventually, the checkpoint change like that. But what the shit was that about? Okay, well, we'll call Pequod, and if we can make it here before Malak falls off again, then we'll leave. But oh shit! Oh, that was close. Shit. Trying to keep this thing straight, but it doesn't. Fuck. Hey, you might actually make it home now, Malak. "40 minutes go talker tapes, 40 minutes of ads." I think if I shoot all the tires, it's like you want it to be on the side that it... Oh, you got lucky there, Malak. Maybe I might as well try it. Fuck it. It just makes turning crazy on both sides. Let's see if we can make it there. What? This. Oh shit. No. Almost.
Leaving the target.
That was quick. Maybe that was the way to do it. Whoops. Do a little wiggle. Sorry, Malak.
Boss, the target's dead. Mission failed.
Wow, that made it so much better, actually. Maybe that is the way to do it.
Call the chopper from
I
your
promised
iDroid, boss.
Malak I would take him
Then carry
home
the target to it.
if we made it there in time. When Pequod arrives. But he decided to jump off. But come on, you just have to survive long enough until Pequod is here. Oh, he was also on the other side, wasn't he? Shit. Okay, we actually got... Sometimes he does a little bounce.
This is Pequod.
Okay, come on.
Shortly at LZ.
Almost safe from the dangers of the desert and shitty car programming.
This is Pequod. This is Pequod. There's an obstruction at the LZ.
Yeah, you made it, Malak.
Request immediate removal. Target extracted. Exfiltrate the hot zone, boss. Gaining altitude.
is usually the case. Yeah, I can marathon all day with other games. This shit gives me a headache. I can sit down, play any other game 12 hours, no problem, but this shit gives me a headache.
Yes, mission complete.
I've only gotten sick on stream twice, the whole 16 years that I've been streaming. And both times, it was during this game.
Boss,
Coincidence?
that target you
I don't
extracted,
know.
Malik, is saying that he's never heard of our client. What's more, he says his village was destroyed long before he was ever taken prisoner. Apparently it fell victim to some sort of disease, then was completely burned to the ground. Malik was out on a mission at the time, and that's the reason why he alone survived. But the question is, who hired us to find him? According to Malik, he saw strange soldiers snooping around the village when he got back.
How are we talking to him? We don't have an interpreter.
Of Cypher's Strike Force XOF. My theory is they wanted to get their hands on Malik to question or silence him before the Soviets could get to him. Cypher was just using us to cover things up. All that crap about Malik's relative was a front to convince us to retrieve him. But an entire colony just wiped off the map. It sounds a lot like the Hamid
The
during the
fucking
Honeybee
radio
incident.
chatter filter.
All I know, boss, is there's no way in hell I'm handing Malik over to Cypher. I've decided to bring him back to Mother Base instead. He's one of us now. We told the client through a cutout that the target was killed. For some reason, though, they still paid us everything we were owed. Cypher's obviously up to something. This is probably just another preemptive cleanup operation.
With the game
to them.
audio.
But to Malik, he lost his village, his family, everything. And he wants his revenge. In other
But
words,
the Malak
he's one of
lore.
us.
This is all very interesting, but what does it have to do with anything? Maybe imagine, yeah, having some sort of scene, little something. All these people that you rescue talking about things instead of putting it in a loading screen that you cannot escape. Of monotone voice crackling. Oh, God, man. The radio chatter sound effect. The Miller monologuing to himself to advance the plot. Ugh.
Boss, the scientist Emmerick wants us to find him so he can defect.
God.
He should be inside Zarak power plant.
Oh
Make
no.
contact with him.
Oh no, that means quiet. Fuck, man. No. I need a break. I need a minute before we can do this shit because it's genuinely exhausting to go over all the quiet bullshit in this game. Ugh, fuck, let's just listen to the song for a minute. mod, it's not gonna work because mods cannot be timed out. So, meh, just wasting time. Let's go over a few things. We're quiet, shall we? God damn it. This is my least favorite part of the playthrough. My least favorite part of the rambling. My least favorite part of the rant. PD's quiet, which is apparently the wrong word too.
Only corpses are left behind. The Soviets have already lost a number of officers. You'd, best watch your step.
Hold on, I know what we need for this. Where did I put it? Yep. Feet scanning technology. Okay.
Be careful down there, boss.
So let's just see what happens when we get there first. Quite's using subsonic rifle ammo. Careful. Yeah, we fucking go. Alright. Let's listen carefully to what Kaz says here.
Get down. That's an enemy toilet.
A toilet would be more useful and quiet.
Boss, you okay?
So what does Kaz say here?
Sniper. Quiet. Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point? Boss, focus on your objective. You need to make contact with Emmerick. Get out of that
Focus on your objective. Get out of the sniper's kill zone and keep heading for the power plant. Okay, why don't we try doing that? Maybe should have kept the horse. Or maybe we'll get her out of the way first so we can do that. So if you listen to what Kaz the game tells you to do, for one thing, let's see what happens. Imagine. We already talked about how the game funnels the player here by blocking the, where was it? The crack here somewhere. Where the fuck was it? Somewhere here. So that they force you to go here. Oh yeah, it was like here. Yeah. So that you can't climb over the mountain and get through the power plant through there. And then if you do leave, it's a long delayed, it's a long term thing that fucks up. Because the mission does end. And really does take a while to get through. I guess we'll use the horse. We can soft lock the game like this by doing what they tell you to do.
Boss, be careful. The enemy has a clean line of sight there.
Yeah, sure.
Don't step out in the open unless you... No point hanging around.
Fame decreased. Okay. It's so fucked. So, if you look at the mission list now,
I know you're an expert when it comes to
shut the
solo
fuck up.
infiltrations,
It doesn't have the check mark.
but now you
Uh,
have buddies who will fight
what
alongside
the
you.
fuck? He's talking about
Android to deploy them whenever you like.
buddies
The
after
role
this.
of your buddies
Okay.
is to support you during missions. There's more than one way for them to do that. To get the most out
Shut
of buddies'
the
abilities, you need
fuck
to give the right
up.
order for the situation.
So this effectively soft locks the game. Even though, you know, they make all these claims you can play the game without meeting quiet, or if you're not careful, quiet will die. If you actually do what they tell you to do, it soft locks the game until you do it. That check mark is what matters on the mission list. So now we could play the vast majority of the game and never get the ending. Because what? Because you need a check mark on Quiet's mission. So much for playing the game without meeting her. So that's one thing. That's just relatively a minor thing. I'm half considering leaving it before 3 Dog comes back. Oh fuck! That doesn't matter because I'll still be the one finishing the game at that point. So I guess it doesn't matter. So that's the first thing that's fucked. And then let's see, where does the computer spawn here? Is there even a computer? No! It gives you a loading screen right away. Okay. It doesn't work like the other missions. And then of course we have the thing itself. Apart from the fight being a downgrade from the end in every way possible, but whatever. Less mechanics, smaller areas, whatever, what have you. All the million things you can do to interact with the end.
That sniper's kill zone and head to Sirach power plant.
Let's just do this for now. Because honestly, I don't even want to bother with doing the fight properly. What happens when you drop supplies on her is that she always goes to a certain spot where we can see. Now forget the end. SMG3, that's advanced. That's like a late PS2 game now. How about some MGS1 mechanics with Sniper Wolf and Meryl? Maybe. Can we have that at least? No? Okay. Imagine reloading. Okay, that's not a thing. Now we could. I forgot to master bait her. Hold on. I need to be a bait master to do this. I was just looking at her.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper?
How to bait masterfully.
Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point? Boss, focus on your objective. You need to make
So the
contact
trick
with
is
Emmerick.
to
Get out of that sniper's
look
kill
at her
zone head to
and
Sirach
fap
power
furiously
plant.
so that she thinks her outfit's working. Fap, 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 fap. They don't call it the shit fap ruins for nothing. Oh shit, I fapped too slowly.
Look out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser
Oh,
sight
shit.
on your head.
There we go. Now she should always go to the same spot after that, where you can see a couple of things.
Sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Well, they have to show you her sacrifice, Dean. You wouldn't be able to feel bad otherwise. Where the heck is it? Like here. There we go. Now, boot physics. That's how it works. Also, that's how guns work. She'll have her little bolt action animation on the rifle, but she never once reloads. You can sit here all day. She'll never reload a rifle, which is weird, because when you have her as a buddy, she does have a reload animation. So I wonder what the deal is with that. It just could be an oversight in this game? No, impossible. So I would take something advanced like a PS1 game to do this with Sniper Wolf reloading, yeah. And speaking of PS1 games and Sniper Wolf, the other thing is, of course, deciding whether Quiet lives or not. Or technically, you could kill Quiet, but here's the thing: killing Quiet doesn't do shit. That's the biggest complaint I have about this whole thing, other than the fact that, of course, scanning her feet took time and money that could have been put into actual level design, music, controls, enemy, AI, what have you. Instead of having an actual game with a beginning and an end and level design and what have you, of course the money went here and scanning her feet and making her boobs bigger than they are in real life. But yeah, she never reloads. And if you quote unquote try to kill her, here's where the thing, okay, this is where it gets exhausting. This is where you have to like cross three things together to see how fucked it is. So first of all, if you kill her, nothing happens. The game doesn't acknowledge in any way, shape, or form that she's dead. The only thing that happens is that her scenes don't play. And more importantly, it spawns another copy of her. If you don't, if you kill her, is the same as leaving the mission almost, with the exception of the checkmark I was talking about earlier. So all her scenes, all her tapes, all her whatever mission, it all waits until you inevitably go back and get your new copy of Quiet today. So killing her doesn't do shit, and it gets worse. It gets worse because, shut the fuck up. It's not just her optional stuff, her side stuff, but also the main story. The point where Skullface dies, spoilers. Of course, they have the thing with the 3 English strains, and he always says that the third one is close to you, so you're in danger because you don't know what the third English strain is, even if you kill Quiet. Because, of course, the only path that you have is to eventually go get your copy of Quiet. Killing her might as well be quit the mission. It doesn't fucking do anything. It would take something advanced like, oh, I don't know, a PS1 game to have the female protagonist die and have the story and the dialogue and the cutscenes change and acknowledge that. It is actually ridiculous. Like, killing Quiet does nothing. Because if it did, holy shit, I would kill her every single fucking time. But it doesn't do anything. Not only doesn't do anything, it makes the main story make even less sense than it already does when Skullface talks about her being close to you. And that particular point in the story is turbo giga mega fucked, because not only he talks about Quiet being close to you even if you don't have her, he also we also have the tapes about Ocelot talking about it 2 missions before it happens. So Skullface still talks about her when she's quote-unquote dead and you don't have her, and Ocelot says that Skullface talks about her 2 missions before it happens. So killing Quiet not only doesn't do anything, you have the time paradox tape about it, and Skullface still talking about it, and the time paradox tape about it. It is unbelievably fucked. It's actually insane how fucked it is. So, like, what the fuck, man? And then, of course, that's without even mentioning, and Kojima being a chicken shit, hiding behind, when you realize the reason for her exposure, there's a reason for her to be naked. You see, she has to breathe through her skin. You will be ashamed of your words and deeds. Come on. Seriously? Oh man, and for all of that, I mean, poor Stephanie, it's not even her fault. She was visibly uncomfortable when she got to this part in the game, when she streamed the game. How would you feel if they took your likeness, put it in the game, but made her boobs bigger? not to mention this gem that I was gonna add here. That she mentioned, of course.
Wow.
Hold on.
I actually remember I had to. They asked me to. They asked for. I had to. They asked me to. They asked to scan my. Like underneath my feet for a reference when I was at Kojima Production. Like
Damn, that was loud, sorry. I just added a thing, so I had to fuck with the volume later. Of course. Wow, eventually she does jump away from there. Nice. Takes a long time though. I guess it's because I wasn't baiting her. So, it's not really her fault, but Kojima, man, fucking priorities with this game. Feet scanning, licensed music, Kiefer paying for Cuervo, fake game studios, more actors and whatnot, channeling the money into other games and shit and whatever, like. I cannot even begin to express my disgust with Wyatt as a character. And for what? Like, we got all that instead of getting a real fucking game? And for what? So she can wiggle her tits in front of Big Medic's face in the ACC, and then they have the cringe rain scene. That's the extent of their relationship. 2 mutes, literally 2 mutes. Hey, D-Horse. D-Horse, fuck her up, she's over there. Is she right next to D-Horse? I think she might be. Yep. D-Horse. Oh, yeah. So, it's one of the many questionable choices and priorities and budgeting for what is probably a pretty good candidate for the worst character in the whole series. It's actually insane. Yeah, I know.
The score some other time. Better to live and fight another day. Did you get her? With those abilities of hers.
Abilities
No
of
doubt
her.
about it. She has to be one of the skulls. Now move in and finish your boss. She's working for Cypher.
If only that actually did something. If only.
Think carefully.
Yeah.
Your decision.
Sure it is. Oh, fuck, man. Imagine having consequences to it. Of course, you're not gonna scan her feet. See, you wouldn't even be able to see her feet until you bring her to Mother Base. So, that would be a huge waste. Of course, they're not gonna let you kill her here. You haven't seen the feet scans yet. Wait. Guys, finally, I found it. The Silent Hills. That's what it is, right? The quiet hills. Ah, it was under our noses the whole time. Okay, fuck it. I would 1,000,000,000% kill her every time if it actually did something. But nope. Of course not.
Finish her.
The worst sort of people who fucking defend her because she has her tits out.
Killing her would be a waste. Bring her back.
What, do you think you have a chance with her or something if you defend Quiet as a character? Not realizing the amount of waste resources of money and time and resources that went into this instead of making an actual game with a beginning and an end and a structure and level design and what have you, story. No, that's where the money went. And then they patched the game so you can get her back. The one thing that maybe somewhat resembles some sort of phantom pain of losing her. No, they patch it back so you can get her again. Okay. And the best are all the people with the fucking butterfly emblems that she never leaves that you see online in FOBs. The whole thing is kind of unbelievable, but okay.
You're not thinking of bringing her back here, are
Such
you?
was the state of
She works
things
for Cypher. We don't even know the
at the
extent of her
time.
abilities. She is not setting foot on this base.
Good word, boss. Can't
That's
believe you
another
took her
thing
down
Miller
alive.
was right about.
Now bring her
Yeah,
back
when this
here.
game ends,
Let's find out what
maybe
she
they wanted the
really is.
players to feel like Big
This
Boss
is too
or Big
dangerous.
Medic,
Kill her. Don't bring her
but
to
you
our
just
home.
end up feeling like Miller.
This is the boss's decision. I'll send the extraction chopper.
Yeah?
Boss,
What
you
was it
know
all
I've always
for?
got your back. But if you bring her here,
You just feel betrayed
I'll
like
just have her
Kaz.
killed.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
He's probably the worst character in the whole series. Maybe it's between her and Code Talker, I guess.
This is Pequot. On station at LZ.
Boss, no.
Gaining altitude.
I guess this weren't scanned, but artificially created. Maybe they scanned some implants, I don't know. You gotta see her feet. So imagine spending however many millions of time scanning her feet and not forcing the player to do it. To see them. I wish Kojima would just come out and say, I like boobs, I like girls. You know, instead he hides behind his little chicken shit excuses. What? To keep face with his Hollywood friends or what? Maybe, does he not know how fucked up Hollywood is? Maybe, I don't know. Compared to that, like, Kojima's cute. Yeah. But he's definitely still, you know, of course, very horny.
Slipped
Playing his
the line,
game,
huh?
you can tell.
Shame. She's one of a kind.
Fine by me. We don't need her
Ashamed by his words and deeds.
Boss, we need to talk.
It's like
Get
he's
back
the
to base.
one who's ashamed of his words
Everything
and
else can
deeds.
wait.
That's right. Okay. Hey, Cluckers. Man, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you for the resub. I wonder how horny that Stranding 2 is gonna be, because that Stranding 1 surprisingly wasn't that horny, except for, of course, he scanned yet another fucking model and put her in the game. She's the only one who has any fucking dialogue or appearance in the world of holograms. That was fucking hilarious. Everybody's a hologram, but the model, no, the model's there. And then he fucking, you know what? I don't want to get into that right now. Fuck it. That's it. Enough talk about Quiet. Except the fact that when you do visit her, the fucking cutscene doesn't make any sense either. Oh man, when we visit Quiet, the fucking thing is all over the place too. I forgot. Oh, yeah, then we got the pixels and the barrels here. Yeah, the muzzle. It just never ends.
Roger, we'll shake it off.
The HD muzzle of the gun here. It's even like that on PC. It shoots square bullets. Huey probably noticed a lot of things, but didn't give a fuck. Or the programmers that reported it to didn't give a fuck. Well, yeah, this is perhaps the beginning of the whole thing with Quiet's scene, that they're constantly trying to make her look like a badass or whatever, yeah? And probably the most, simplest way, with the fighter jet and the tanks and her jumping in the fucking green thing. She's always sacrificing something, defending Big Medic or whatever, doing some sort of Twin Snakes action. It's just made to make her look, I don't even feel good saying it, badass, like quote unquote, very quote unquote forced badassness, badassery. I don't know. The muzzle pixels. It's a 2D rifle, I don't know. It's just full of these scenes that are made for the trailers that have like no impact whatsoever on any of the ending. Where they pretend that Kiefer has lines, where they pretend that something's going on in this game. Of course, Quiet's arrival in Mother Base being perhaps the main cutscene that's like that, it's one of the big ones that they made trailers out of. It's like it's made for the trailer first, and then you play the game, you find out that there's nothing really behind it. Just like the fucking Shining Lights mission and the two Eli's on the helicopter. All those trailer scenes are made to just, it's like a cardboard cutout. From afar it looks interesting, and then the closer you get, the more you realize there's nothing behind it. Probably just made for trailers. I have a lot against Quiet because of fucking wasted time and money and resources, and it's a bad design and budgeting choice. It just is. You have to gut the whole thing, remake the game from scratch. Just pretend this thing never existed. And what we did get is just a clusterfuck.
No way she's setting foot on this base.
I'm not gonna repeat all this shit that I just talked about, why its existence is a clusterfuck. Because it's a cutscene. Oh yeah, there's the clear the rifle. It's just good practice to open the action or unload the weapon if you pass it to someone. If only it were a real rifle.
Thermals!
Yeah, now I can't play any fucking game without thinking of about the 12 NPC limit in an open world game. You promised so much was supposed to be the next big thing after MGS2. Nope. You can even shower on Mother Base. Wait, you can only shower on Mother Base.
Fire!
Let's pretend that Kiefer has dialogue. Oh, there's just some sort of impact to this.
She saved the boss.
She was saving herself.
She was shaving herself.
Put her in the cell. Boss.
Keep an eye on her.
Right.
Dim, have you
Take
tried
her
listening
away.
to the tapes?
What are you waiting for? Move!
Don't worry, when the time comes, I'll get bitten by the only snake in the whole game. And Code Talker briefly talks about the parasites hiding the pigment of the host's skin for invisibility or whatever. It's just parasites. I don't know what you thought it was.
You are going to regret this.
Hey Miller, you know how is it exactly
That
two
woman-
snakes
I know.
in the whole game?
She
I'll get
knows our
bitten
location.
when the time comes.
Either way, one of these days we're gonna have to kill her.
Yeah, that one I don't talk
It's
about.
not the time.
The teleporting.
When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger.
Oh, trailer, bro. Where's the game? It's been 10 years now. Should come out anytime. But yeah, the world building in this game is absolutely pathetic. You're out in the wild, and there's no animals. There's PNG animals. There's snakes that only exist for one cutscene. There's the horse that only exists, being the only horse in the whole world. There's no active thing going on. It's just pathetic. Right?
We set up a cell for her on the medical platform. The medical team is looking into her abilities. I'll let you know if they learn anything. And boss,
Yeah, okay.
leave Miller to me. If we manage to get some intel out of Quiet, that should satisfy him.
One
In the
snake
meantime, get on the chopper.
immediately shows
We
up.
head back to Afghanistan. Make contact with Emmerick.
Yeah, those guys only show up in like 2 cutscenes, of course.
This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
I'm pretty not sure if they designed the world first and then created the engine to implement it, because that would be kind of sad. Or they made the engine first, realized how limited it was, and they were like, oh shit, we can only do so much with the world. That's probably what happened, because nobody with a functioning brain would design a world like this game's. It must have been that they probably knew, but they were limited by the engine. So, which is no excuse because they made the engine for it. So, either way, it's kind of sad. Nobody would make, oh yeah, the war in Afghanistan, there's nobody around, okay. Oh yeah, Mother Base, there's no fucking facilities or indoor areas. Okay. Certainly they would
Like your
think
horse,
about
you can give
doing
commands
it
to
right,
T-Dog
but
as well.
they just
He'll
couldn't, I
normally
guess.
follow you around. You can also make him wait somewhere.
Oh yeah, how about no animals, no civilians, no factions,
Develop new gear just for
one vehicle, one horse.
capable of even
Shut the
more
fuck up.
damage.
Like, come on. That's actually insane. And there's just no rhyme or reason to things, just going back and forth, the same thing. Anyway. The rehashed missions. Oh, can't wait. Let's go back to the shitfap ruins. Ground Zeroes has 8. The limit of the gas people, the rendering is 8. Although I don't think they actually turn into gas people in Ground Zeroes. They just disappear and reappear, and depending on where you walk or how you turn the camera, sometimes they stay gone even if you're looking at them. That always happens when I play Ground Zeroes. The fucking people appearing and disappearing. Fuck. It's whatever the fuck it is. It's just bad. PS3 game that happens to run at 1080p 60 FPS on PS4. It's no different than any other PS3 game remastered for PS4, except in this case they did it at the same time. So of course you won't see it advertised as such. But they made a game with the lowest common denominator, PS3 hardware in mind, and then made a PS4 version that runs at 1080p 60 FPS at least. Because the world's empty. But that's really all it is. A PS3 game. It was just an unfortunate time for the engine to be developed. Sakurai, can you stop being wrong for like 5 minutes? Please. It's actually kind of irritating. Everything you're saying needs a correction, or I just need to will myself to ignore it. Have you ever heard of what the first most available Blu-ray player in the world is?
Be careful down there, boss.
Okay. This is everybody's first Blu-ray player and DVD player back in PS2 days. He got pulled right in Ground Zeroes. What? While Dog was? What was he doing? What? No, I'm sure you both got confused. What was it? I'll debunk it right now. Fuck, man. First he tries the back seat, and he tries. Oh fuck. That's okay. I don't really even care about standing for that kind of stuff. Whoa. A long, heavily edited video. An Easter egg the Dog missed. Oh. Under certain circumstances. Literally, when you finish the Deja Vu mission, do the quiz for the first time, and you first... Oh, was Dog trying to do it on a save where he already had it unlocked? Poor Dog. No, it's the first time you unlock that outfit. When you do the Deja Vu mission and do the quiz at the end for the first time. That's when it changes. Dog doesn't know that, I guess. Okay. That's why he couldn't get it to do it, because he already did it on his save. So was he like sitting there trying to get it to do it? What? He said Dog was right to doubt it. Okay. What the hell are you all cooking while I was gone? No. I can feel the frustration. Poor Dog trying to get that to happen again. Okay. Okay. That part always bothered me, that they didn't change the cigar into a cigarette. Yeah, that would have been nice. How simple. It would have been pretty simple to change the cigar into a low polygon cigarette, and then have him keep smoking as Solid Snake. Okay. Yeah, you hear Mantis going blackout, and then it changes to Solid Snake's model. If it weren't for the fact that you have to unlock hard difficulty, like we could do Ground Zeroes in a new save. I guess it's not really worth, because then you have to hunt down all the tapes and shit. Although that is a cool feature. In Ground Zeroes, you actually have to loot the tapes. You have to collect the tapes in the world somewhere. In this game, it's only the fucking music tapes that you do that with. The tapes appear out of nowhere. Here's a bucket of tapes. Okay. Yeah, the game is in episodes because Kojima wanted to recreate the classic 80s TV series feel, which is why every fucking mission has credits when you start the mission. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, this other thing of balancing travel and stealth is just a pain in the dick. I know it comes with the features of it being an open world game, but it's just plain annoying, man. I just want to get to where the fucking mission is, and you end up getting too excited and going too quickly because you have to fucking ride your horse for 10 minutes before you can get there. And for what? For fucking what? I don't know. It's always frustrating. You get there and you're still going too fast. Why? Because you have to fucking ride the horse for an hour. God damn it. I think it's just bad. It's just bad feature. Open world stealth. Okay. Like, people aren't gonna take the shortest route from the closest LZ anyway. And then everything has its own enclosed fucking mission area anyway, so what is the goddamn point? And then you go back and go to the next one through a menu anyway. Fucking stupid. Oh, it already takes 10 minutes to go there. Let me go around another 30 minutes for some reason. Oh, man. The LZs are fucking fixed. That's what's just mind-boggling. The LZs being fixed. Because of course they didn't even have the fucking technology to be able to fly a helicopter around. Choose your own drop point. You know, maybe have some fast rope descent, who knows. Maybe have some... Fuck that guy. Maybe at least tell Pequod where to go. You can kind of do it on Mother Base, but not in the field, of course. So... And you're giving me freedom of choosing 2 LZs instead of 1 point of where to start? Fuck off. Hey, come on. They didn't even have technology, something that, I don't know, countless other games can do. Fucking flying around the world in real time and choose where to drop. Yeah, right. It's no wonder they couldn't do the most basic of things with the state that this game is in, but honestly, like, why don't you fucking bother with this open shit? Just to have it reset after each mission. Like, what the fuck? Actually, here is one of the only suppressors that I pick up, because this mission is weird. It goes from free roaming to an actual mission because they didn't want people to repeat this in this area. I didn't even cover that. The important side ops. You know that the mission structure is completely fucked when they have to implement important side ops. So like side ops that are necessary for the main story. So you know, not side ops. Mandatory optional thing. What the fuck? The reason that they structure it that way is that they couldn't have this happen more than once, of course. If anything, they should have had more structure this way. Every main mission should have been structured this way, because it's one of the few times that it actually does something in the world. You come back here and Salanto just gone, the gates are, I forget, there's like something blocking the gate. It's crazy. Now you can land hot zones. It depends.
Who said anything about an AI? That was Coldman's mistake 10 years ago.
Be that as it may, we'll need to modify postural control to accommodate a human pilot. I share your urgency, but we need more time to finish it.
We analyzed the transmission. He's been in contact with Big Boss.
Right. Planning on leaving us, Doctor?
Huh? What?
I'm taking your legs back!
So you're just gonna kill me?
Sahelanthropus is mine now. Listen, I may dwell in the dark, but I refuse to be judged by your standards, traitor. I hope your friends give you what's coming to you. Take him to the base.
Yes, sir. Transporting Emmerick to the base camp and returning to base.
We're shutting down. All units, strike camp and clear out.
We still have use for him.
Important side op. Going into a main op. It's like one suppressor you pick up in the field. Usually just reset inventory.
The man who was with it. Emmerick must know something about what's going on. He was transferred to the Soviet base camp.
It's the mask.
Make your way to
The mask is it his Mantis totem thing? It's what Mantis has when he's controlled by him, right? That's why it's there. Shut up. So get some helicopter shenanigans. Alright. Burn. Oh, there's ammo and oh, it was a suppressor, it was ammo here. See, finding ammo in the field like this almost never happens. This one time it happened because we had to do an important side off to get here. Shut up.
cap.
I have a question for you.
Did you
No.
see that, boss? That giant weapon system that disappeared into the cave? I've heard it was the Kremlin's biggest secret. But to think
Even the
that
hat
doctor
would
has
have been
working on
too
it.
obvious. I
And a
don't know.
man with a skull for a face. It's been on my mind since you encountered the skulls during the honeybee mission. It's really him. Boss, he's the commander of Cypher Strike Force XOF. Probably the mastermind of the attack 9 years ago. I thought he and Zero parted ways.
You just beg here every month, somebody will gift you a sub.
Just focus on the mission.
You can be our village idiot. Maybe they'll let people keep gifting subs for you. There's a PI in here. Next there's these three guys here guarding a container that never seen a horse before in their lives. Because we have the only one in the whole world, of course. So just like, what the fuck is that? Oh well. New breed of stealth, as they call it. That guy. Okay. Just leave him alone.
You're at the base camp. The target, Emmerick,
And you
should be somewhere
inbred
there.
of stealth.
Keep in mind, that's an enemy stronghold. Stay sharp.
A bipedal weapon system. The same model as the one in the cave? Looks like they're about ready to start deploying it.
Okay. Stop fucking missing. It's the enemy portable toilet. A single flush can cut a turd in half. Shit carefully, boss. What the fuck? Nice. I love the movement in this game. It's so smooth. Right? There's really quite a few shenanigans to do in Huey's lab. There's like a forbidden hallway that enemies can't go into. But yeah, I'll fuck with it some other time. Let's run out of suppressor around here. Yeah, that's it. That's the forbidden hallway. They can't get through here. So if I try to pick him up and go in there, this happens. But there are ways that you can force them through and force them in there where they're not supposed to be, and yeah, it just creates all sorts of shenanigans with the AI. Again, just kidding.
Who are you? Snake?
I heard about that. Can't say that I care too much about Nintendo stuff, but I wonder how that's gonna work.
It's just a machine.
Open world games on Switch. Okay. I think we should grenade Huey in the balls.
Are you?
Dr. Emmerick.
Snake? Hey, what gives? Ah! Let me go! No! Give me back my legs!
Right on schedule. Now bring him back to Mother Base.
First thing first. Grenade to the ball.
Okay, I'm sending a chopper close by. Get to the LZ with Emmerick.
Let's go. Now we can go. The horse. Because this game is amazing. Oh no, it would appear that I forgot Emmerick.
You need to bring him back with you.
Okay. Huey was gonna have a much bigger role than originally. He was gonna be Ishmael, imagine that. And he symbolizes the voice of reason of Western civilization, just opposed to the Diamond Dog madness. That's apparently was the original idea. Yep. Oh no, I got it all the way here and I forgot Huey. I better head back, right? Wait. There we go. Thanks, D-Horse.
This is Pequod, on station at LZ.
Looks good. Smoking Pequod. Thing about Luke the Demon would have been seen as a demon by Huey. You think that's why the horse teleports? Okay.
Sahelanthropus? How?
So that's the Metal Gear he built for the Soviets.
Impossible! It can't be active!
Doctor, you're as useless as I thought. This is the real Sahelanthropus.
Probably did.
You and your friend will die here.
Yeah, he's officially just a joke now.
Behold! Today is the day weapons learn to walk upright!
I don't know how this thing works, and I'm gonna lose control of it, and I want to mass produce it for some reason. Full purpose. Okay. Here we go with the soundtrack. I hope they paid the monkeys who made this on the ground enough bananas. But more importantly, it really shows you the care that went into this game. Ah, fuck. mistake. Come on, what the fuck was that? It's fucking nothing. This is Superman 64. House of Child Unchained. The name of this amazing track, of course, referring to Stylanthropus. They fucked up. Not only they picked the wrong character to name it after, they typoed it too. So instead of like Huey's, maybe there are some of those people that can't tell the difference between Huey and Otacon. You know, it's only the people in charge of writing the soundtrack for this game, so why should they? Instead of being named like Huey's Child or something, referring to Stylanthropus, it's Hal's child. Hal, who is currently 4 years old and nowhere to be seen, you know? It's his child. Okay. No, it's not even Hal's child. No, it's Hal's. H-A-L-S apostrophe S. Or just apostrophe, I forget how much they fucking typo it. So wrong character and typo in the title. It's actually amazing. It's an amazing representation of this game's attention for detail. Hal's Child is what this track is called. The only reason to remember a track in this game, not because it's good, but because it's fucked.
Here it comes.
Get in the Metal Gear, Hal's.
Shake him off.
Okay. And then of course we have this amazing feature here where Stylanthropus just decides to explode when we stop shooting. Meh. I don't feel like it. Oh, okay. You think that maybe the people in charge of titling the fucking OST should know the characters they're writing about? Meh. Send it. Fuck it. Hal's child.
An upright bipedal weapon. In terms of hominids, it's a Sahelanthropus. How did they complete it without me?
We'll hear the rest back at base.
It's embarrassing. The state of this game is actually embarrassing. Hal's child. That or Otacon is a Giga Chat who has a child of 4 years old. Right. It might be referring to Stylanthropus, or it might be referring to Otacon, who is literally Huey's child, or Stylanthropus being his creation, kind of, although he kind of fucking failed at it.
Amazing. Mission complete.
But Hal's his child? Like, what the fuck? Okay. Let's fucking skip the credits. It always bothered me that he never once tries to resist them. Like, he's always open to talking and stuff, but they still have to have the good cop, bad cop dynamic of the interrogation scene and whatnot.
Why do you suspect
I don't
me?
know.
What did I do?
I guess it works
I'm on
out
your
because he
side.
is guilty by the end of it, but
What about him?
it's not like he's refusing to talk. So this interrogation felt a little forced to me. At least the first time.
Miller was in contact with Cypher 9 years ago. He was working with them. He's the traitor, Snake! What's that? More truth serum?
No. Stronger truth.
Oh, please. Please keep me here. I need protection. Ah! Ah! Oh. Oh.
Everybody lost something 9 years ago. Meanwhile, Ocelot wasn't even there.
Why me?
Ocelot just in the background.
We all lost something.
What?
Except you.
How does the center of gravity work on that thing? And even with one leg, you're still sitting. That's right, Ocelot is a time traveler. How could I forget? Time travels no less than 4 times in this game.
Truth serum isn't working. Either some procedure he had done boosted his metabolic enzymes, or he's undergone special gene therapy.
Don't worry about the legs. It's not like there's a tape specifically saying that there's no battery in it.
6 hours ago.
And it had to be plugged in.
No
See how they're kind of plugged in right now? You can see it right now. There's the cables.
Cypher forced me to do that research after the attack.
Do you think he had a hand in it?
I do. But there's no proof yet. Take a listen to this later.
We need proof before we can pass judgment. Keep an eye on him. And don't tell anyone he's here.
We'll have him continue his research in there. It's for his own good. The older guys will want his head. We can't guarantee his safety if we let him out.
Oh shit, now we're gonna... That's amazing, because we just got that line from Kaz. Yeah, we can't let the others see him. And then they invite him there for the birthday scene, which I think we'll get soon. Oh, maybe not.
The
Actually,
reason why they pulled their plug on the operation in Afghanistan. He said their funding started going to Central Africa instead. Cypher is pursuing new research in Africa.
Africa? What research?
Emmerick doesn't know the details, but one thing he said does make sense. The Sahelanthropus alone isn't enough to cause an RMA. He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Meaning it's not just another nuke.
See, I'm no expert, but now would have been a pretty good fucking time to end Chapter 1. Instead of just making Chapter 1.5 for the whole game. Yeah, we're going to a new location, we're fighting new enemies, we're pursuing a different thing. Now would have been a pretty good time to end Chapter 1. Instead of having whatever nonsense, completely irrelevant, arbitrary division of the chapters that we end up to 1.5 chapter instead. Okay. Why even bother making chapters at that point? It's fucking weird. It's really, really bizarre.
There's no doubt about it. Cypher's working on something.
1.5 chapters.
There's evidence they've been in contact with private forces operating in the region. If we follow that evidence, we should learn what Cypher is after. Diamond Dogs has gotten a lot bigger. Now's the time to take the offensive. Head back to the ACC for your next mission.
The new page now. 1.75 chapters each. Time to do 1.5 chapters. Forget the chapter 3 memes. Where's the rest of chapter 2? Oh well. I believe it's been a while since we listened to some 8. Now that we got Huey, there's a whole bunch of tapes and stuff.
Boss, I've been meaning to tell you something. Our old friend Zero hasn't been seen in public since you left the States. That was over 10 years ago now. You suspected he was responsible for the accident at your base in the Caribbean. But at that point, Zero was already bedridden. So it never felt right to me that Zero gave the order. Now that I've seen the man Emmerick was working for, I'm sure he didn't. I know that man. He was our old friend's XO. A man without a face. Not one you want to look at anyway. Skullface. He's the one who destroyed your base 9 years ago. The unit he commands, XOF, was Cypher's strike force.
I don't care, take on me.
And used XOF to usurp control over Cypher itself. In other words, the Cypher we're hunting isn't Zero. Beyond Zero is a void that's even darker.
Konami.
Skullface.
Kojima Productions. Hey, fuck it.
It wasn't just Cypher. Back in the Caribbean, every eye in the world was turned on us. A private army, just a bunch of guys with guns, in possession of a nuke? Why wouldn't they be uncomfortable?
And that's why you made sure the inspection happened.
Well, I thought our best move was to prove to the UN through the IAEA that we had no nuke. Of course, I was against us having it in the first place, but that was Snake's decision.
The boss wasn't responsible.
Well, don't get me wrong, I still believed in Snake. I thought I was making the best decision for all of us, that's all. I figured we should get a third party to exonerate us before proof of the nuke did get out. And who better to do that than an organization with international authority?
So the truth is, you took it upon yourself to agree to an inspection arranged by the UN. Only the inspection was a ruse, and Cypher's strike force, XOF, showed up instead.
I had no idea that would happen.
Enough bullshit!
Oh, sure, like I could have known. You know, I was just trying to prove our innocence to the world. What's wrong with that?
We're not interested in the excuses you thought up. The truth is objective.
Just see it from my point of view.
You led XOF to the control tower. They seized it, giving them complete control over the base. Moments later, they detonated C4 on the strut legs. Anyone who'd managed to survive was hunted down by the assault force and their choppers.
You can't believe I did that on purpose.
That was the end of Mother Base. But it wasn't the end for you.
How can you... Look, think about it. I lost something too. I built Zeke and it got buried underwater. I am a victim.
That raises the big questions. Why were you the only one spared? You got away without a scratch. Why did Strangelove leave the base on the eve of the inspection? You two were close.
Strangelove?
And how did you manage to build something that surpasses Zeke in every way? Because you did everything they told you. You're the only one who didn't lose a thing. That is the truth.
I was taken away against my will. Skullface forced me to do his research these past 9 years. He used me. I lost 9 years.
9 years. We all lost 9 years. It wasn't just you.
I suppose blaming me makes you feel better, does it? But who's gonna give me back all the time I lost?
You're not getting anything back.
You're not a victim here, Emmerick. You're the perpetrator.
I didn't know anything.
Nobody can back that up.
Yeah, all the evidence is at the bottom of the ocean.
You know the hardest man to break. The type who's fooling himself. That takes time. It's easier to live a convenient lie than a painful truth. Is that the piece you've chosen, Doc?
I'm not lying.
Of course. Just let me check one or two things. On that day, you were in the control tower with them. Lucky you. That's how you got out unscathed. And you escaped on one of their choppers. Only you, right before the base went under.
They had me blindfolded the whole time. I've never been so scared. The whole flight, I thought they'd kill me.
But thinking of you kept me going. My comrades, all the way.
And?
There was a plane journey, and then we traveled by road. When they finally took off the blindfold, I was in kind of a warehouse, on the floor. Afghanistan, it was that research lab. I couldn't believe they'd taken me halfway around the world. And soon enough, he came.
Skullface.
He's the one who's really behind that Mother Base attack. He forced me into that research.
What kind of research?
He told me to build a bipedal walking tank for the Soviet Union. Like Peace Walker. A system that could fire an ICBM-class nuclear weapon. That's how the Sahelanthropus project got started.
Sahelanthropus.
Those AI weapons I'd made in Costa Rica were like toys by comparison. A whole world apart from reptilian four-legged crawling and that ridiculous hunched-over bipedal waddling. My design evolved to the dawn of mankind. Sahelanthropus, the first steps towards humanity. An upright bipedal weapon system. Originally, Sahelanthropus was going to be a manned weapons platform. I designed a cockpit in its head, and I planned to fill it with water as a buffering agent.
Like how Paz modified Zeke for human control.
Don't compare me to some amateur. I designed it for human control from the beginning. The problem was miniaturizing the posture control AI. You remember the reptile pod?
The AI that controlled your unmanned weapons.
Attaching it externally makes it vulnerable, so this time I wanted it beneath the armor. Meaning I had to make the AI smaller. I got it down to less than a tenth the size without any loss in computation speed. But it was still too big for the cockpit. There wasn't enough room for the pilot. If I made the head bigger, its body would have to be bigger to support it. Too big to be practical. In the end, human piloting was taken off the table. I tested a remote control system too, but there was the time lag and I wasn't satisfied with its precision either. Plus, it would be useless if the enemy jammed it. So next, I went back to trying an AI-only system. To do that, I had the AI pods recovered from Nicaragua. This was a hybrid AI, a combination of Peace Walker's reptile and mammal pods. The only AIs that had ever successfully operated an unmanned nuclear weapon system.
Really? You'd need some help to get that working. Expert help. Did you work with someone?
I worked alone.
You did that yourself?
That's the thing. The AI didn't pan out in the end either. But I did finally get Sahelanthropus walking by folding over its upper body to lower its center of gravity. The first upright bipedal locomotive weapon system in the history of mankind. I guess, technically it falls into the anthropoid ape category.
I don't see the benefit of having it stand taller.
On terrain with significant differences in elevation like Afghanistan, you need a body that's vertically adaptable. That also lets it attack from long range while using mountain ridges for cover. So, making it walk upright was the most important factor in giving it superior height capability. As the name suggests, that was the whole point of Sahelanthropus. But I was being pushed for results. Having the AI mounted externally would have been the fastest way to get it working. I just needed more data so it could maintain its balance. But Skullface refused to wait. He dismissed the idea of AI control and took Sahelanthropus away from me before I could finish it.
But it was walking when it came after you.
That's just it. I don't understand how Skullface got it to move upright, without a pilot or an AI. And walking at that speed, too. It's beyond anything I could have imagined. This is like the Wright brothers making it to the moon. I'm just as clueless as you are.
So this Sahelanthropus, where is it now?
I have no idea. All my experiments took place at that cave. I've never seen it anywhere else. Besides, it's still just an incomplete prototype at this point, and nothing but a paper tiger. Even if it can walk, it's far from being a viable weapons platform. It wouldn't be useful in actual battle. Emmerick will remain here at Mother Base for now, but not as a member of Diamond Dogs. I still don't trust him. That work for you?
Fine by me. He can't be allowed any contact with staff either.
Yeah. A lot of the guys would love some payback for 9 years ago. We still need him alive. But we have to restrict his movements. He can only go where we tell him. And of course, the interrogations will continue. He worked for that skull bastard for nearly a decade. He still has more to tell us.
How long are we gonna press him?
If our investigation shows he really had nothing to do with the attack, we'll reconsider his place here. But I don't expect that to happen. Remember that water tank-shaped object in Emmerick's lab in the Soviet base camp? The thing that started talking to you like a possessed answering machine. That was a pod built for housing the AI used to control unmanned weapons. You remember, back in '74 in Costa Rica. It was in those machines you fought there. They were designated Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon, and Basilisk, and each of them was fitted with an AI unit called a reptile pod. Emmerick created it. It mainly handled the machine's posture control and autonomous behavior. But the Basilisk, aka Peace Walker, also featured a second AI pod. That one was called the Mammal Pod, and it was created by Dr. Strangelove. She tried to recreate the boss's personality through the Mammal Pod, but you pulled out its memory boards. That's when it transferred its own functions to its reptile pod. Just like a human brain compensating for damage by using the remaining healthy parts. The result was a unique entity, a hybrid of the reptile and the mammal. It sank to the bottom of Lake Nicaragua with Peace Walker. But apparently they salvaged it and transported it to that lab. Don't let it deceive you, Snake. It may sound like the boss, but it has neither a personality nor a will. Like Emmerick says, it's just a machine.
Don't forget the birthday scene, dude. Emmerick isn't allowed contact with the other Diamond Dogs, but they just invite him to the birthday scene with everybody singing together next to him. Okay.
When Quiet first came here, she demonstrated her marksmanship against that enemy fighter plane. It showed she was much more than your everyday crack shot. Hitting a moving target from 600 meters is a challenge, but it's possible with the right training and equipment. But shooting down that missile, that's a world apart from taking out a soldier on patrol. The chopper and the missile were in motion, meaning different vectors at high velocity in three-dimensional space, and she shot an unguided bullet that had to fight air resistance and gravity.
She's just that good.
All that while the chopper was taking evasive maneuvers. Some of the best target leading I've ever known. She has a superhuman sense of spatial awareness. You put her in a fighter jet, and she'd be an ace right off the bat.
Oh yeah, I was wondering.
Her judgment was top class too. Realizing she could take out that pilot.
We should get the birthday scene, maybe.
You and Quiet could make a hell of a team. You'd be damn near unstoppable. Quiet is still in her cell. Only a few staff are authorized to go near her. She hasn't tried anything funny.
Like another 24
That's
hours.
what bothers me most. In particular, what does she have to gain by coming to Mother Base? I first thought she was under orders from Cypher to take you out. She didn't manage it in Afghanistan, so round 2 happens here. So I lighten the guard. And that lock on her door is a joke. You gave her an opening. And? Well, she hasn't killed you yet. And I hate to say it, but she's had plenty of chances. You made me the bait. Poisonous bait. What better? Anyway, she didn't bite. Quiet is keeping her silence. So I'm left with no idea again what she's doing here. We tried communicating with her through writing. That didn't work either. Whether she's illiterate, dyslexic, or just plain stubborn, she won't cooperate. I just don't get it. If she tried to contact the outside, it'd be picked up by our counterintelligence net, but it's clean. There's no sign she's had contact with the staff, the base facilities, nothing. She's almost got the men wanting her to try something, just to find out what she's up to. And she's in there putting on the failed soldier look, all downcast eyes and defeated sighs. But she doesn't kill herself. She can't be trying to leave Cypher and surrender to us.
So what's the verdict?
This may sound optimistic, but here's how I see it. Quiet came here to fulfill some objective. To kill you, maybe to destroy Diamond Dogs. Whatever it was, before she could do it, something changed her mind. Yes, When I look at her, I sense hesitation.
You think she betrayed Cypher?
Can't say for sure. I prefer the ones that talk. Anyway, we'll keep her under watch. And we're also looking into those special abilities of hers. You'll be the first to know if something comes up. Why not look in on her yourself once in a while?
Right.
If you kill Quiet, nothing happens. The whole cutscene with the fighter jet thing, everything that has Quiet involved in some way just gets put on hold until you inevitably go get your new copy of Quiet. She just spawns again. Eventually you'll go do her mission and not kill her. It's the game doesn't acknowledge that she's dead in any way, shape, or form. Worse than that, it still treats it as if she's close to you when you go talk to the Skullface about it. He still mentions her being close to you, the third English strain being close to the boss. I went over it earlier, which is also the fucking Ocelot time travel that he knows about ahead of time before it happens in the game. It's just a clusterfuck.
Ever since the attack on your unit 9 years ago, the name Big Boss has become known the world over.
What do you mean?
Those of your men who survived traveled far and wide. They fought throughout the world. In fact, they're part of the reason we have all these PFs now. Every one of them suffered their own phantom pain from losing you. Talking about you wherever they went helped to heal their wounds. Your actions and words, your legend, has been told on every battlefield they've set foot on. Obviously, as the tales have spread, the truth's been distorted, painted over. Big Boss sacrificed himself to show us the threat that Cypher poses. He sounded a warning, so it goes.
A warning?
Too much power destroys the hands that hold it. Apparently, you chose to be a living example of that.
I never said any of that.
The moment any truth is passed on, it starts turning into fiction. The problem is, fiction inspires people more than facts. To the world, you're now the legendary mercenary Big Boss. The lessons you've taught the PFs are the reason they're so widespread. They're the reason they've survived. And you know what they all aspire to? To one day go nuclear, just like you did, and stand up to Cypher.
Of all the stupid things you could do.
They'll never understand what you really wanted. Heroes are misunderstood. It takes a man of the same caliber to understand what drives them. Bottom line is, these guys want to be like their hero, Big Boss. And deep down they all have their eyes on nuclear weapons. They say that a nuke is the only means of standing against Cypher. But these days it's becoming little more than a slogan.
Well, living in Kukongo is everybody's favorite pastime activity.
Currently, there are 3 major PFs who've expanded into Central Africa. CFA, Rogue Coyote, and Zero Risk Security. HEC's investigations have shown there's almost no overlap between their areas of operation. It's not so much a turf war, more like they have a gentleman's agreement. If you do cross paths with them, you probably won't have to face more than one at a time. Still, don't expect a walk in the park. The CFA, Contract Forces of Africa. These guys are a major player. Their head office is in Pretoria, South Africa. That's also where the South African Defense Force is headquartered. We think the two are closely connected. An HEC investigation revealed that most of the CFA's operators are former SADF soldiers. South Africa has been locked in struggles with neighboring regimes for years. That means constant action. And we know better than anyone that's the best kind of training. A company drawing its recruits from hardened military vets. You can bet they know how to handle themselves. Do not underestimate them. Within the CFA is a company of soldiers made up mainly of locally hired operators.
What the hell?
They speak Afrikaans to communicate with personnel from the CFA. But if you notice any speaking the local language, that's them. Though hired from the local population, they were originally part of a paramilitary group, so they'll have plenty of combat experience. And unlike their days shooting junkyard rifles out of beat-up pickup trucks, the CFA now supplies them with the latest gear from the West. On top of that, they've been combat trained by the South African Army. All that adds up to a much stronger fighting force.
CFA is Chick-fil-A,
So don't brush them off. Look at the Angola-Zaire border region. The east bank of the Munene River in particular. It's a microcosm of a problem that stretches all across Africa. There's a civil war going on in Angola, fought between the government MPLA and the Western-backed UNITA. Zaire is still a dictatorship under President Mobutu, but numerous uprisings have broken out in its remote regions. With all the trouble elsewhere keeping their hands full, neither government has control over their side of the border. They depend on militias and PFs, as do the rebels. Government forces, guerrillas, militants, groups of all shapes and sizes hawk whatever resources they can to hire PFs. Conflict brings PFs. PFs expand the war zone, and more conflicts erupt in a continuous chain reaction. Sounds like our kind of work. Mother Base could grow by leaps and bounds.
I'm not sure what happened. I just randomly got booted off the servers. Maybe you got banned by Konami. Oh wait, no, it is online. I don't know why it gave me that error a second ago. But usually there's no reason to develop anything or do any staff management. But if we get, because I don't think I have it right now, the bombardment function. Not because it's necessary, but to show that it's broken, of course, in some way. Let's see, maybe do we just need more people in the support unit to get it? Because we're nearing mission 13 now, and of course it's got some of the nonsense to show. What? Failed to fetch data. What is going on? Can I do the challenge tasks? Okay. Just in case you thought it mattered, Fultoning people. Now you just get free shit here. Put noise. Hit the lever. That should maybe give me the bombing. There it is, bombardment, even though it's just E rank. Alright, now we can bomb things, which I'm sure is implemented properly, very well thought out. Go take a look. Mission 13. Some of the biggest nonsense in the game. Let's see what we have here now. Oh yeah, did dog get the fat ward? I guess there's just one way to find out. Let's see, if we have fat, then we can go ahead and there it is. Okay, we're in business. How that? Let's make the emblem. Wait, no, other way. Full Assault Platoon, also known as the FAP unit. Let's see. Should have is Let's adjust this a little bit. I can't quite find a good position for this. I guess that'll do. Circular fap. Hey, Kiwi with the 99 months. Nice, thank you so much. Okay, now we have all these nice things we can look at, including the bombing function. Mission 13.
Boss, this contract comes out of Angola. That's right, Central Africa, where Emmerick claimed they were working on a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. There's been a massive oil spill from Mafinda oil field. It's flowing into the river and contaminating the water supply. An environmental NGO has asked us to stop the spill by destroying the facility. Environmental activism isn't exactly our line of work, but it's not that simple either. The group operating the oil facility and causing the spill is the rebel group UNITA. And word has it that UNITA is getting supplied with US military weapons. That sounds to me like Cypher's pulling their strings. Boss, it's time to give Cypher a little surprise.
Let's make the mistake of looking around things in this game, which apparently you're not supposed to. Let's playing the game wrong. Should I bring a rocket launcher or... no, we're good. We'll just grab the grenade launcher later. First, we gotta look around. There's things that they programmed and put into the game that apparently you're not supposed to look at. I'm on PS4 Pro, but it's essentially the same thing. The game just... Even on regular PS4 runs at 1080p 60, I think. As it's not going to change much. Imagine programming a script in the game and then the players make the mistake of looking at it.
Came from Intel. The target is Angola's Mafinda oil
Even if there
field
was a
upstream
PS5
from the
version of
landing
this
point.
game, it wouldn't work with what we do, transferring the saves.
A pipeline that crosses the Muneni River failed. Now the shore's a mess.
You cannot put PS5 save
Not to
files
mention
on
the
a
villages
USB drive.
downstream have no drinking water.
Only PS4. So I would really get in the way of transferring saves with dog and stuff. But this is a PS3 game, so who cares?
The oil runs to the pipeline from that facility. Taking it out should end the leak. The client this time is an environmental NGO. Destroy the facility. Stop that leak. This may seem like straight-up philanthropy, but there's another reason we agreed to it. The Mafinda oil field was outdated, abandoned. Then the rebel group UNITA moved in, taking it upon themselves to kickstart operations. UNITA's been rapidly modernizing its arsenal. Rumor has it someone's been selling them
You
US
can only
military
upload
hardware.
them to the cloud if you
Intel's
pay for
analysis
PlayStation
suggests the
Plus.
broker's a front company, Cyphers.
Yeah, the PS5 has support for PS4 saves on USB, but PS5 games don't. Only PS4 games on PS5, or obviously PS4 on PS4. That's why I'm saying if there was a PS5 version of this game, you wouldn't be able to put the save on the USB drive. Uh-oh, might be bad news for Volume 2 Master Collection. Fuck. Ah, well.
First, make your way to the oil facility. It's to the north, past Wala Yamasa. The village is currently on the war industry we started. Has
Yes,
taken a
yes,
pretty
they survived
course
by
these
dying.
past 9 years. With no other options, have become dogs of war, sent to conflict zones as private forces, or PFs. Guys we fought alongside are dying all around the globe for no reason. No banner.
But it's how they
It's how
survive.
they survive.
By dying.
The demand for PFs here in Africa is especially high. Cold War standoffs, resource
Alright.
exploitation, tribal
Let's see
clashes.
if we can do this somewhat clean. Put all these guys down, except for
Meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources.
the thing that
Should be a thing
they
or two that'll come in handy.
programmed that you're not supposed to look at,
They
apparently.
deserve to be in better hands.
There's a guy here. So we want to clear this area so we can look at what's going on there with these child soldiers. Which is a mistake. Don't look at it.
Children. Child
You can already
soldiers.
kind of see from here, but I want to get a closer
Children
look.
are abducted and trained to be soldiers. They're only taught to fight. And one day they grow up and teach
Beast.
the next generation the same way. With a gun in his hands, a kid is as dangerous as any adult. Only they don't
Closer
know a thing
here.
about right and wrong. Boss, do not hurt any child soldiers. If you do, the mission is over.
Weapon pointing. I might have to wait for that guy to walk back now. Because the main concern here is not letting any of those guys in the middle notice anybody being taken down or whatever, because then it will break their script, of course. The script being held together with good in this game every time NPCs are doing something. Yeah, I think I missed a window to do it. Maybe because there's another, I think 3 enemies to take care of, maybe 4 behind everything here. Shit. Maybe I'll go get them first. They get suspicious, they notice anybody down, if they notice the player, even if they investigate and go back. Most of the time the scripts just break. The NPCs are trying to do something, you interact with them in any way. It's a good excuse to play stealthy. It's a stealth game, not because you don't want to get caught, but you don't want the NPCs to break. Okay. And we will especially see this in mission 14, which is after this. But for now, let me try and clear this area except for the guys in the middle. Okay, there's 2 more. They should be coming through the door. That's Eli's building. And we'll see you later. Not there yet. Maybe I'm a little early. There they are. Like one more guy there somewhere. Need to kill that other guy in the way. On the way back. We'll get that tape later. Well, if you don't play stealthily, you're gonna break the NPC script of the scene that they programmed so carefully. Wouldn't you want to look at it? Where's the other guy here? He's like over there. Somewhere in these quote-unquote buildings, some slope engine. Come on, where is he? Oh. Somewhere. What? Oh, there he is. Cool. Getting his body armor, and he has got a helmet too.
Attacking like that won't cut it.
Okay.
Aim somewhere else, or change to a different weapon.
Carefully now. We don't want to mess with all those NPCs in the middle there. That should be safe here. Can you find Raiden in this game? As a child soldier? No. But you can unlock the Rising Raiden suit if you S-rank all the missions. Okay, now we gotta be patient, but get rid of these two guys. It's the other guy who's still asleep, right? Okay. Okay, now we're clear, except for those guys. Oh wait, no, I forgot. That's right. I didn't get the guy that walks back and forth because he was in a bad spot when I got there. So we still have one guy to take care of. That guy can be a little problematic because they can definitely notice him if you take him down the wrong spot. And we'll have to wait until he walks all the way to the left here. Really big incentive to be stealthy so the fucking scripts don't break. Ooh, okay, he noticed me. If he comes to check here, it's fine. If he starts radioing in, I think that's a bad spot. Okay, he's still going that way. So we'll get him around there. Oh fuck, come on. Can't take him down yet. Sometimes they'll radio in if they hear noise or they notice you too many times before they go check. And that's bad news. Is he coming here to check now? Okay, that's actually good. Because that lures them away from those guys. Okay, good. They shouldn't see him here. Especially if I get him like in between these buildings. Oh, it's nighttime. They stopped the script at nighttime. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, he's blind now. No. It took too long to do it and it's nighttime now. At nighttime they go to sleep. And then they resume again in the morning. That's unfortunate. Let's see if we can maybe smoke until morning time. Yeah, they just stopped. Hopefully they don't notice anybody on their way to bed or where the fuck they go to sleep. That reminds me, we haven't done the water drowning shenanigans yet. We can do it here. Hold this guy up in the water. And he's got a gas mask too, but I don't think that matters. They are very much dedicated to the hold-up, to the point that they will keep their heads under the water. Why is the water so shallow in this game? Yeah, all you get is ankle-deep water because there's no swimming mechanics whatsoever, of course. So we just keep him there for a few seconds. And yeah, he's very dedicated to this hold-up to the point where he fucking drowns himself. Willingly. Okay. sometimes when you smoke, some weird shenanigans happen. People noticing things even though they don't usually go there, and things just teleporting around, but hopefully we can smoke until they're back. Damn, they go to bed at 7? Might not even be enough for one cigar. Come on. Certainly they'll be up at almost 7 in the morning. Okay, they're back. Okay, now it's daytime again. The area is clear, and those guys are back doing what they're supposed to be doing. Which means, if I approach slowly, we can take a closer look. Gotta be patient, because if they notice anything, it'll break forever. Just play it safe here and keep rolling. Let's see, which sandbags do I want to get behind? Oof. Get down. Here we go. Now we can take a closer look at what's going on. Hopefully, is the script broken? They're not moving. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please. What? It already broke. They're just standing there doing nothing. Beautiful. It broke even though I didn't do anything to disturb it. Probably the smoking or the being the next day in some way. Yeah, it's broken. They're not doing shit. Fuck. Maybe sometimes it's proximity, but the thing is when you first get here, they're already doing it from afar, so let's see if by some miracle it fixes itself when we get close. Otherwise, the other thing to do would be get a checkpoint and reload. Damn, they're really just standing there doing nothing. Yep, that's how scripts are in this game. But of course. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, let's try getting a checkpoint and reloading. God damn it. Thanks, Fox Engine. I didn't even do anything to bother them. Son of a bitch. I wanna save the fact that I cleared everybody else in this area, so get the checkpoint and come back, and hopefully that fixes it. God fucking damn it. Yeah, the checkpoint is all the way in the back here. Fuck. There's always some bullshit with this. It really feels like we're trying to avoid having people look at that scene. Like they were almost counting on the fact that people wouldn't be able to see it. Because if you do see it, you'll quickly realize what's wrong with it. Okay, we should have a checkpoint somewhere here. There it is. Okay, let's reload. Okay, hopefully now they are doing stuff.
You should find it no problem.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. It's just broken. Come on, you piece of shit. Are you serious? They're not doing it. They're just not doing it at all. I think all of that might have been for nothing because the damn thing broke. Seriously? Yep, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening over here. Well,
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
mission complete. And how? Alright, we'll try it again.
Boss, you killed a child. I'm aborting this mission.
It's not my fault the fucking thing broke. Sucks, that really sucks. Once they clear the area somewhat properly. I don't know, maybe skipping this stuff will help with the time.
The oil runs to the pipeline from that facility. Taking it out
What
should
fucking
end the
time
leak.
is it, I wonder?
The client this time is an environmental NGO. Destroy the facility. Stop that leak. This may seem like straight-up philanthropy, but there's another reason we agreed to it. The Mafinda oil field was outdated, abandoned. Then the rebel group United moved in, taking it upon themselves
The
to
fail
restart
changing
operations.
into the non-AK.
United's been rapidly modernizing its
That's what's
arsenal.
supposed to happen.
Rumor has it someone's been selling them U.S. military hardware. Intel's analysis
Oh, man,
suggests
it's
the
like
brokers
3
have run
PM.
company
Okay.
with ciphers. Keeping tabs on United can tell us who's pulling its strings.
I wonder if I smoke before going there. I don't know, I don't want to fuck with it.
First, make your way to the
going?
oil facility. It's to the north, past Kuala Yamasa. The village is currently occupied by United. The war industry we started has taken a pretty crooked course these past 9 years. With no other options, soldiers have become dogs of war, sent to conflict zones as private forces, or PFs. Guys we fought alongside are dying all around the globe for no reason. No banner. But it's how they survive. The demand for PFs here in Africa. You've arrived at Masa
shit.
Village. It's been turned into a supply hub for United, meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
Fucking die. I mean, bleed to death non-lethally. Okay, let's get that guy on the left first. Is he there yet? There he is, okay. If I put him to sleep first, they shouldn't see him get shot. Okay. Now the guy on the side here. We'll let him walk some more. Okay, I see them moving now, so the script is working now. And then I know that while I wait there or look at him there, the other 3 guys in the back will come bother me. So I just want to take care of them first. Nice. Hopefully we should have time to look at it before they go to sleep. It isn't empty. Yeah, there's NPCs with badly programmed scripts too. Okay. One guy here, he's already... Oh, he's still there, okay. Stupid leaves. Shit. Oof, okay. And then 2 guys here. I guess I don't need that other guy down there. He shouldn't get in the way. What are these ass clowns? Oh, they're still out there. Okay, perfect. Shit. Do a quick non-lethal kill here on this guy. Whoops. Wasn't me. I wasn't in the vehicle at the time of death. Okay. We can ignore the guy in the middle here, I think, and go back. And we should have a couple in-game hours to look at the magnificent script. I swear, they were trying to hide it. That's the only explanation. They made it so sensitive and so exact that they programmed it, they figured it was fucked, and instead of fixing it, they're like, let's just make it damn near impossible for anybody to run into it normally, yeah? Oof, get down. Shit. It's very unlikely, unless you actually try to look at things. Mistake. Hey, is he still moving? Are you still good? Okay, it's still going. Now all we have to do is get there and see what happens. So what's going on is that these guys are training the child soldiers, right? They're showing them how to hold the rifles and stuff. Except there's a little problem. This animation was originally made for the trailer. I don't know if you guys remember the trailer. They had this exact scene as a cutscene that, of course, doesn't exist, with much more detail. They also had a non-existent cutscene of the child soldiers sitting on a tank, but whatever. Yeah, it's in the Red Band trailer where you see them doing the same exact thing with just much more detail, real guns. You know, they have gold watches, they have all sorts of background, and they have all sorts of detailed items, and they, of course, made fake for trailers. What happens in the game is that this is all you get. You get the prop guns, and you get almost nothing in terms of items and things around them compared to the trailer. But that's not the problem. The problem is that in the trailer, they use the non-AK, you know, the SVG-76. This scene was, or this animation, this script here was clearly made with those guns in mind. Except the problem is, we'll call that the non-AK. The problem is that in Africa, they're not equipped with AKs. They are equipped with non-FALs, or the fails, as we call them. So if you look at this guy's gun, whoops. So here's what happens. Just the fact that they repeat the script over and over is ridiculous enough as it is. So that's the gun that he's supposed to have. I guess he does have the gold watch. The gun that he's supposed to have as a regular NPC patrolling, this guy's too, is that one. But when the script kicks in, which is about to again in a few seconds, there we go, it changes to the gun that was made for the scene in the trailers. It was made with that gun. So when the script kicks in, what do? They change the gun. And I swear to God, they like, and this guy's gone too. He's part of it too. Let's look at him. So when the script ends, the gun changes back. There we go. Oh fuck. And then he sits there, and in a few seconds the same thing kicks in again. I swear it's like they knew they fucked up, but instead of fixing it, they just made it impossible to get near these guys without disturbing things. If you don't specifically sneak around for it, there we go again. This is just the first of many problems, many nice details to look at in this mission. Fuck. Good attention to detail in this game, what can I say? Alright. See if we can get both of their rifles changing. It's gonna kick in again in a few seconds. And that's all they do, they just repeat that script with the magic rifles until they go to bed. And supposedly keep doing it the next morning, but we saw that break too. They just stood there doing nothing earlier. Ooh, it's getting dark. Yeah, there it is. It changed. Sunset imminent. Maybe they'll go through this last one here. I doubt they react during the script itself. Yeah, they're not gonna interrupt it. So yeah, this is the amount of detail you can expect in this game. Let's let him finish. But of course. And now they go to bed. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it, just punch him in the face. There's one more thing. Oh, sorry kid. And in the trailer they had real guns. But of course, you get the prop guns in this, which is a pretty good summary of the trailers versus the real game. This is the real game. Oh, fuck. And you might think, oh, it's very thoughtful of them to give the kids fake guns so they don't accidentally hurt themselves, right? But if you wake one of them up, what happens? He pulls out a real handgun and then puts it away to get his prop rifle back. And if you get spotted by one of these kids, all they do is they just leave slowly, calmly. Oh fuck, there's still that guy there, so yeah, he's gonna alert. Okay, now he's running. And I tried following them once, and all they do is they walk out the mission area like this way or something. You can't follow them. Okay, there's the other guy here. Paradise. They should just leave now. They don't attack you in this mission. What's up? Finally, big medic recruiting child soldiers on the field. But they're not even leaving, they're like stuck. Oh, there we go. Get our prop rifles and leave. Calmly. Oh, there we go. You good? Hello? I think he might be stuck. Oh no, something broke in the AI. What, in this game? Impossible. That would never happen. Oh, maybe it's because he was looking at me. I guess maybe as long as they can see you, they don't do that, and then when you walk behind them, you got unstuck. Oh, fuck, man. This game. Believe it or not, there's only one of many things in this amazing mission. Let's get some stuff in here. Speaking of trailers, we also have the Vulture Village here. Where Big Medic looks so desperate in the trailer, but really there's nothing to it in the game. Where could the horse be? Yeah, something cute like the banana and Peace Walker to hold people up with the prop gun. Yeah, no, of course not. Not in this game. Oh shit, there's an outpost here? Okay. Don't mind me, just the only horse in the world. Okay. And also probably get a concrete camo to get in there. Blue something or other. Oh, gray urban, blue urban. Oh, blue urban is actually for marsh terrain. Yes, that's why it has urban in the name, because the urban marshes everybody knows about. At least the gray one is for steel and concrete. Okay, that's what we want. What the fuck? Blue is... Shit, I think it might have gotten rid of the other supplies there.
Within the oil field is the property of Saner.
Snake ride a donkey now.
Saner drills oil wells.
There's some wild asses there actually, now that you mention it, but I can't really do much except fool them on. Is that a thing? Blue marsh? I don't know. Blue urban. Some of the fucking camos are fucking weird in this game. I'm pretty sure the only distinction that matters is concrete, not concrete. There we are, wild asses. D-horse, make us a D-mule. Fuck. It looks a little angry, maybe. Okay. And in Survive, you can make wild ass soup. More importantly. Alright, I guess we'll order this again, because I kind of want the suppressor back. So this is the trailer village. And then they tease you with it. The vulture, the cutscene, that doesn't exist. But the vulture is actually a mission task in this mission. To grab the vulture. Just to fuck with the player. What, you thought there'd be something going on in here? Nah. There it is. Oh fuck, I guess I killed it. Oh well, fuck it. Okay, that's a very minor thing. There's more going on in there. Should I even bother with the horse? Maybe not. Maybe a little bit. Oh, that's right. We can pick up the supplies on horseback.
The oil facility. To stop the leak, you need to shut down the oil transfer pump and destroy the oily water separator tank.
Alright.
Details are on your iDroid.
Sorry, D-horse. Lens flare. Maybe not the greatest spot to do this. Let's see, maybe we can use the grass here. Okay, there, I see him. like how they turn off the searchlight to search for things. Wait, he still saw me as if he had the searchlight? Fuck, I don't know. I got a whole bunch of people to put down here. But even if you get spotted, fear not, because there's a handy dandy game over, alert over button that you can press. I'm still gonna try and put these guys down though. Just put a tranquilizer in them. And time will do the rest, unless they stop rendering. You look away when there's more than 12 people. Let's see, they should both go down. There we go. Let's see. Got the guy here. There he is. He's kind of too far. Maybe this guy. Could also go there through a little jump here. I think you have to either be standing up or maybe approach the railing at an angle. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Oh, come on, big medic. You could do this jump. There we go. Usually these button prompts, they were not available during alerts, but oh perfect, there's a guy right here. This one, I guess they forgot to put that flag on. So if I get spotted in here, it's actually funny as fuck. Let's put this guy in the corner. Oh, it's an alert! Hold on. Never mind. Shit, he's gonna spawn behind my ass now. I guess they just forgot to put that flag on that action that's not available during alerts. I wonder what he's gonna do now. Oh shit, the alert just keeps going because I guess he was seeing me the whole time. Damn, I tried to put him behind the thing so he would just walk away. Okay, now we have a proper alert. Damn. Usually if I put him here, he just walks away. He's like, never mind. And that's okay, I was gonna go there anyway. Let's see. This is another minor thing. The big thing to show we haven't done yet. Two bigger things. Believe it or not. Haven't done those two yet. Where'd you go? Oh, hello. Let's see. I don't know if it's worth waiting for these idiots to come up here. There we go. Climbing animation. Oh shit. Nice. That's good stuff here. Kill him. We're just gonna respawn. But I only put him down with a CQC throw, which only lasts a few seconds. So the combo lasts a lot longer. Okay, Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not the counter. We want the full combo. Next we're gonna go down there and take a look at the thing I'm supposed to destroy because it's fucking hilarious what happens after you destroy it. Hey, these containers don't have Diamond Dog logos on them yet. Nice. They give you the wrong ones. I don't think the human shield registers sometimes. If they don't see you grab the guy, the human shield does not register and they keep shooting. Oh shit. It wasn't me! Well. Nice death pose. Okay, let's take a look here. Where the hell is it? Up here, I think. I'd just like everybody to remember that this is indeed a gate. This is a gate that you can open, right? We could place some C4 or some, but to blow this thing up. But it's a gate. Just keep that in mind for later. It'll come back. Let's close the gate. Alright, so there's a gate next to the red tanker, the tank to destroy. Okay. What could possibly happen to it, I wonder. Anyway. Now the way that this works, let's leave. Yeah, okay. Maybe we'll try to lose this alert a little bit. Let's see, maybe we can... they should lose me eventually. But that's the thing to blow up. So, since this game has much unparalleled strategic freedom, we can do this in a variety of ways, of course, all very well thought of. We can go there and play some C4 like we saw, or we can throw some grenades at it, or we can use a missile, or since we can bomb things now, right, we could bomb it. Okay, right? Okay, I need to lose these guys. We won't be able to see the firework. But if you try bombing this thing, commencing strike. Let's see what happens. This boy is a support unit. Confuse the bombs with fireworks. Again, hold on. Let me try again. Fuck, this guy's shooting at me. They said by bombing it, of course, since the game couldn't handle the player possibly bombing this from afar, they did this shit instead. This ridiculously lazy shit. They put an invisible ceiling force field on top of it. So it's not that they didn't think of it, they did, clearly. They're just being lazy about it. They could have come up with literally any other excuse not to be able to bomb this thing, yeah, but no, that's what you get. Fuck, let me get rid of these guys. Let's Also gonna need some more supplies here. Some to fix things. So we have the invisible ceiling. This is one thing here. Oh, I actually got him. I know, right? I give him a story reason. Say we gotta keep a low profile and we can't bomb the base, or don't unlock bombing until after this mission, or I don't know, I'll say that the enemy has some fucking countermeasures, like literally anything but an invisible lazy ass ceiling force field on it. Okay. We'll do one more and then let's get a grenade launcher in here. They just don't want you doing it. Okay. At least they thought about it. Okay. Okay. So what we're actually gonna do, I guess, is throw a grenade at it. That's good. That's a good question. We would have to go all the way back there, though. Probably, yeah. I guess. And if you destroy it from inside the gate that we were looking at, it teleports you out of it. Phantom Pain, Fox Engine, Force Fields. So now, if I use a grenade from here, two things will happen. Depending if I do it inside the gate or outside. When you cross this line, something happens. If we do it from the inside, we'll get a little cutscene where they arrive here with walker gears and stuff, and they will steal off the exit in a cutscene. But if you do it from outside the gate, it's actually kind of cool. Instead of giving you the cutscene, it happens in real time. So in gameplay, you can see those walker gears arrive here, and the game teleports you on the cliff, like over there or something, after the loading screen. So there will still be a loading screen, and it'll teleport me over there, and then we can see those guys arrive in real time. The only problem with that is that, get the fuck out of here. It should also end any alerts you have. The only problem with that is that now we can see those guys arrive in real time, and somebody had the happy idea to put some jackals on the way of those guys. So let's see if I can get it. Fuck. Oh man. Somebody had the smartest idea to put some wild dogs or jackals, whatever the fuck they are, on the way of those walker gear guys as they arrive here. A little higher. A little higher. There we go. So now we'll get that loading screen. We'll get teleport on the hills here, and then we can see those walker gear guys arrive in real time. But uh-oh, who put some jackals on the way? So now I can put the jackals to sleep. And what could go wrong? Just put these boys to sleep. And now let's observe the amazing AI when they see those sleepy jackals. There they are. Let's see what happens. Let's wait for everybody to join here. There's a whole bunch of them behind. The jackals are safe, don't worry. Because the AI is shit. There's more boys. Should still be a couple more behind. There they are. Okay, what's going on here? I guess I'll grab some rifle here. It's not like we need a suppressor anyway. They certainly seem to be having fun. Oh shit, wow, hold up range. What's up? Can't hit the jackal? Here, I'll help. Ah, fuck, hold up. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. So, they keep trying, but they can't quite get it. Because of course the AI is only programmed to shoot these jackal at the exact height of their heads when they're awake. So if they're asleep, they keep shooting too high. See that? So what happens is that they notice, they try shooting, they miss, and then they notice again, and then they miss again. And it just repeats endlessly, because this is a very well programmed game with good AI. Imagine being able to fucking shoot a thing that's just lying on the ground. And the funny thing is, they prioritize this over everything else. Here, let me just put this dead guy in front of them. What's that? What's that, boys? I'm gonna need a suppressed rifle for this. Hello? Maybe we need another one. Hey, they almost hit the guy. What's up? What the hell fucking stupid is it putting handguns on a thing like that, but oh well. I think there might be some higher concern right now, but no, huh? It goes one step further. Now it's a little inconsistent for this, but sometimes when you get spotted, they just revert to the jackal again. Instead of shooting you, they just shoot it faster. Or sometimes they do weird shit with the smoke grenades, where they just take off in one direction and keep running into the mountains forever. Well, now he noticed them. Okay. They're also like flipping into each other. Let's see. How should we do? Huh? Huh? What? I think there might be a dead guy there, guys. Huh? Hold on, I'll help. Damn, these jackals are hard to hit. They're right. Fortune jackal. What? Let's see, what should we do? Maybe smoke. Bug steak. Let's see. They should notice that at least. Kind of. Do a little dance. See that? Every time the smoke hits them, they say, "I'm under attack! I'm under attack! Enemy fire!" Repeatedly. Okay. I wonder what happens when the smoke is up. Oh, actually, you know what? The jackal might be awake now. Because the smoke is... Yeah, they're just coming here. The grass protects me. Because that's how the grass works in this game. You're basically invisible with this much grass and foliage. So they didn't see me at all. The smoke actually wakes up sleepy jackals. Oh, that smoke might have hit them. Yeah, he's awake now somewhere. Shit. The grass is ridiculous in this game. There's a little plant here. Let's see. Basically invisible. Look at this. Hello? Help. Huh? Where could he be? Oh well, nothing to see here. Let's go. Okay. Unfucking believable, dude. Let's fucking leave, I guess. I think I might need to bring a car or something to fuck with them, make him go in one direction endlessly. Good game, good AI, I gotta say. There's a couple more jackals here. And how?
Mission complete, boss.
Well, I used the support things, yeah, and also it took a long time to look at things, so of course it punishes you for taking time. The S stands for speed.
Boss, we took another look into Sainer, the owner of the oil field.
Next we have mission 14, oh yeah.
They hired the PF.
Like this wasn't bullshit enough.
They restarted the facility all the while pretending they were the victims. One other thing. Sainer's Johannesburg head office is just a room in a multi-tenant building. Company's essentially non-existent. 3 years ago, that investment fund stepped in and started gutting it through a series of mergers and sell-offs. And get this, the fund itself no longer exists either. It's a shell corporation, meaning someone is just using Sainer's name from the shadows. But what about those strange corpses? Just what the hell were they doing over there?
I've seen stranger things in this mission, Kaz. Hey!
Snake, I've customized a walker gear just for you. It features a silent running system, great for infiltration missions. And you can also summon it to your location. I've taken the liberty of calling it the D-Walker. It's armed with a suppressed tranquilizer gun. If you want to add other weaponry or upgrade the chassis, give the order from your iDroid.
Good game. Let's see what's next. I'm sure the next mission is nothing wrong in it. Maybe a little bit of necromancy. one could say. Oh, what am I forced to do something here? Okay. Damn, this one actually forces you to deploy it. Okay. Nope. And the world is useless, so let's go back. It's a menu.
Boss, I've updated the mission list.
Oh,
I've
next.
received a new job offer.
Ooh,
It doesn't seem connected
okay.
to Cypher or Skullface at all.
Neither
If it
does this
goes well,
game,
we may get
Kaz.
an Afrikaans interpreter. The details are on your iDroid.
Even if you just play the game correctly and normally, like the average person does, you certainly would have encountered problems in this mission. It's probably the most broken mission in the whole game, which is saying a lot, honestly, because everything's broken in this game, but it's actually impressive that this one stands out as much as it does. Even the average person will probably have encountered something. I'll try and make sense of it, but sometimes it's just bad. Let's get these tapes out of the way first, and then some necromancy. Why not? Did you guys know Kaz is a necromancer? And also as a time traveler. Okay.
You called that thing Sahelanthropus. Where does the name come from?
Well, several years ago, an excavation team discovered a hominid skull in the Sahel region.
Central Africa. The Southern Sahara.
Cypher gave the specimen the name Sahelanthropus, Man of Sahel. And then they covered the whole thing up.
Why?
They probably wanted to monopolize information about human evolution to have a head start in their genetic research. At least, until they had an idea of what they'd found.
It was that big of a discovery, huh?
Sahelanthropus was a gracile hominid, estimated to have lived about 7 million years ago. What's significant about it is how its skull's foramen magnum faces down. In other words, its spinal column supported its head from underneath.
It stood upright.
Right. Which would mean Sahelanthropus walked upright 3 million years before Australopithecus, making it the world's oldest human species.
Walking upright. I get it. Hence the name Sahelanthropus for your machine.
Walking upright was the decisive difference between our ancestors and other anthropoids. Our brains could get heavier once they were supported by the spinal column. That led to the use of tools and the development of complex communication through language. Only man is capable of this. My creation will be the progenitor of all bipedal weapon platforms.
And you did this for Cypher?
No, not at all. Sahelanthropus is the best proof that I never betrayed you guys.
What do you mean?
The reconstructed Sahelanthropus skull looked exactly like the skull we used as our logo 9 years ago in the Caribbean.
An army without a nation. Outside the world order.
The design was based on Pangaea, the supercontinent that existed 250 million years ago, right?
Yeah. When the world was a single landmass. That concept's at the source of our strength.
I felt the same way about Sahelanthropus. Sure, I was forced to build it under their orders, but I always wanted to put its technology back in our hands someday. That's the reason I incorporated the old insignia into Sahelanthropus's name. Don't you see? That's how much I was thinking about you guys.
Oh, I see, all right. I see someone desperate to cover his ass. You can say whatever you want after the fact. But that skull also symbolizes somebody else. Skullface.
Snake, you finally came. Just don't record this, okay?
Not recording anything. What's this about?
What I'm about to say stays between you and me. It's about the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Do you know a researcher by the name of Clark? He works in the biotech industry, real advanced stuff. His area is bioengineering, but lately he's also gotten into genetic research.
Never heard of him.
Well then, what do you know about cloning?
I think I've heard enough.
Hold on, this is important. Cloning lets you create a genetic copy of an organism. You take the nucleus of one of its cells, and you swap it with the nucleus of an unfertilized egg from another member of the same species. They started out working with plants, but since then they've had success with other organisms, including mammals. It's a hot area for a lot of places right now. Corporations, universities, research groups. There's no shortage of scientists out to get famous and patent their work, with morality taking a back seat.
Isn't that a little outside your field?
It's got nothing to do with my research. But I thought it might be of interest to you. Cloning, and Dr. Clark, I mean.
Go on.
Now, this is really highly classified stuff, but I've heard that an American biotech company has successfully cloned a human being. What's more, it happened over 10 years ago, and the researcher behind it was Dr. Clark. You've really never heard of him?
I don't meet many doctors.
This Dr. Clark is a complete ghost, even to others in his field. His age, where he comes from, that might not be his real name. And I can't even say for sure he's a he. Clark's employer, ATGC, its company motto is embracing your hopes, preserving talent.
What does this have to do with me?
Cypher. Dr. Clark works for ATGC, and they have connections to DARPA. Cypher couldn't function without the communications network DARPA's built. Meaning, Cypher has to be a part of the Pentagon. Or at least, the two are joined at the hip. DARPA is a driving force behind human cloning. It's a pretty high priority project for them. And this Dr. Clark, some say he's a pivotal player in Cypher. But that's not all. Every cell nucleus in an organism contains the genetic information for that organism. Think of it as a blueprint for life. Clark appears to be working on how to decode this information and rearrange it at will. If you could do that, it would mean being able to custom design human beings for specific purposes. Can you believe that? Suppose for a moment that this is all fact. A man of your talents, if your genetic information died with you, that would be a terrible loss for mankind. But what if mankind could preserve you for future generations by cloning you?
All right, enough. I get the idea.
Look, I know it's inductive reasoning, but this weapon to surpass Metal Gear they're developing in Africa, I believe it's something that uses this new technology. Speaking as a fellow scientist, it chills me to the bone.
That's rich coming from you.
If genes serve as our blueprint, then I wonder if they include an impulse that drives us to tweak the design. Can you imagine that? Genes, encoded with information that wants its children to decode it. Is life itself putting the direction of our next evolution in the hands of scientists? I guess it would take some real arrogance to believe that. And yet, it could be what Cypher's after.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree. But that was an interesting story. It'd make a good movie.
You have to believe me.
Where'd you hear all this anyway?
Where? I just overheard it in bits and pieces while I was forced to do that research for them.
Right.
Wait a minute. Look, I want to help you. I want to be of service here. I'm risking my life with this.
Is that so? Maybe it's time we brought someone else into the conversation.
No, not him. Not Ocelot. You can't do this.
Yes, of course he's just fucking with him. Big medic, assuming that he has Big Boss's knowledge and memories. Yeah, of course he would already know about it. He's just fucking with him from the very beginning. Not recording anything. Yeah. Now, Kiefer almost has a personality in those tapes. Alright. Let's do it. Let me see if... Oh, God. Fuck's sake.
She slipped out on more than one occasion, but
shut up.
she always comes back on her own. Maybe out of loyalty to you.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
There's a violent power struggle going on within the contract forces of Africa, the PF that
Chaos
runs security
there.
for the Mafinda oil field. Most of their key people are Afrikaners,
Maybe
the
some more
naturally more
grenades.
South African organization. Some of its founders are British. Details are sketchy, but apparently the Afrikaners are holding these British personnel for interrogation near Kaziba camp. We've been asked to rescue one of them, a man known as the Viscount. We don't have the Viscount's exact location, but he doesn't speak the Afrikaners' language, Afrikaans. They'll need an interpreter who speaks English in order to interrogate him. Meaning if we tail the interpreter, he'll lead us right to the target. By the way, the contract specifies that it's all right to ignore the other British prisoners. But the final decision is yours, boss.
Once again, I would like to remind everybody that they made this claim about this game's gameplay. We don't consider just moving the character at an input level an interesting interaction. Just moving the character and staying close enough. And what happens if you're not? Do we have to restart the mission? We don't consider this low-level input experience good enough, so we're not going to do this. Okay. Okay. Meanwhile, this mission is exactly that. It's like 90%. Exactly that. Okay. Mismatched weapons. It's actually absurd. It is actually absurd what they did after claiming that. Okay, the Keepers. For no particular reason, we'll bring some grenades. No reason at all. How much metal do I have? Oh, we're good. Just remember, this low input experience. Just moving the character and staying close enough. We don't consider this low level input experience good enough. Okay. Okay. Okay, whatever, fucking gameplay programmer. I know, right?
Several high-level British CFA officials are being held by their Afrikaner colleagues. One of these prisoners is the rescue target, a guy known as the Viscount. The target's location is unknown, but they're bound to have an interpreter present when they interrogate him. We've used info from the intel unit to predict the interpreter's location. It's on your iDroid. Follow the interpreter and extract the target when you find him.
That's gameplay in the series, by the way. Alright, let's get this bullshit over with. Except, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. So, for one thing in this mission, if you're unlucky, the Viscount just spawns in the wrong position and it's fucked from the very beginning. There's nothing you can do about it, it's just fucked. He just doesn't spawn in the right spot. That's like the worst case scenario. He's just not where he should be. The guard doesn't see him, so they don't take him to the interrogation at the end. If that happens, there's nothing you can do about it. You're just fucked. But then there's other factors which you kind of do have control over, and we'll go over everything here. Yep. The autocover can suck my balls in this game. I'd much rather have holding the button. And of course, if we're trying to listen to this conversation, they talk over it. Imagine that. Clearly the player is going to be looking at whatever's going on there, but let's talk over it every single time. Oh well. Here we go, low level input experience. From shit to piss. Hey there, cold light. So this is it. This is exactly what they were describing.
Situation must be worse than we thought. Make
Okay.
a wrong move, and they could kill the target without warning.
Honestly, if the fucking scripts and interrogations weren't broken, and if they hadn't made that claim, maybe it wouldn't bother me as much. But imagine doing this for, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes, and then the fucking thing breaks. Like, god damn, are you serious? What? And if you disturb anything, of course, you should be okay with that guy. But these two guys, they have a whole system going on.
If he doesn't turn up, they won't be able to do the interrogation. If they then decide the target's no longer any use to them, they won't hesitate to kill him.
Yeah, or the whole thing breaks, yeah. I hope that guy being there doesn't fuck with things too much. He might rush back now. Yeah, he's just walking back. Okay. Low level input experience. So the problem that you do kind of have control over stems from three things in this mission. Of course, one programmed better than the other. Number one problem is that prisoners, when you get close to prisoners, the first thing they do is that they go down on the ground so you can Fulton or pick them up, right? The problem with that is that the prisoners also do it if they have no idea that you're over there, which fucks with things because it has a certain range to it, like a couple meters, and we can see it in effect with this guy. Now it's not gonna break this interrogation because he's already on the spot where he's supposed to be, but if he were moving, that would be a big problem. So it's just gonna mess with the animations a little bit. So if you sneak around here and get on the other side, we can see it in action because he's on the ground right now, and they make him get up on his knees for the interrogation, like that, which is fine and all until now they're gonna start interrogating him. He has no idea that I'm here, but if I get close, the game is like, oh shit, the player's close. That must mean I'm getting rescued. And he goes down again. So now he's just gonna talk to them like this. At one point they slap him during this interrogation, so he gets up on his knees real quick to do that. And then he goes down again. Oh, if the player is this close, certainly I'm getting rescued. Better get down.
Nobody knows anything.
Hy sê jy moet die ander probeer vra.
O, jy het saam 'n storie opgemaak. Dit is hoekom jy nie die Britte kan vertrou nie. Weet jy hoeveel Afrikaners sit onder die hele geleidheid?
Oh yeah, I also remember what happens with the mission task in this.
All liars. You know how much the Afrikaners suffered because of you and the Boer War.
That wasn't me.
And that's at the end though.
Hy sê dit was nie hy nie.
Maar dit was julle wat ons verraai het.
But it was you that betrayed us.
It wasn't me.
It was the discount.
It was the viscount.
The discount programmer that they use for this.
As jy niks weet nie, is ons seker klaar.
So for this guy, the interrogation still works. It's just the animation's a little wonky.
Take a good look at his face.
Next, perhaps the more tedious one is this checkpoint here where we have to listen to the second interrogation. Let's see. Again, see? I almost missed because of that.
The target himself gave us this mission through a representative. Obviously, he couldn't contact us directly due to his predicament, but still, something about this fly count doesn't add up.
Ah, fuck it. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy too. Now, we want to go here to witness the second interrogation. This is the most tedious checkpoint because if something happens, we have to do it all over again. First travel there, then listen to the conversation again. Luckily, I don't give a shit about rescuing these guys, so we don't have to take anybody down. Although there's a little something we can look at in there in a little room. And then I found out last time I did a 100% run of this game that you literally cannot get the mission task the first or even second time if you don't rescue if you don't extract the interpreter. Even though the mission task is simply to listen to all the conversations, and they already have the interpreter there, I think you need the actual subtitles of the guy talking to get the mission task. Anyway. Sorry. Get the tape here. And then we'll wait. Ah, shit. Somebody noticed that this guy's down? Okay. See, that's the kind of thing that breaks things. I should have let him walk a little bit more before putting him down, but we should be good. Yeah, those guys are not there yet, so that's okay. There's nothing worse than getting here, waiting for the fucking interrogation, and then after it doesn't even fucking register, or you disturb something and these two guys don't go to the final interrogation after that. It's so annoying. Glitch details, same thing.
You found the interpreter. Now follow him to the target.
Come on. There we go.
Nou kan julle albei met my gesels. Waar het julle die inligting oor die MPL asse olifant regtig gekry?
We're playing the most broken mission in the most broken game, so something may happen.
We don't know anything. I swear.
Hy sê hy sweer hulle weet van niks.
Believe us.
Try to keep it at a minimum by not saving these guys. Although, I do kind of want to get in there, show something. Shit, I don't know.
But we stood to make a lot of money out of it.
Yeah, you have to do it so many times.
We're businessmen.
Ons is sakemanne.
Sakemanne. Jy grap seker. Gevalde hier soldate wat die land probeer kaalstroop.
You're a joke, not businessmen. Failed mercenaries trying to skin this country.
We didn't try to hide anything. The Viscount said to keep quiet for now. That's all.
Sy sê hulle het nie bedoel om iets weg te steek nie, maar die burggraaf het hulle stilgehou.
Ha! Dus als die burggraaf se skuld. Goed. Die burggraaf kan ons die res vertel.
En 'n Viscount kan tell us the rest.
Wait, she had nothing to do with this.
Moenie bekommerd wees nie.
Okay, now we definitely want to wait for these two guys to leave. Clipping through things, of course. Don't want to disturb those two guys' grips, because now they have to go to the final interrogation. I think they go have a smoke break in there for a bit. See that guy that's lying down like that, sleeping, is like genuinely sleeping in a bed. When you go there, if you try to go there, when these guys are asleep like that, they have no hitbox. And there's also an intel file in there. I was like, maybe go there? Let's see, this is always a little involved because... Yeah. See, I don't really give a shit about saving them, but I do want to go in there. The problem is, sometimes, yeah, like that guy notices there's a couple more guys that walk up here. Yeah, and if they radio in at any point, it breaks those two guys too. So that's really bad. Hey, maybe we're okay. Okay, now they're leaving. That guy's still asleep. There might be another guy that walks up here. Or over there. Let's see. Shut up.
Enough! What do you think you're doing?
Okay. We have a necromancer on our side. Okay, let's just go fuck around there for a second. Because now we gotta wait for those guys to get to the Viscount anyway. So, just a little minor thing here that we have. When these guys sleep like this, you can go cuddle with them. Because they don't have a hitbox. Come on, Medic, get up there. There we go. Hitbox, what's that?
Monsieur Miller!
You just whip through them, so it doesn't matter. Nah, he just wanted to cuddle. Cool. And then, of course, we have the Forever Sleep. And we have the other intel file with, of course, another picture of Kaz on it. Kaz is behind everything. And now, what we want to do is go around here. I guess you would get it from the intel file, or from rescuing all the prisoners, or if you do both. I don't know. It seems like it's more likely to break if you do both. Like if you learn the target's location by doing both. I don't know. And if we're really unlucky, the Viscount won't be there, but he'll be a few meters off. So we'll go here and pray that the stupid fucking thing doesn't break already by itself. Then we can cover the other way in which it breaks instead. Okay. So I'll try to get there without making too much noise. Cause sometimes I just want to sprint there, but there's somebody watching. That guy in the tower. Those guys are slow as shit getting there anyway, so we're okay. And we got for grenades for no particular reason. Uh-oh. Shit, somebody found something. I left too much shit there. Oh man, I might fuck with things. Yeah, that's why I usually just don't fuck with things. But the spinning, burning Jeep, I don't know what you're talking about. That would never happen in such a high quality game. But no, that's in mission 19. Is it? I don't know. The swamp camo. To me, it's just concrete or not concrete. Okay, maybe we're still good. But first, let's make sure that the asshole is there where he's supposed to be. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It's exactly what I was talking about. He spawned in the wrong location. There's nothing we can do. We're fucked. See, he's supposed to be right there next to that guard. Over there. But instead, he just appears here. Out of the fucking way. Where the guard will never find him. Oh no. And I can't even like lure the guard over there to fix it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those times where he spawns a few meters off and there's nothing he can do about it. I think we're fucked. I think I had to do the whole fucking thing again. Great. Good game. Good mission. I think even if I put him there, it's probably not gonna work. Especially since no, man. See, that guard is supposed to push him around into the interrogation, but he will never fucking see him. Why? Why does the fucking Viscount spawn there when he's supposed to be there? I don't fucking know. Let's see if by some miracle, once enough time passes, they should start moving. But if they're not together, I don't think they're gonna do that. Shit. Shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, he's just there forever. Yeah, they never fucking go through the interrogation. Beautiful. Fucking amazing. Ah, man. Okay, so this is the glitch that you basically have no control over. If it happens, it happens. Great. Let's restart the whole fucking mission and pray it doesn't happen again. I guess one thing that we can do is go check there right away. Since we have time to kill. Maybe I should just start doing that every time. Just go there, see if he's in the right spot, and then proceed with the rest of the mission. I think I can just go there and smoke though. I don't really give a shit about getting the other conversations. We can smoke until he starts moving, if he's in the right spot. Unfucking believable.
Follow the interpreter and extract the target when you find him.
In a stew, shite. Let's go check there right away. Because if he's off the position again, there's no fucking point. Fuck, man. I'm really glad I'm not trying to get a fucking mission task right now. But remember, this low-level input is not good. It's not what we're gonna do as programmers. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Not only they did it in the worst fucking mission you could possibly do it in, with glitches, having to start over. Okay. Oh shit, that's where the first guy is. Nice. Where the fuck is it? That way? Okay. Okay, now he's there. See, now he's there where he's supposed to be, next to the guard, instead of being in the fucking grass a few meters ahead. What a crock of shit. Now he's there, at least. Okay. Yeah, come on. It's the discount. Okay, now we'll smoke, I guess. Fucking bullshit. If we smoke until they start moving, we're kind of back where we were, I guess. Okay. Step. Smoking also really fucks with the distance between the two of them. Okay, it's not that bad now. Sometimes one of them will go ahead. Okay, now they're on their way to the interrogation. On the way there, we'll have a checkpoint, which we can use to look at another amazing detail. Actually, it should be right about here. There we go. This checkpoint, when you reload it, listen carefully to what Kaz says and the two different tones of voice that he uses. One is happy and cheerful Kaz, and one is not so happy.
Snake, I've marked the target's position on your iDroid. Hurry up and extract the target.
Of course, they reused Ground Zero's Kaz line for that. Dr. Miller and Mr. Kaz. What fucking voice acting director would let that slip through? Nobody cares, right?
I've marked the target's position on your iDroid. Hurry up and extract the target.
The difference, stark difference between Ground Zero's Kaz and Phantom Pain Kaz after 9 years. What's that? Same character, same voice actor? Fuck it, send it. Reuse the asset. We don't have time to finish this game. Yeah. So that's just a minor thing, but of course it's everywhere in this game with a lot of things. Now let's get to the interrogation. I know it's pretty bad. I don't know if they didn't care or they didn't notice or didn't have time to fix it. Either way, it's shit. Let's go over what happens here. Oh, perfect. This guy's already here. Sure. How about the fact that you have a whole other person you can bring with you? Peace Walker. Just gonna fuck with this guy for a second. Oh wait, he might radio in. Nope. Where could the enemy be, guys? Hold on. What? Huh? Stealth. No, don't you fucking dare radio. Oh my god, what is happening? This fucking scuffed hold up. I was trying to get the scuffed hold up earlier, and now it worked when I didn't want it to. Anyway, let's get rid of this idiot. Nice. What's the one thing the voice director says in that one video of them recording Kaz's last line? She makes a joke about the game not coming out for years and years. I forget what year exactly she mentions. 2025. It might even be 2025 because it was like 10 years more than they thought. 2020, maybe 2020. Yeah, she just jokes there. Oh yeah, then people will see it in 2020 when the game is out. Just implying that it would take a lot more time than it did, for things to be ready. That's what she says in that video. Of course, they probably knew the pace of what things were going, but whatever. Okay, now listen carefully because this is what happens here. The interrogation is going to take place inside this quote-unquote building, this shack, and it only takes place exactly in that corner on the right. So knowing what we know from earlier, that when you're too close to a prisoner, they automatically know that you're there, even if you're hiding. Like in this case, they're gonna walk through the door, and he's magically gonna know that I'm nearby on the other side of this wall. So as soon as he takes a couple steps into the room, he will go down to be rescued, meaning that he's never gonna reach that side of the room. So, and also the guy who's pushing him around there has no fucking idea what's going on, doesn't keep pushing him or anything. He just he waits a few seconds, I think he might scratch the back of his head, and then he walks to his assigned spot in there, and leaving the prisoner behind. So the fact that the prisoner knows where I am, and he goes down, the fact that the guard pushing him doesn't give a fuck, and the fact that the conversation only happens when they're all exactly on that side, with the exact spot, instead of like maybe being in like a range thing, you know, all the NPCs required are within earshot or something, conversation range. No, they have to be exactly on the exact pixel of the room. So basically, any normal person trying to see what's going on inside here would hide somewhere along this wall. But if I do that, guess what? It's gonna break 100%, and we're just gonna break it on purpose because fuck this game. As soon as he walks in, takes a couple steps. Oh, the player's nearby. I might be getting rescued. Let me just get down on the ground. And the guy pushing him, who's supposed to take him over there, doesn't give a fuck. Like, let me check what time it is. Yep. Wait, am I supposed to take this guy over there? Meh, I'll just go there myself. Fuck him. And then we also have the two other clowns that need to arrive here. And sometimes those guys get here first. Sometimes these guys get here first. Yeah. I guess they're still way behind. Because smoking fucks with the timing of things and the render distance and whatnot. Like, I don't know. Maybe those guys didn't exist. What time is it? 0 fucks o'clock. Yep. It doesn't matter now. Even if I wait for the interpreter and the interrogator guy, they're just gonna go to their assigned spot on that side of the room and never interrogate her. They're just gonna walk right past him. So you might think that this is the bad ending. This is the bad ending, glitching the conversation almost on purpose. I knew that was gonna happen. If you wait anywhere near the building, this happens every time. So I guess if you wanted to let it happen, you have to wait somewhere up that cliff or something. I don't know. Anywhere but not too close. Well, there's nothing to give yourself time for. The mission's fucked now, technically. Or is it? You might... Maybe, you might be aware that this guy is a target, so we can't have him get hurt, right? Right?
What's gotten into you?
Oh, he died.
Do not injure the targets.
Are you sure?
Extract them.
See, normally when the target dies, it's a game over. Not now. I'm a little busy. I extracted his soul. They could decide to kill the target. Hurry! So, normally when the Viscount dies, it's the game over. But in this case, for some reason, I'm not really sure why, it doesn't register until we walk into the game over room. So I could do this, and nothing's gonna happen until we walk in. Oh, now the game knows that he's dead. Okay. Let's continue. So the game over only works, only triggers if you're in the same room when he's in there. Oh man, here we fucking go again. Dr. Miller and Mr. Kaz. There's the game over. With that in mind, now we can do a little something. This guy. Imagine playtesting. Playtesting? You mean scanning feet? I think they do kill him. Ah, yeah, let's get this guy out of the way. And then we'll smoke a little bit here. So they get here faster. Blah 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 blah. The timing makes no fucking sense. It took them like, I don't know, 3 hours to walk 100 meters. Whatever. There's a complete discrepancy between how fast time passes when you're smoking and how fast things move. So it just fucks with it, but whatever. Now let's do a little something fun. See, it also fucks with the distance between the two of them. Like, that guy's supposed to be right behind him, but whatever. Oh, I forgot to show the debris flying out the side of the wall here. Damn, I always forget. Remember, there was a bunch of crates and the lights were on. Well, we destroyed it with a grenade earlier. When you reload the checkpoint, it's just time paradox. Alright, so of course he goes down when I'm here. And now that we know, I know two things. I know that the game over doesn't trigger until we go in that room, and I also know that grenades happen to push his body around a little bit. So he might be able to see where this is going. See how he gets pushed out of the room a little bit after each grenade. Oh wow, we actually don't even need any more of these. That was really good. Okay, I thought I'd need more. So now, since we don't need to go in the room to pick him up, there is no game over. We can just get him. And go to the helicopter. And then go to town on him. Never be game over. Yeah, as long as you don't walk in there. Doesn't fucking matter that he's dead. So at least I turned what is a really frustrating glitch into something fun. Now we can take a second to make sure that he's okay. After all that, after all those grenades to the head. Alright. You okay? You good?
Whoa, stop! Your mission is... Whoa, stop! Your mission is to extract the target.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Oh shit! Stop! Shortly I don't... Your mission is... Whoa, stop! Your mission is to... Whoa, stop! Your mission is to... Let us be quiet. Stop! Your mission is to...
Do a little dance.
Whoa, stop! Your mission is to extract the targets.
And just to make sure he's really okay.
We can use crack.
Damn, it takes forever.
Stop! Your mission is to extract the targets.
I think he's fine. You guys think he's okay? Alright, let's go.
yourself out of the hot zone, by chopper or by land. It's your choice.
Kaz will simply use his necromancy skill to communicate. Okay. Good as new.
Departing.
Mission complete, and how?
Nice work. Keep it up.
Fuck.
Mission complete.
Oh, that's right. We used the bombing thing, and I took a lot of time. So.
Boss, now that the Viscount is no longer with the CFA, he says he wants to work for us.
Oh.
Something about him bugs me. He did pay us for the contract.
Something about him bugs me.
Probably come in useful for something. See if you can find a place for him. According to the Viscount, the CFA planned to switch sides
so
from
we
the
talked to
United
him.
rebels to support the MPLA government forces in exchange for oil field rights. By the way, boss, we got some interesting news out of our friend the Viscount. He mentioned that more than a few PFs in the region have purchased walker gears. The CFA's the same. That's Soviet Army technology, and it's still a prototype. Only Cypher could be leaking it to the PFs.
Yeah, he sure had a lot to say.
Why?
And the question is, why? There he is. Yeah, Miller's just making random shit up, and yeah. And now, as the final insult, we go look at the Viscount.
Take a look at your mission list.
Where the fuck is the fucking menu for it? Healthy. Okay. It says right here, he's healthy. It's all good. Man, we must have a really good medical team for this. Fucking broken shit in this game. Alright, finally a boring mission. I don't know, I'll just go there and destroy the evil segways, so... Not too interesting, honestly, this one. But the next one has, of course, more nonsense. Mission 16 is amazing. A couple different ways, one of which is actually useful. But yeah, let's do this nonsense first, real quick. Honestly, I haven't fucked around with it enough. If I did, there's probably some more nonsense in here too. Well. What?
This contract comes from the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola. Also
This is the
known as
main
the
mission,
MPLA.
yeah.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears.
Little
Your job is to
sized, simple.
destroy them, extract them.
Go there, destroy thing, leave. Go there, extract thing, leave.
Gear supplier, Cypher. Good luck, boss.
I wanted to say I almost feel like a tiny VR mission, but that's an insult to VR missions. That's actually a good game. That is an insult. What do we have here?
Hard to believe how many of those bipedal weapons have popped up around Africa. When did that start? No more than 6 months ago. Didn't really hit me until I came
VR
here.
missions have actual thought put into them.
Emmerick says they were still doing the last round of fine-tuning.
Wow, you can listen to tapes during gameplay.
His research has already hit the black market. Both sides of the Iron Curtain will have it by now. Even so, they're spreading much too fast. Sure, the walker gears can operate in any terrain. Their mobility's just as good in the jungle as it is in the desert. That would come in handy in a place like Africa. They are modules that can one day be used as nuclear weapon systems. And with that in
NG
mind,
content.
the numbers are way
NG
too
selection.
There must be
Not
another
even.
reason they're
Those
so
are good too.
Like what? It's all about needs. To small-time outfits like most of these private forces, this product is a dream come true. Hell, it goes beyond PFs. This is the ultimate weapon.
The targets have been deployed to
You
that
can listen to tapes during gameplay, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
Exactly. Sounds familiar, huh? PFs are all
Yeah,
operating off
okay.
your playbook.
I sure hope there isn't fucking anything interrupting every 2 seconds.
Be the new weapon in Africa that Emmerick talked about? If it is, why is Cypher letting everyone and his brother get their hands on one? What comes
Fucking
next?
slopes.
Selling nuclear weapons in the open? Making them public property?
Why don't they give that a try? Then the next war really will be fought with sticks.
Right. The man we're dealing with isn't foolish enough to make a suicide pact with the world.
So, what is Cypher really up to?
Maybe I should just grenade them. Let's keep for some things here. Shit. Need to get Kiefered. I can't see where I'm aiming. It's a Situashi. Fuck, that's way too far. Get Kiefered. See. Get down without fucking dying. You all need Kiefer in your life. Shit. I didn't really do a good job of taking care of these guys. What the fuck? Still no kills. Zulu Thief! No, Zulu Thief. What happened to you, Zulu Thief? It's a Situashi. Zulu Thief has a Situashi. Let's see, maybe we'll put him here. That's fucking hilarious. None of that was actually a kill, according to this game. Oh shit. I'm sure it'll save that guy. Oh shit. Who decided the keeper? Is this guy gonna get down or what? There we go. So anyway, I saw they're keefering. Hopefully it shouldn't kill him. Not that I really give a shit, but not my problem. He bleeds to death. Anybody around here? Maybe not. Zulu Thief.
No targets remaining. Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Well, to be fair, I don't see you behind the barrels of MGS3 either. That's the least of this game's problems. You have seen the grass earlier. Just gonna my way out of here. Mega Lemonade, thank you for the 58 months. Most important part of the marathon. Yeah, showing people how much of a disaster this game is. Damn, I'm going the worst possible angle for this.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete.
That might have been no alerts, no kills. Let's see.
Amazing. Mission complete.
Yep, it was.
Right there is why you're the best, boss.
Perfect stealth, no kills, no enemy combat alerts. No kills. Fuck off.
Boss, we were right. Once you'd eliminated those walker gears, a resupply call was made from Ditati to CFA headquarters. The CFA then contacted none other than Sainer. That's right, the shell company that owned Mfinda Oilfield. So Sainer was just a front for Cypher. The resupply won't be happening just yet. But we did learn that the walker gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport. Apparently, there's a distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts. I'll have the intel team investigate this network. If Cypher is supplying PFs with walker gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return. We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
Turns the male to female, preventing copulation. Hey, that was kind of a not too interesting mission. Mission 16 though, that's next. Sorry, episode 16. Gotta give Kojima the satisfaction of making a TV series. Apparently, that's what I call episodes.
Following its investigation into PF logistics, Cypher has to be involved with this distribution network somehow.
This one, believe it or not, is strangely fucked.
On paper, it's just mined resources going to the government, but the security's much too
Grab
heavy.
great juicy four of this.
Worth checking out. Take a look at the mission.
Oh man. I know it's a very rare occurrence in this game that this mission might be glitched in some way.
Boss, about those walker gears deployed by the CFA. It appears that it's not just the CFA. PFs all along the Angola-Zaire border are also getting equipped with them. The bipedal technology was developed by the Soviets, but Cypher's the one supplying it to the PFs. The question is why? What's in it for them? The answer may lie in the compensation being traded to Cypher by the PFs. Many outfits operating in Africa get locally mined resources as spoils of war. Diamonds, nuggets of gold, and rare metals. According to the intel team, there's a PF convoy that regularly transports the goods, escorted by armored vehicles, no less. Pretty heavy security for crossing the remote Angolan savannah. I can't imagine Cypher would be so interested in minerals alone. Those convoys have to be transporting something else. Something that holds the key to Cypher's plans. Boss, I want you to extract the truck, cargo and all, from the PF convoy. Let's find out what Cypher's real goals are.
I have a better idea. Let's find out how the checkpoints work in this game. Sure. We just Dorito, not Doritos. Hopefully there's only one fucking remake of it. Wait, no, there's already like 6. I'm just 3 remakes anyway. I mean, that's kind of convoluted, but basically, who cares until the game's out?
Boss, your objective is to steal an entire truck from a PF
I've gotten to the point where something is only tangible to me when I can go out and buy it. Go out. Who goes outside? Buy it on a PSN store and play it. Then I'll start caring about it. I don't know.
Follow the escort unit. It should lead you right to the target truck. Boss, extract them from
Largely this game's fault, honestly.
target details on your iDroid.
Alright, let's see, where is it, like...
The weight of a vehicle. You can try stealing the truck and driving it out of the hot zone yourself. But that escort will give you all kinds of trouble. It'll be easier if you develop a full device for lifting heavy cargo. Be careful down there, boss.
You can play the game wrong by taking a step at the wrong time. First, we will find the mailing bush. Where is it? Where the hell? One of these. This one. Is that it? No. Wait, that doesn't look right. There's a checkpoint line here, but... where the fuck? Where was it? It's one of these. I can't get oriented right now. Oh! That looks more like it. It's that hill. This cliff over here, not that one. Maybe this one? That one? Fug. Man, I lost my bearings here. I can't recognize the mailing bush anymore. Where is it? Not this one. It might be. The bush of saving. Mailing's bush. Yeah, when we step in here, the game saves. And if you do it at the wrong time, something happens. Yep. Who's doing this? Somebody in the chat was like, I can't believe they replaced mailing with a fucking bush. Genius. I didn't think about that. But this is now mailing's bush. It's very neat. Every time you walk here, the game saves. So now, okay, that's the first thing to do. Now we're gonna wait for. Okay, stop using mailing's bush. Now we're gonna smoke a little bit. Wait for those guys to show up. Until like what, 10 something, 11. Ooh, I think I just nailed it. Let's see. Definitely fucked with it a little bit. There's so much distance between the first vehicle and the truck, but it should still work. Next, we're gonna take a look at where the truck stops normally, which is over here.
That truck is the target. Extract it out of the mission area.
That truck is the target, huh? Okay. Now we'll reload this checkpoint. Now that we know where this truck stops, and we have the mailing bush. Oh, that's right, I gotta smoke some more. Unfortunately, fucking Kaz is always talking when you first reload. Okay, hold on, we can save again. There's checkpoints in this game all through the very reality or fabric of time and space. There's no way I can smoke now without over smoking past it, so we'll just wait. Yep, they're coming. Get another save. Let's see if that does it. Hopefully it does. I might have fucked up the timing. Nope, it's perfect. And especially since the other vehicle is still so far behind. Look what happens when this Giga Chad armor vehicle behind it arrives here. Which, oh shit, I think I might have stopped that one too, actually. Damn. Where is it? Are you fucking serious? And there's another checkpoint on it. Oh, they're super behind now. Fuck. Okay, I mean, it should still work. Quick, back to Mailing Bush. Okay. They're super wait, no, that's the car. That's not the armored vehicle, that's the car. Dude, the armored vehicle just disappeared. What? Oh, the car is first, and then the armored vehicle. That's crazy. Oh well, look what happens when this vehicle gets here anyway. Fuck you, truck that I'm supposed to protect. And game over. Okay.
Boss, the target's been destroyed. Mission.
Yeah. Some weird shenanigans happened. That armored vehicle is way behind now. Honk honk. I guess if I just do it when it's here already, it wouldn't matter. So, if you take a step at the wrong time, it is possible to break the game with checkpoints. Of course, this is another one of those things that I found out naturally by playing the game normally. And then it took me a long time to wrap my head around what the fuck was happening here. They're supposed to be defending the truck, but of course they destroy it instead. Good game.
Boss, the target's been destroyed. Mission failed.
Wrench throws itself.
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench into Cypher's plans. See any clues in the guard post that
Look at his snaps, and then
extract it out of the mission area.
fuck, man. This fucking game. The first time was mind-blowing, man. I couldn't understand what was going on. Crazy.
Mission failed.
So what's going on is, remember we marked where the truck would normally stop? It's over there. But the truck stopped here because if you get a checkpoint around the time that the truck is close but not quite where it's supposed to be, the game is like, yeah, close enough. We'll just leave the truck here. It doesn't need to move anymore. So, oh shit, that's right, it's still going on. So what happens is, when you load the checkpoint, the truck doesn't quite go where it's supposed to go. It stays a little bit behind. So the game figures, it's close enough, fuck it. But then the armored vehicle behind it is supposed to drive all the way. It tries to go to where it's supposed to go all the way, so the truck is now in its way. And what do they do when they see a vehicle in their way, when they have a big tank gun like that? They fucking shoot it. So now, instead of protecting the truck, it is destroying it to make room for itself so that it can keep driving to the assigned spot. So they don't check whatsoever if it's an enemy truck or an allied truck, or if, you know, they're already close enough to the thing they're supposed to protect. No, they don't give a fuck. They have to drive all the way there. Again, it's not like proximity based, it's exact pixel based. So that now they're destroying it instead of protecting it because it's in their way. And if you pay attention, after they destroy it, they inch forward a little bit because that's where they're trying to go. And they honk honk. Get out of my way, I need to drive closer. Never mind that I'm supposed to protect it. And then they go forward. See that?
Boss, the target's been
Good
destroyed.
AI.
Mission
Amazing
failed.
scripts. I'm sure it's not just put together at the last second.
Extract the PF transport truck.
Where's the honking?
Throw a wrench into Cypher's plan.
I hear is annoying.
That soldier, he isn't with the CFA. What could be so important that it would require two major
I can just
PFs
kill
to
him.
guard it?
Wait for the escort unit to get here.
A dumpster. Looks big enough to hide somebody.
Actually, no, we don't need to.
Stash it down
What am I talking about?
or hide in it yourself. Just
we don't need
don't
to.
stand too close to me afterward.
We can just get a supply drop here. Get some more C4. I'll wait for that. And then we'll get a little bit closer, see what happens. Okay, that guy hurt me, but I don't think it matters once he gets zombified. Now the skulls appear, of course. And then it's the greatest AI ever made. Every time these guys show up, something's fucked somewhere. So the skulls have a little thing to their AI, which is they magically know where the player is at all times. Even if you're not alerted, the skulls know where you are, and they will slowly walk towards the player if you're not alerted. The problem is, you know, these guys can jump, teleport, go invisible, have armor, create weapons, throw rocks, whatever. But opening the gate, that is absolutely out of the question. We couldn't possibly have them open the gate. Even though, strangely enough, other zombified soldiers can open the gate. So this is a result. Let's put these guys right next to a gate that they can't open. Yeah, and then have the trigger from the other side of the gate. So this one's actually useful because sometimes the one in the back stays a little behind, but let's see, maybe he'll take another couple steps. Now we can just put a bunch of C4 here and just end the fight like that. Yep. So I have a great idea. Let's put these guys next to a gate that they're not programmed to open. And then have them go towards the player. Alright, send it. Great idea. Let's put the C4 down here. And get some more maybe. Advanced AI. Oh, nice, that was the C4. Nah, survive is better than this. They fuck you up and survive if you let them. Fuck this game. Now the guy in the back might survive, maybe with a little tiny bit of health. He's kind of far. Nope. Oh, they're all gone.
You took those things out. Now you just have to extract the target.
I can't believe this programming is so shitty in this game. Delta's just probably gonna be a giant meme.
Good. You're in the target trap.
Who knows? We'll see. I'll think about it when it's out. Whatever it is, there's gonna be a before and after. Yeah. Personally, I'm not so in a hurry for it to come out, because things will never be the same. Oh hey, look, it's those guys. This is just normal driving in this game. Okay.
Boss, we searched the truck you recovered. There were two primary types
Found
of
some
cargo.
hentai.
First, drums of malachite, a copper ore. That
Malachite.
took up most of the truck bed. But malachite isn't valuable enough to warrant an escort. The real cargo was likely the second item, a shielding container. The contents, yellow cake. That's right, the raw material for a nuclear weapon. That might point to the weapon to surpass Metal Gear Emmerick told us about. But who can say? Thing is, there isn't a lot of it. Not enough to make a nuclear warhead. Give us some time. We'll look into it. Try to figure out why they had this under such close guard.
Oh, that guy's a transportation specialist. Nice. Yeah, I don't need to get that guy at all. Good thing that Big Medic carries a can of spray paint on him at all times. Oh, here we go. Two Intel team members. Oh, are they? Okay. Let's take a look at this next masterpiece of a mission. It's time. Well, tapes first. It's an emergency. Almost time to listen to this.
They don't have long to live. You've got to get them out of there ASAP.
Yeah.
This means Cypher might be getting wind of our existence. We may need to move more cautiously from now on. I just hope this incident has nothing to do with them. I've added the details to your mission list. Don't let them down, boss.
Intel team members, you say? Okay.
Boss, I have the report on that cargo we stole from Cypher's truck. The PF was transporting two things. The analysis of that malachite has come back first. Naturally, the main compound is copper. There's also a small amount of cobalt. Nothing unusual so far. Southern Zaire is a well-known copper belt. However, in addition to these, we also detected a trace amount of uranium. The content percentage, though, is too low for nuclear development. It most likely came from Shinkalobwe mine. That's where the uranium in that area comes from. The mine's closed, as all the high-purity uranium ore dried up a long time ago. But you could probably still find it there in small quantities. That said, there are plenty of other uranium mines that are in operation, like in Niger, Namibia, South Africa. Why go to an abandoned mine to scrape up whatever's left and ship it out in mass quantities without refining it? They were transporting that yellow cake too, which would suggest they have the technology to refine uranium. Anyway, that about sums it up. Unfortunately, the analysis of that yellow cake is taking a little longer. I'll let you know when it's done. Zero-risk security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region. The company sends operators to conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies, but a good number of their operators are retired South African military. So don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards. Boss, this is an emergency. We had two intel team agents undercover at the PF Contract Forces of Africa. The CFA have captured them both. They don't have long to live. You've got to get them out of there ASAP. Since our mission at the oil field, we're no longer just business rivals to the CFA. We're enemies, and they want revenge. Our men will be killed the moment the interrogation's complete. And then it won't just be a matter of two dead soldiers. Their execution will be a catalyst, sparking resentment within Diamond Dogs against the CFA. Our men will push us to retaliate. Then things will cease to be about business. We'll be starting a personal war. That's not what we set out to do. The two men are being held in Kaziba camp. Hurry, boss. They're counting on you. Don't let them down.
Two Intel team members. Okay. If you say so. Let's go see what's going on with this.
Intel team members are being held captive by the PF in that area, the CFA. Your job is to rescue them. They don't have long to live. It appears that one of our 2 men has broken out of the encampment and is on the run. He contacted us to say he was surrounded. That's the last we heard from him. Your map is marked with a predicted field of movement based on where his transmissions come. The other man is still captive inside the encampment.
Here?
Boss,
There?
rescue our men. Extract them both and get them back to Mother Base.
Where he is exactly. Somewhere around it. The other guy is easy to find here.
Be careful down there, boss.
Did I have to really put the fuck with me? Oh. And you capture a truck, big medic, paints it so that it turns into a Diamond Dog's truck. You can hear the sound effect of it in the loading screen. Not be too quick about rescuing these guys and want to take a look at things. This is often a bad idea in this game. Or listen to tapes, which is also a bad idea. Yeah.
PF already has troops spread out in a manhunt to find him.
Fuck.
Keep your eyes open.
Let me double check where this guy is. Ah, that's close. He's right here. Yeah.
Alright, that's the target.
Fucking place the marker.
Find our 2 Intel team members and rescue them from the enemy PF.
So, okay. Kind of close.
I've sent VIs of the targets to your iDroid. Take a good
I guess he was already marked. That's kind of unfortunate. If only there was some way to play the original before the remake comes out. Sorry, viewers.
Keep your eyes open. Extract our man before the search team can find him. Check his location on your iDroid.
Emulators? What? Let's rescue this guy. That's not quite full from him yet, though.
Quickly, extract him while you can.
What? How about aiming?
I never told them the thing.
Oh boy.
Having Tella. I swallowed it.
Which end is it coming up? Dude. Falling MGS3 janky, man. Ooh. Hey. Wish Apache were here now.
Gazebo camp, an enemy outpost. It's got good visibility and not many places to hide. Use the landscape wherever possible.
What you see, shoot is on square instead of R2, so it's janky. The things you can do, but I'm just 2 and 3, but the controls are fucking insane. If you just understand the flow of things, calling it janky is just skill issue. Literally, skill issue. Where am I going? Oh, over there. Got the other guy. Actually, let's just put this guy on the horse. What am I doing? I did it. Get down.
Ik wil niet prik nie.
Shut up. You have some explaining to do.
That's the target. He's injured. Looks half-starved too. There's no way
Does
he
he,
can
huh?
stand the shock of a Fulton
You
extraction.
can stand the shock
Get
of
him out by
this.
chopper.
Nice. Detailed CQC analysis online. Dude, the controls are in the game. Either call the boss about it or go to the basic actions menu in the main menu. Anyway. Go here, but not quite yet. We have some lore to listen to. You were able to do some stuff that the game doesn't mention. More likely you don't know that the game mentions it. It's menus that a lot of people don't really go to, or that call with the boss. You have to call her quite a few times to go over all the controls for CQC. So I don't know. Let's get the horse in here too. Now we have both of these guys, and we can see what the deal is. Get out of the road, maybe. Not sure that matters, but I'm pretty sure the boss mentions all the CQC moves in that one. It's a pretty long call. Detailed too. Anyway, one guy. And two guys. Let's pretend Fulton this guy, but not really. Alright, now we can take a look. Wake up. Oh, for fuck's sake, do they have to radio in now? And I'm trying to fucking listen to the tape? God damn it. Wait. Other way. Alright, so this mission is rescue the Intel team agents. Which we did, and strangely enough, there is a tape about the Intel team. Why don't we listen to it and see the lore behind these guys?
Diamond Dog's intel team specializes in information gathering, mainly HUMINT and SIGINT. They plant scouts and moles in the field. These operatives will blend into the local populace and work under the guise of a resident, or disguise themselves as travelers and ask around for information. They observe targets using various hidden bugs, cameras, and transmitters, and by tapping their satellite and phone communications. Analyzing all this information creates a clear picture of how wars and the PFs fighting them are changing. This data can also be used for threat assessment when deciding whether to accept contracts from certain clients. And during missions, the intel team keeps track of target locations and produces FOM predictions, reporting mission-critical information based on real-time remote observation of changes in the AO. What you hear from us over the radio is based on how we interpret the data gathered at the command platform. However, intel team operatives go unarmed in almost all situations to avoid revealing themselves to the enemy. Some will carry a knife, but most have nothing at all. As such, don't expect them to help you take on heavily armed adversaries like PF soldiers. Think of them as entirely passive in the hot zone. Plus, they use all manner of techniques to remain inconspicuous in the field. If you ever spot one, you'll have some serious explaining to do. So remember, their specialty is espionage. They may not be of use in a firefight, but when it comes to intel, they're pros.
Oh, for fuck's sake, where do I even start with this? I mean, do I have to? The absurd details of the Phantom Pain. Okay. Alright. Fucking hell, man. They're just so fucking lazy. Copy and pasting the fucking Diamond Dogs uniform. That whole tape about the Intel team makes no fucking sense. Oh, they would disguise themselves as the local populace. What fucking local populace? There's nothing. There's nobody. Like, what the fuck? And what disguises? And what unarmed? Not only were these prisoners, these guys were prisoners, so they shouldn't. Why would they fucking leave their guns on them? They shouldn't have guns in the first place. Like, of course, you just took the fucking uniforms, copy and paste, and put them in the mission in the field, because imagine like having attention to detail like that. And you know what? Even Kaz's briefing mentions that these guys were Intel members, that they were undercover in the CFA. So the least they could have at least done is give them CFA uniforms. But no, they will blend in with the local populace and be unarmed. This tape is perhaps the main example of like the bullshit that they constantly try to tell you in the tapes. The world of the tapes and the world of the actual fucking game you're in is completely different. It's like different plane of existence. You're told to believe and listen to all this bullshit, and then you go out there and there's not a single fucking thing that they're talking about. Unfucking believable. Okay. The local populace. Fuck off. Well.
Roger. Now, rescue the other target.
There is a mod to cut out the filler in the game. Yeah, it's called Shift Delete. Or Alt F4. The uninstall wizard. Oh, fuck. Unfucking believable. The low popular. Okay. Okay. Let's kick this guy's ass some more while we wait. Hopefully he doesn't get injured. Maybe a little bit. Kick him in the balls. Sorry, Kaz said you have some serious explaining to do.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Oh, fuck. That's right, he has shit to say. He's just referring to the thing that they figure out with the talker later, that blowing up the oil field caused it. Yep. Well.
Confirmed extraction of both targets. Boss, on behalf of all the Diamond Dogs.
I think it's perhaps fair to say that maybe fucking try it before talking shit about it. I don't know. I mean, he seems to think that the only way to play MGS3 is emulators, so maybe he's a little behind on information.
Nice work.
So, okay.
Yes.
It's not like it's been released in every other fucking generation since it came out. I couldn't possibly try this game, but it's janky. Okay. Maybe he's a writer for this game.
Boss, one of the job offers we received concerns me. There's a PF commander who's been talking big about getting into the nuclear arms trade.
Play the 3DS. Do you want him to be right about the controls? Okay.
Check the mission list for the details.
Yeah, you're actually writing with the consistency that this game has, so I just thought maybe. Oh, here we go. The little shits mission. It's that mission with that glitch, remember? Let's do some more tapes here.
Boss, sorry to keep you waiting.
Yes, I have streamed the 3DS version. Never again.
Cipher was moving. There was nothing unusual about the composition of the yellow cake itself. Most of it was oxidized uranium, with the rest being impurities, various metals as well as traces of organic matter. What's interesting is the composition of these impurities. When we checked them against the impurities found in the copper ore, it was
maybe you should try Twin Snakes, because M1 is definitely too janky.
Two sources of uranium, then transported them together in different states. Another thing, we detected a very thin layer of highly enriched uranium in the middle of the yellow cake. Now that is very interesting. It may not be a lot, but it points to the existence of uranium-enriching technology. After all, yellow cake can't naturally produce highly enriched uranium. If they could mass-produce this, they'd be just one step away from a gun barrel-type nuclear bomb. But uranium enrichment requires advanced technology and a large-scale facility. If that kind of place existed in Zaire, the Soviet Union wouldn't sit idly by. And there's another question. Where were they transporting the yellow cake and malachite uranium? The first place that comes to mind is South Africa. The government was supposed to have abandoned nuclear weapons development after caving to international pressure. But rumors persist that it's continued in secret. Plus, ZRS were escorting the truck, and they're based out of South Africa. And then South Africa does have an abandoned test site. If Cypher's involved with nuclear development in South Africa. But how would that fit with their weapon to surpass Metal Gear? We need more information.
Shinkolobwe. There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
The U.S. bought a lot of uranium from Shinkolobwe mine during World War II for the Manhattan Project. They even sent a squad from the Army Corps of Engineers to reopen the mine after it was flooded. That's how good its uranium must have been. With that, the world's first nuclear test was a success. Shinkolobwe uranium might have been used in the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombs too. Just hearing its name is like seeing all the phantoms of the war rise up to haunt us. But all the uranium's dried up, and the mine's been closed for years.
So someone reopened it?
Right. Zero-risk security seized control of the area and were forcing locals to work in it. And the Zairean government was getting a slice of what they took in exchange for looking the other way. Mobutu has to finance his tastes somehow. He'll gladly sell the rights to some old mine. The question is, why would zero-risk security do this kind of thing?
Or rather, why were their employers, Cypher, interested in an abandoned mine? Maybe getting trace amounts of uranium, yet to the naked eye it appears to be ordinary malachite, meaning security would be lax. Not a very efficient way of obtaining it, but easier to move.
But how would they enrich it at its destination?
Did the yellow cake really have a layer of highly enriched uranium in it?
Having trouble believing it?
No. If they say it's real, then it's real. In which case, they might have some enrichment method that we don't know about.
And this was to test it out?
It's possible. And that would mean it's almost complete.
Rogue Coyote operates mainly out of Africa these days. Of the 3 PFs, they're the smallest. However, they scooped up most of the Rhodesian SAS after the country collapsed 4 years ago. Picture their entire organization as one big special forces unit. With Rhodesia a British colony, the Rhodesian SAS had its origins in 22 SAS Sea Squadron. They started out as a group known as the Southern Rhodesia Volunteers, but in '51 they were incorporated into 22 SAS as members of the British Commonwealth and deployed to fight guerrillas in the Malayan emergency. Even now, 22 SAS keeps the Sea Squadron designation empty in recognition of their service. In a way, you could say the SAS almost makes up the core of Rogue Coyote. Later on, they were bolstered by other talent, including former Cella scouts and
Oh,
32
shit.
Battalion.
Wait a minute.
These guys are direct descendants of the best special forces in the world. They won't go down without a fight. Don't get careless.
It's even better than I remember.
Mine. A civil war's been going on in that region for the last 20 years. It's being fought by what are now two ethnic groups, the Buta and the Mbele. Originally, you could barely tell them apart, but the reason for the current armed conflict goes back to World War I. After the war, their land was colonized by a European power, and it decided to give local control to the Buta. That split the two groups into rulers and subjects, laying the foundations for an inevitable civil war. The friction between them remained even after they won independence from Europe. The Buta are holding on to power to this day, and the Mbele rebels continue to fight back. The conflict is funded by locally mined gold, rare metals, diamonds. They've used the money from those to arm themselves, buy oil, and even hire PFs. The Buta administration owns the mining rights to Kungenga mine. But most of the laborers are Mbele, who they've taken prisoner. The product they've gouged out of their land is bought up by cheap Western corporations. And this civil war is fueled by the profits. That's how it goes. One country's people is split apart by another country. Then the two groups tear up their own land for money in order to fight each other. Now this civil war started by a foreign power is the norm, and it's sucking up all the country's resources. PFs are just the same. They follow the money, taking war with them wherever they go. That goes for us too. It's an endless river of bloody retaliation, and we're standing downstream. Should we make a stand and staunch the flow? Or wade in amongst the corpses and make a bigger splash than the rest? We'll follow your lead, boss.
Damn. He ate shit. Anyway, I thought we were gonna do this mission next, but it's that part of the game where it's better to do the side op first in the same location. Now this here, pay attention, because this might be one of the best examples of what's really going on with this game. Even if you ignore everything else that I've talked about, or that I'm going to talk about, at least this is something that everybody should understand. What happens in this game when you do this. Well, I do it here, but you could do it anywhere, really. So we're gonna do a couple things. We're just gonna deploy in the world here. Fuck. And we're just gonna bring a tank for no particular reason whatsoever. And you might think that might be a little aggressive for a stealth game, but what if I told you that it's a 100% stealth tank? Oh shit, it's time. It's time for the stealth tank. And then there's another little something on, because this is the same area where that mission takes place. So we'll do a little something here first before doing the mission.
Boss, I need to talk to you about this. Quiet.
Oh
Can you
shit, no.
here on the base? Whenever's fine. Thanks.
Why couldn't he just say that this game is jank? I would have gifted him a sub. The reality of it is that this game is janky as fuck. The older games are. But, oh well. You get what you get. So if you simply deploy on free roam side off, something that's not a main mission with a tank, and then go up to someone, not doing anything special, simply deploying and going up to some enemy, I'm sure that will work just fine. Oh no. fuck is it here? All you do, even have some blood on your tank, it doesn't matter. Like it did in Andrews 3. And you have the disguise on. All you do is you simply drive up to somebody and... Huh? What? Did something hit me? Whoops. Sorry, I think I accidentally gained a little bit of acceleration there. Shouldn't have happened. Hold on, boys. Hold on. Excuse me. Keep fapping him. Huh? What happened? Did something... Huh? Did somebody just... What? Hold on a minute. Something's fishy here. I think somebody might be attacking us, but I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me double check with my flashlight here. What? Where did that come from? Oh shit, I killed all of them. Fuck. Hold on. This is the state of this game's AI. Okay, we're good now. Let me clean up a bit. What happened? Oh my god, did somebody attack us? Let's go investigate. What, him? He was like that when I found him. I don't know what happened. Also, you don't know where you're going. See, this is very clearly marked Diamond Dog's tank. What? Oh my god, guys, an explosion! Better go check it out. Hold on. Where could the enemy be? Hold on. Something's fishy here. Oh my god. Better go check it out. Huh? Where could the enemy be? Oh, this guy's gonna fucking get himself Fulton out of this area. Oh shit. Huh? What? Huh? Hold on a minute. Oh my god, where did that come from? This might be some new technology. Better go check it out. So this is the actual target. The actual guy we need to Fulton for this. Interpreter, right? Where could the enemy be? They must be using some new stealth technology. No, it works anywhere that's not a main mission for some fucking reason. So free roaming, side ops, what have you. This is a side op here we're doing right now. This is the state of this game's AI. If this doesn't tell you what state this game is in, I don't know what will. Even if you ignore everything else. This tells you. What? I don't know. Maybe we should investigate some more. Let's go investigate over there, shall we? Alright. And now... God damn it. What are you doing? Alright. Hold on. We still have to Fulton this guy, remember? So we'll make him go over there to investigate. And then... What? Who? When? Where? What? Why? How could this happen? Let me check real close here. Let's see. I think there might be something here, but I'm not sure. I have to make really sure. Oh, fuck. Let's see if this corner works for it. Could there be somebody in here? Ah, fuck. Maybe this corner doesn't work. Let's just gently... Oh, fuck. Wait. It doesn't matter, I guess.
Everything in that turd's path
I bumped into the mountain, that's why he alerted. Fuck! Oh. If you run into something, then yeah, that's evil. That's when they alert. Oh shit, it's the whole mission like this. Alright, we'll just get him out now. Let's... Whoop! Where did that come from? Oh wait, he's smart now. Fuck. The tank's main gun is just completely silent until they see you do it. I could do this all day, just to show people what the state of this game's AI is. Yep, nope, didn't need any more work at all. I bumped into the tree. Yeah, that's evil. Alright. We'll just go around the corner here. He doesn't see me, and then, whoops. Oh shit. Maybe, well, I don't know what the fuck is going on now. Maybe he's smart now. Maybe I fixed it. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think it's smoke. Maybe when the vehicle's damaged, maybe it finally registers. I don't know. The only method here game with recruiting mechanics. Maybe it's because it's smoking. Let's see. Let's see if they... Yeah. I didn't know that. Okay, since I did some damage to the tank, that seems to alert when you get in front of them. They still don't know you're pushing them around and whatnot. Ah, that's news to me. But yeah, we're not down here yet. You guys copy and pasting things. Damn, I really wanted to get him out with the tank, but now this tank is suspicious because it's damaged. Maybe? Wait, maybe not. Oh, of course, I only alert when, so the player's sitting exactly in the middle of the tank, right? So they can only alert when you're in the exact middle of the tank is in front of them. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Middle of the turret? Wait, what? Oh, okay. I don't even understand. I don't know. I guess just in case you don't get the interpreter there, I don't know. Now my stealth tank is only half stealthy. I don't know what the fucking deal is. I don't know. It's more scuffed than I thought. Fuck out of here. Oh shit. I wasn't able to push the guy in the right corner earlier, so maybe... Shit. I guess the alert doesn't matter to do what I'm trying to do. That way. You still have to Fulton the interpreter. Naturally. And all done. Mission complete. And how? Actually, not quite yet. The other thing I came here for. You're hungover? I'm just home. The other thing we came to do here is the tap and the mission that takes place here. Certainly, the developers would keep this in mind. If you destroy something in the world where the mission takes place, you know, it'll stay destroyed. So if you destroy that tower, I'm not sure if I need to get checkpoint for this. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's just try it without it. Now we go do the mission and see what happens to that tower. An absolute win. Oh my god. Shit, what do we have here? What the fuck? More quiet shit, okay. Yeah, exploring an empty base. So much better.
Boss, Quiet still hasn't made any moves. It's got me thinking. What? If you took her on a mission, she might break her silence. You want to let her out? Sure. Make her no different to the others. Everyone you pick up works for themselves, right? But her... I say work with her. See what happens. I wouldn't ask this of anyone but you. On missions, I'll make sure we have someone observing from a distance, and she won't be allowed access to all of the base. As for Miller, well, sometimes it's better to ask forgiveness than permission. The best part is, hiding is her specialty. If no one sees her leave the base, the staff will be none the wiser. And if she gets away? If that happens, you'll have to take care of her. But I have faith in you, boss. I think Quiet sees something in you. It's a big risk. But it's for the good of all of us. And besides, you can't deny her talent. Her unique skills and abilities would give you a hell of an edge out there. I'll think it over.
How long are we gonna keep that woman here?
You mean Quiet?
My personal feelings aside, she's putting everybody on edge. You should hear the stories. I got sick from just standing guard at her cell. I won't stand on the same platform as that witch. She hit me for no reason.
What is this, a private army or a kindergarten?
The thing is, they're all serious. They're faced with something they don't understand, and a kind of mass hysteria has broken out. I've gotten wind of countless plots to take her out.
There are no grounds for this suspicion whatsoever. Put yourself in her shoes, assuming they see her as a prisoner here.
All these fucking reviews, I have no fucking idea what they're talking about.
I always thought our men were a bit more noble-minded.
It makes me worried about other games.
I understand this is a stressful line of work, but
Like, you can't trust any review.
You've got it wrong. Quiet? She's with Cypher.
It just means that you cannot trust any review of any game if people will say things like that.
Plenty of the men used to fight for another side.
Damn.
They've all put that aside to work for the boss.
Cypher is different. And if you ask me, the boss is the biggest problem. Why is he protecting her? Some of the guys are starting to suspect him of... I don't agree with keeping her here either.
So what's your move? Throw her out? Kill her?
Oh my god.
She's our ticket to Cypher. And her physical abilities are outstanding. We could use someone like her.
Don't make me sick.
Her marksmanship, speed, stealth capabilities for a start. Then, there are the other things we've learned. Quiet appears to be able to use both eyes as master eyes simultaneously. That lets her track targets of different focal lengths at once. While looking through the scope with one eye, she can look for new targets with the other. That's why she doesn't need a spotter. She can operate alone, no matter the circumstances.
See, I told you she's a freak. No one would be able to control her.
No, there's one person who could.
Hey,
Glitch
you trying to get the boss killed?
Well, why don't we talk to him? See if he's willing to take her along.
I don't like this.
It's his decision to make.
Oh my god.
The two of them might even make a good team.
When people can write things like best gunplay, best stealth, brilliant game engine, insane attention to detail, and gameplay is smooth and glitch free. What the fuck? What the fuck? That means you can't trust anything. You can't trust any review of any game. Somebody can write those things about this game. That's honestly just not just funny. It's starting to be concerning at that point. It just, the reviews, they mean nothing. If people can say that this game is glitch free, this gun mechanics, attention to detail, what? Really makes you think. That's insane. Like, if I wanted to read some reviews of some other game, they mean fucking nothing. No, the glitch free thing got me. That one got me, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're like objectively wrong. I don't know what to say. Okay, please stop. I don't want to read the reviews anymore. Make this stop. I don't want to hear them anymore. The screams. Oh my god. Alright, let's go do this glitch free mission.
There are 6 targets.
Oh my god.
The contract is to kill them all. They used to be with a platoon of Mbeli rebels, but then the Buta authorities captured them. There are 2 locations, the Bampevi plantation and the Kungenga mine. The client is none other
Now we're
than the
not
general
talking
they
about
serve
speedrunning
under.
glitches.
He wants them dead to keep them from
Those are in
talking.
every game.
A commander murdering his former men. That's what this boils down to.
I don't think you understand the kind of glitches this game has. But hey, the mission area is shaped like a diamond, so there's that. See, attention to detail. Oh fuck. Let's just go there. Oh, I accidentally brought the tank because it didn't load in time. Even if it's not game breaking, there's just regular things that happen. The game fucking breaks itself. You're not going out of your way to save time in a speed run, trying to no clip through something. No, the game fucking does it itself. Oh well.
There's 6 targets. Our contract is to kill them all.
Yeah, you have to know how to prevent the bugs, adjust your gameplay to it. Okay. Yeah, that's the opposite of anything. Anyway, let's go do this glitch-free mission. Yeah, we looked at the 45 caliber revolver, don't worry. Let me get this glitch-free supply drop here. It definitely will render before we get close. The best gameplay in the series. The best gunplay. 45 caliber revolver. Okay. Everything is glitch free from now on.
That's from Heavy Plantation. The targets are mixed in with the soldiers in that base. Use the VI
Hey guys,
to identify them.
this is a glitch free mission. Yeah, that's the tower I destroyed. See? The game remembers that I destroyed it. Such attention to detail. Except it still fucking spawns the guy on top of it. Oh well. Good game. It's just a tiny thing here. The big stuff is at the end, of course.
That's an enemy gunship. A single burst from its machine gun can cut a man in half.
Fuck. I almost gonna clear this whole outpost except for that guy. Fuck. You're not supposed to do that. Yep. This guy hurt me. That's okay. Fuck it. Shut up. Is that the target guy that saw me? Nah. What is he honking at? What the fuck? The body disappeared. Because he honked at it? The fucking body disappeared. Okay. Okay, that one I did not expect. Oh, there he is. Fuck. It really was him and noticed me. Oh no, the tower guy got down. Damn. Maybe he was one of these guys. Okay. And we'll just get the guy and go. Hello. Bye. Yeah, spotted him. Oh shit. They're doing that thing where they just randomly fucking shoot where you were attacking from. Yep. Not a glitch. They just know where you attacked from, even though it's not an alert. And then you just fucking shoot there a couple times. Alright, nothing to see here. Remember that supply drop that definitely wasn't glitched? Yeah, it hasn't rendered yet. It's like stuck in mid-air because it's like however many 100 meters away. Actually, you can see exactly when things start rendering, because then we'll see it if I place a marker, so it's 900 meters away. You'll see exactly when things start rendering, because we can hear it drop and appear into existence once we're close enough. I wonder what it is, like 400 or 500 meters or something. Let's see. Just keep an eye on that white marker. We'll hear it drop and see it drop too. It's like stuck in mid-air right now. And there we go. About 450 meters or so. Then shit starts rendering. And when it does start rendering, it starts rendering of course from the side that the player is approaching. So as I approach this outpost, things start rendering with the loading circle around the player from the left to right. So enemies on this side will spawn first and start moving, and enemies on this side will spawn later and start moving after. Which is why when you first approach an outpost, the timing and location of things is completely different than if you load a checkpoint to the outpost. Because the checkpoint is in the outpost and loads everything at once. So we trade loading screens for a loading circle of about 500 meters or so around the player, which fucks with a lot of things, really. Nothing exists behind that. It's just creating a loading screen for a loading circle, which is pathetic in this game because it can't handle things at a distance. But whatever. Now everything exists. Okay. When it's done correctly, you wouldn't even notice it. Or if the game keeps things in memory, maybe for them to change and move and whatnot, even though when they're not rendering. This game doesn't do that, of course. So it's just a massive clusterfuck. Let's get the tape here and the anti-air radar so we can do something, even though the game tells you to go somewhere. Chair race? What? Chapter 2 race. Dynamically changes enemy response. Yeah. So they can wear the gas mask if you use too many smoke grenades just to get glitched in it. It's amazing. I guess that's what it's referring to. Ooh, if you use too many smoke grenades, they use gas masks. Yeah, if you go at night, they use MVGs. If you do headshots, they'll have helmets. Yeah, that's nice and all, except the fucking glitches in some other way. Oh, fuck. The gas mask one is amazing, because they no longer start coughing, so instead they are blind in it, and they just keep breaking out over and over, like they're getting shot over and over. I guess this just means you can't trust any reviews of any game from any source at this point. You just have to try for yourself, which, yeah, I guess that makes sense. So we destroy this.
You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets.
Yeah, leg shots. Not to mention that the whole anatomy of the enemy is where you shoot them is just dumped down times a million from them just 2 and 3 especially too, but whatever. Where's the poop song? I know this game is poop. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh hey, another dog lion. You find some boy? They're telepathically connected because I destroyed the anti-air radar. I think has a similar effect to the car investigation thing, where they automatically home in where you're attacked from, start rushing your way. Yep, I remember that too actually. You find some boy? Here we fucking go.
Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Okay. Oh shit. Can we like forget about it for a second? What? I didn't even stand up. Ah, fuck it. Fuck me. Maybe play a leap problematic here. Hurry, maybe. Oh, she was destroy the radio. suppose if we try contacting the target now, we'll get Ground Zero's Kaz. Or oh, that was the last guy? Oh, then maybe we won't get Ground Zero's Kaz. Damn. Hold on. I want to wake him up just to get Ground Zero's Kaz. Where's he? Oh. I wonder if I bring him in there, does it change in front? Let's see. The rat or hedgehog. No, Hispanic. Wait, is he still alive? He's stunned. How do I wake him up? I'm gonna work from jackals, but fuck it. Oh, now there's someone else is awake. Yeah, this smoking is definitely gonna fuck with it. Okay. My bad. At least it's the grade. Oh fuck, it's the grade 2. Okay. Take care of that other guy maybe. Where did all these guys come from? How the fuck did it go from giving me the word for capturing it to all these guys? Maybe they woke up. I don't know. Because everybody woke up. Now they're on.
It's too dangerous to try and contact the target. Wait for the enemy to stand down.
Okay.
The enemy's trying to take you out. Contact the target later.
Hey, let's go on Zero's Kaz. He's so happy.
Take you out. Contact the target later.
He's talking about T-Core Paz.
The enemy's trying to take you out. Contact the target later. The enemy's trying to take you out. Contact the target later.
No, stuck in. You. I went from capturing the whole house to everybody's suddenly awake again. Okay. This will just. That's it. Okay. And now that there's one guy, the hut's up there.
They're standing down. Make contact with the target. The enemy's too close. Can't approach the target like this.
I didn't even know there was another line for it.
Okay, now's your chance to contact the target. Don't make contact with the target yet. Wait until the area's clear of enemies.
No.
Okay, now's your
They're
chance to
following on
contact the target.
nice. Is it clear? I don't know. Nice trigger discipline. Also infinite magazine, maybe, maybe not. He stopped. Was that 7 or 8? Nice. It didn't lock back though, so I don't know if it's empty or just it doesn't look back. Weak. That's not cool. Mysterious. Okay. I'm sure everything will go just as the game intended with these.
You know what to do.
The kids here. Oh fuck. Better shoot the bucket.
Their lives for a fistful of diamonds, huh? And what happens after that? They can't go home. They've only got two options. Heaven or hell.
No, there's another.
Utter heaven. Tape's rolling, boss.
How about it, Cos? Looks like our client just got out dead.
The diamonds.
Got the recording. Objective accomplished.
Let's go.
Alright, here's the deal with these
We'll bring
kids.
him back to Mother Base.
How to deal with these kids. Number one thing is to tell them to
For the
stop.
RV.
You don't even want to deal with them moving or. The tape was rolling, that's why.
I'll have
They're
the chopper
recording
set down there.
the audio.
Lead the kids to safety.
Yep. Supposedly.
The kids don't get hurt. No matter
Like
what,
that
you
guy
bring
would
him
work
back alive.
as proof that he killed them. Such a
Exit the cave
demon.
and turn left, then pass through the swamp and follow the river downstream.
Fuck off, kids. You're not going anywhere. Tell them to stop. Shoot them in the ass. The best one is a crippled guy who cannot run away.
You still gonna help him?
Yes, those diamonds are very useful. Let's go. And then, of course, the game wants me to go all the way here. There's LZ here, going through all the shit here. But guess what? There's nothing right fucking here. So why would I do that? I don't know. But okay.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
Oh yeah.
If even one of those kids die, the mission's a failure.
You sure?
Be careful.
Here, kid. You better get used to it, because class is gonna give you more. Just building immunity. And he's taking it well, all things considered. One more. And his broken leg. All good. Now we can go. Eco's taking too long. We have time for a couple. Those other kids in the mine? Fuck them. Who gives a shit? Certainly not the game. I'm pooping rifles. Yeah. Mission objective is to 5 targets. Okay. Yeah, those 4 kids in the mine. Not my problem. Let's go. Yep. Target secured. 1 out of 6. Okay. Bye bye. Bye, kids. I'll be fine, yeah. Yeah, the diamonds. GMP is very important in this game. It does nothing. 1 child.
Mission complete, boss.
So now that 1 kid has to do everything in the cutscene, it's actually kind of cool since it's I guess rendered in real time. It checks how many NPCs you have in there, and since he's the only one there, now he has to do everything, which means he will be temporarily healed and able to walk for a brief moment before Kaz beats the shit out of him again. And this would be nice and all. It would even be a nice detail if it weren't for the fact that 2 missions from now, guess what? Those other kids are magically in Mother Base anyway. Which completely fucked it up. Meaning this wasn't intended. So yeah, normally it's the other kid doing this, but yeah, they say somehow they find their way to Mother Base again. Maybe they're really good swimmers, I don't know. Really check for the kid. That'd be fucking hilarious if... Nah. It's gotta be from that pool of NPCs or kids you can rescue, right? Right? There are you. Oh my god, guns! Oh my god, it's the miracle! He can walk! Stop right there. Not for long. They already brought the stretcher because they knew that Kaz was gonna beat the shit out of him.
Boss? I'm thinking that he's tougher than he looks. A little training, he'll make himself useful.
Never like kids. Especially ones with guns.
See, kid's a natural.
No. He's no natural. Far from it.
Stretcher. Oh fuck, he hit my leg. Okay.
You probably noticed on the way in we've expanded housing. They'll have their own quarters, separate from ours. Won't be counted as staff.
Yes, I'm sure we can go visit headquarters.
To learn how to read and write. Do basic jobs.
A chance at a real life. Just not from behind a gun.
Being behind a gun's what we do, boss. There's no room for angels in our heaven.
We couldn't possibly give him clean clothes and a shower. That's child abuse. Okay. Quick walk, 10 steps in 40 minutes. That happens because, of course, they have to speed up time to make NPCs walk away before the player has a chance to interact with anything. Okay. Yeah, but then you have to go to the UK. You had to go to London. You better bring a channel. Do you really want to get stabbed to listen to Sins of the Father live? Come on. Sins of the Medic.
Boss, good news from the support unit. They can now deliver support strikes.
Would you get stabbed to listen to Donna Burke live?
To designate a location for a strike. Just make sure you're not in the kill zone. I hate to tell the men they blew up the boss. After you've called in a strike, move away from the target location immediately. Also, like supply drops, strikes cost GMP. So once you don't put us in the red, remember what our real objective is.
What is a real objective? To have filler missions. Okay, this one's a broken diamond. Oh, such detail. Oh shit, it's mission 19. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's time. We'll probably do this until dog shows up. Well, yeah, maybe not. I don't know. It's you could make a whole thing out of this mission alone. Fuck. It is time for the biggest, greatest physics in the game. Oh, fuck.
We have a new assignment. Eliminate the commander of Rogue Coyote, one of the PFs operating in Africa. The target is simply the Major to his men. That's his rank from his army days. Instead of your typical boots on the ground work, he's more of a job broker and a recruiter. And
I wonder how many PF points I got since I spent all of them.
Which could explain why he's picked up a long list
Oh,
of
I don't have the thing yet, that's
I
right.
don't like getting involved in a PF pissing match any more than you do. There's another reason we took this job.
How did I get so much GMP?
Been talking about dealing in
Do you have any idea how many times I played this game?
shipment that Cypher was having ZRS
And keep deleting the save.
If we put the squeeze on this Major, we might come out of it with some new intel on Cypher.
The online stuff stays, so. But even if you play offline, it just doesn't fucking matter. Not only you play the game over and over, it also doesn't basically requires you to develop nothing, so. Yeah, it's so good. No, actually, the main reason I play this game is to show people how bad things are. It's my way of coping with the disappointment for the past 10 years. Have I got the Platinum Trophy? I have no idea. I turn that shit off. It's one of the first things I turn off. I don't want any pop-ups on my fucking game while I'm playing. Online tanks and other vehicles. I think from the challenge tasks. From spamming the challenge task. Yeah, every time we play the game, the same challenge tasks are available again. It's certainly not from full tuning shit in the field. Not the GMP, not the soldiers, not the vehicles. It's not the resources. Nothing is worth fucking actually full tuning in the field. It might be the challenge task that give online vehicles. What should I bring? This or that? Oh wow, this one's a little... What do I usually do it with? This one, I think. We're running out. I only have 3 left. Oh, I sold a bunch of shit when I did the 100% run. That's why I had like 30 of each. That's okay. Let's bring the Fulton launcher. And let's try and clear that outpost. At least close it, part of it. I think I only developed the Dog developed the desert camo, and I developed the he also developed the what's it called, the gray urban. It doesn't matter. That's all you need. Concrete, not concrete. Basically what these guys do is that they switch from one vehicle to another. They get here in that car, and they slowly walk to this car. So what happens normally is that, even like this takes a long time. Ideally I would have cleared this part of the outpost a little faster so that when I get to checkpoint these guys are not here yet, so we can fuck around with the car before they get to it. So it's pretty simple. The way it's supposed to work is they just walk to where the car is. And what could go wrong? Well, if the car is there, nothing. They just get in it and leave, right? Nothing to see here. But this is actually really interesting that NPCs get in a vehicle that's just sitting there. For one thing, let's see if I can do it in time. So we can do things to this car. So if we don't even have time to do that, man. That sucks. I have time to do anything before they get to it. I just took too long. It happens. Let me see. Oh shit. At least that barrel won't be there this time. Because time paradox checkpoints. Now if I go there again, the barrel will be gone. That's how time travel works. See, if I just simply get in the car and then get out, maybe they won't alert. Oof, 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 oof. It's close, but I didn't move the car a single inch. I didn't do anything to it. Just sat in it and then got out. Shit. Unfortunately, they noticed me because, yeah, this is a really bad checkpoint. They'll just go investigate and then find nothing. So they will resume, hopefully, what they were trying to do, which is get to the car. So if you get in the car at all, what happens is that they look at it and they're like, ugh, big medic stank. They know that somebody touched the car, even though we didn't move it an inch. So they look at it and they're like, oh, it stinks like big medic. And they just walk it instead. They don't even go back to their previous car now. They just start walking to where they would normally drive. So they know that somebody was in the car and refused to use it because Big Medic stinks, I guess. And that's it. They just walk it. So in order to do things to this car, specifically move it around with the amazing physics of this game, we have to bring a bigger vehicle and push the car around. You can't just drive it where you want it to be. You can push it around like this, which leads to some pretty interesting shenanigans like that. But yeah, I took too long to clear the outpost, so we'll do it again. This time I'll have a little bit more time. Basically it's an art, moving that car around before those guys get there. It gives you a little bit of insight on how some things work. It is absolutely out of this world.
The mission objective is to eliminate the PF commander they call the Major.
I gotta clear that part of the outpost and then get the checkpoint pretty quickly. Basically, the faster you do it, the more time you have before they get there. A smoke grenade would just make them even more suspicious of the smoke. And then whenever the smoke's up, I guess, they will look at the car and leave anyway. Nah, the only thing we can do is push it around. No, man, I would pay good money to have an itemized list of this game's budget. What went where. Is that... They probably don't even have a list of it because Kojima, there was... You know, all the money fucking redirected or other things that are fucking useless. And what money did go into the game, now the priorities were all replaced. Licensed music, scanning price feet, buying Kiefer's clothes. What they probably don't even know themselves where the money went. Yeah, I wonder what the real budget is and what the real expenses are on what. The feet scanning machine, $50 million. There was definitely some almost embezzlement going on with Kojima. And the budget for this game, it got misused so bad that you can almost call it that. You can call it embezzlement. Ooh, I want to take the money and do whatever I want with it, was essentially what he said. Maybe I should have marked it.
You gotta extract him.
No guy back here. Maybe I need to...
Target has started moving east.
Yeah, okay, so he started moving. Still have some time. Get rid of a couple more guys. That guy.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
See if we have time now. Get that checkpoint. Hopefully that's enough. Go up the hill.
Roger that.
Complete. That's what must have happened, because in nearly 10 years of Kojima Productions post MGSV, they made exactly one game, and then they sold overpriced jackets and sunglasses and mugs and t-shirts and keychains, that to the point that it wasn't even a gaming company anymore. It was, I don't know, selling merchandise. Where is the money coming from? They really must have given them a shit ton of money to invest in. I don't know. Okay, so now we have clear outposts. Those guys are nowhere close. Now we can do things with the car. Let's do something simple to begin with. We'll just put the car here. If there's one thing, maybe. Okay. I wonder where they are. If we take too long, none of them might even take too long to get here. So maybe I'll get this checkpoint again. I'm just gonna leave the car there. Oh, shit. So, just waiting for them to get to the car. Sometimes we get some pretty good results. Where are they? Are they seriously not here yet? Damn. I don't know how I took that long last time. Maybe it's not exact the time you take minus the whatever time checkpoint has left on it. It's probably not exact like that. Somehow we got a shit ton more time now. Oh, what the hell? Why did they just start the car now? What is happening? Did they get out of the car for some reason? Maybe they saw somebody I put to sleep. And what the fuck? Okay, well they're here now. So for one thing, if you move the car from where they are, originally, leave something in the road. And move the car from its original position, they will always magically know. To react to it missing or something. It's not like they get suspicious or no. They just magically know where you put it and we'll just head there. Sometimes they go to the original spot first and then they start heading towards it. That really gives me plenty of time to fuck with it for the next thing. Maybe we'll just do the big one next then. See, are they just heading straight for it? I think they might be. No, they're the original spot. Okay. It just kind of sucks waiting for these guys to walk to the car, but sometimes it's worth it for the crazy shit that results from the NPCs driving the car. Basically, NPCs driving are an unstoppable force. There we go. They just run around. About face and straight to the car. NPCs, when they get in a vehicle, they will get to where they're trying to get, no matter what's in the way. Sometimes they get out for like explosions or hostages or something, but buildings, trees, buildings, mountains, doesn't fucking matter. Position the car is in, most of the time doesn't matter. Oh well, this one's pretty straightforward. So we'll see.
Switched vehicles, huh?
Is he gonna get in or what? What the fuck is he doing? Sometimes he gets stuck like that. Everybody else got in and he didn't. What? Come on. Don't ruin it. Maybe it will correct itself after this. Oh, come on. After he's done investigating, he might get in. Yeah, I don't know why. It's right there in front of him. What's so hard about getting in? Damn. I have no idea why he's not getting in the car. That really sucks. It's right there in front of him. What the fuck is he waiting for? Oh, come on. Maybe, okay, maybe let's make him walk around the whole thing. Starting to think this position might not be worth it then. Oh shit, who the fuck is that guy? I must have forgotten about him, but that's okay. No, why would I speak Afrikaans? That's kind of random. What are you doing? Seriously, what is he doing? He's not even trying to get in the car. What the shit? usually they're pretty decent at finding their way into the car. Even when the car is in weird positions, they just zip teleport to it. I don't know. Come on, get in. Why are you an asshole? Kind of want to give it a little wedge, but... Shit! God damn it, the hold up. I was gonna do this, I mean with the car, but... Yeah, it's just fucking auto-aiming at them now. I didn't mean to auto-aim. Okay. Well, let's try something else, I guess. Sometimes you can get the car in pretty crazy positions. But the crazy positions are not necessarily the craziest outcomes when NPCs start driving the car. You see, there's a balance there sometimes. Sometimes even a simple looking position gives you a pretty fucking crazy outcome, because the physics and the pathfinding in this game, they're just that good. So I don't know. And of course, things can always, you know, clip through the ground in this game because it's a quality game. So, whoops. In this case, what they're gonna do is, you might be wondering what the fuck they're gonna do now. In this case, yeah, that's always a possibility. In this case, they will probably start walking in some random direction forever to maybe coordinates 0, 0. Who knows? Yeah, I think they're just gonna take off in some random direction and walk forever. I'm not gonna be able to follow them because I don't want to fuck with this checkpoint. If I go too far, it gives me another checkpoint. It ruins everything. Okay, so we're getting some pretty weird fucking outcomes at the very beginning. First, the guy not getting in the car, and then now the fucking car clipping through the ground, of course. Which I already knew could happen, but damn. For fuck's sake, this game. Okay. Let's just see. I'm sure they'll find the car now. See, if you simply destroy the car or drive the car away, they'll know. And simply walk to where they're supposed to be. It's not nearly as fun. It's not. It's just the intended stuff, you know, like Fultoning or destroying or driving the car. Nah. This is way more interesting. Yep. I wonder which direction they'll pick. Maybe they'll go in a circle. Maybe they'll dive into the ground. I've seen these guys do crazy things with that cliff over there. They fall through the ground and then they shoot you. Okay, they just took off in that direction. And where do they think they're going? Where do they think they'll find the car? What? I almost want to smoke to see where they go. Hold on. Better not accidentally trigger the checkpoint. Nice. So that's what they're doing. Shit, I wonder if there's a checkpoint on the way there. They're still there. Oh man, if there's a checkpoint on the way there, will fucking ruin everything. But if there isn't, I gotta go and look at them doing this. Oh fuck. No, nothing. I don't think anything's been teleported. Fuck, man, 300 meters away. Ah, man, I kind of want to go look. Right downhill, because then maybe we could. Whoa. What? Maybe it was being teleported. Is he walking? What's going on? Yeah, they're just stuck there. Except for this guy. What have I done? Something changed. In this game, the outcome changes by measuring it, so... Is that him? No. Oh, fuck it, it's just stuck now, I guess. Can we get an actual... Oof, no, don't do that. We haven't gotten any actual car shenanigans yet. Just the car... Yeah. Well, they're not able to get there, so whatever. I was kind of hoping I could see them go in a circle there, but okay. Let's put the car sideways up the building. Wait, the cars are also like glued to the ground in this game. Mostly, it's really hard to flip it completely. They just always right themselves up. Almost always. Alright, that'll do. Why did they fucking stop there? I don't know what I did makes them stop there. And then why the fuck is it flashing? What is going on? Did they run over like a sheep or something? Oh, they find a body. How did this guy die? Did they run him over? Hold on. I think we got a cursed checkpoint. I'm pretty sure I heard the sound of something getting run over. Because I full on everybody I took down. Well, he's despawned because they found the body. Hold on. What is even going on over there before we even fuck with the car? Yeah, I heard a cry. Maybe I forgot to... No, he's alive! Oh no! Oh no! This wasn't part of the plan. Dude. Dude. Okay, he got out of the way now. It's one of those cases, again, the quantum pain. If you observe the event, the outcome changes. I bet if I don't look over there... Okay, fuck. I'm trying to do one thing and the game breaks another thing. And that's before even messing with anything of their script in the car. That's before they even get to the car. Yeah. Well, now we marked the guy. Who knows? Maybe that fucks with it too. Look, he's over there. Those guys are arriving, and they definitely run him over a couple times earlier. So the quantum pain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This wasn't even supposed to happen. Oh. Of course. Why am I still... Why am I surprised? This game never fucking stops giving. No. Fucking way. That's why they took so long to get there. Well, that's new. I can't even do the other two things in this mission. They're nonsense. I wonder how close I have to be for that to happen. let's not look in first person. They honk at him, then they go anyway. And then... Well, that's new, but... They just cover it up. They just fucking hide the body and keep going, right? Who the hell? No, they cover it up. They do nothing. They make the body disappear and then they go back. They don't radio in or anything. Which is strangely advanced, actually. They know that they did it. Well, let's go back. That's crazy. This is a 1 in a million occurrence. This is going on the stupid. New stupid save. This is going on the stupid 100%. This is like crazy. Hold on. The fucking... Okay. This save has to be preserved. New stupid save. Alright. Because of course there's no fucking save slots in this game, so we gotta do this. To have different saves. Alright, now even if it gets overwritten in the console, it's on USB. Nice. Yeah, my save slots for this game are 50 USB drives. You can get pretty cheap packs of USB 2, like 256 megabytes USB 2 packs. Simple USB drives are perfect for this. Nice. A new stupid save. Amazing. I wonder what we're gonna name it. So if I get too close and look, they don't run him over. But if I don't look too closely, they do run him over, of course. Actually, something similar happens. What the fuck happened to the shadow? It just disappeared. What? Again, it appeared. What? What? We ray tracing or what? Dude. What is this game's goddamn problem? Oh shit, I missed it. Well, they killed him. Cover it up. What the shit? Yeah, but like this, in front of the player? What kind of shit fucking engine does that? RTX on. Wait, RTX off, RTX on, RTX off, RTX on, RTX off, RTX on. Oh, fuck. Yeah, a professionally made console game. Okay. People defending this shit. Get out of here. What other Metal Gear game does that? How about that? Anyway, fuck, man. This save is just a handful. Of course, everything uses culling and LOD and what have you, rendering tricks. The thing is, it shouldn't be fucking noticeable in front of the player if it's done right. It's actually insane, but whatever. I can't believe we didn't get a single car thing yet. Cause some other bullshit keeps happening every time. Fuck, man. This is too great a spot. Nah, I don't like it. Actually, let's use this checkpoint to get rid of the barrels. Fuck. Because I restarted the game now, so the barrels are back. With a fucking chicken hat. Nah. Wow, what an experience. And after we do the car shenanigans here, believe it or not, there's more. Because there's also a helicopter. This helicopter that does crazy shit later too. But damn, I've been here a while and I couldn't get a single fucking car shenanigan thing. Crazy. Well, now I know that I have loads of time to fuck with the car, because those guys fucking run the guy over. So this would be the ideal checkpoint to test new car positions and stuff, actually. Oh, they missed him this time. God, fuck, I don't know, man. It all depends on where you are and where you're looking from. Come on. Maybe we should just keep it like that, but okay. Now we're doing it. This one's happening. Come on. This is enough shit distracting. Alright. How are they gonna get in the car now, I wonder? This fucking chicken hat on. Yeah, just open world games are just perpetually fucked. I've come to that conclusion after seeing some shit. Alright, here we go. They almost always find a way to get in the car. I don't know, the first thing that happened was really weird. This should be no problem for them. Hell, some of these guys might even go through the building to get in the car. Let's see. Yep, they're going in. They open the door. And a whoop. Ah, yes. Naturally. Let's just get in the car. See, when they can do this, how could that guy fucking get stuck in front of it earlier? There we go. Okay, let's go. Ah, yes. Of course. That is a very minor one though. That's nothing. Of course. That's how it works. Okay. Believe me, I've seen things you wouldn't believe. This is nothing. Oh, fuck. What should we do? That's crazy fucking physics and AI mechanics. The possibilities are nearly limitless. All depends on where you position the car and how much time you have to do so. And also the health of the car a little bit as well. And these fucking barricades, man. God damn it. These freaking concrete barricades. Ah, yes, that's where I parked last night. Come on, do something. Do some tricks. They're almost here. Fuck, let's just see what happens with this. It doesn't look too interesting, right? Who knows? Get the fuck away! Ah! There. Safe. It was the Seychelles government that gave Kaz the platform in exchange for protection and because they put down a coup in their government or something like that. That's what he talks about. Let's see. This might not be that great. And then the other thing that really makes it worth it is trying to get the car up the hill here. When you start adding height to it, it gets something special happens. Yep. I really wish the music would play through the loading screens. We're doing science. This might be simple, this might be nothing. Or it could be crazy. You really can't tell from the starting position. What are they gonna do? Oh, okay. Just a bit of honking. Okay, fuck. Yeah, that wasn't too interesting. Let's try to go for the big one. So after experimenting with this quite a while in all different positions and stuff, my conclusion was that the best thing to do is to put the car up the hill. Because that one's the craziest fucking outcome. Fuck it, yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, of course they know if you Fulton it. That's intended, you see. Let's play the game right. We only play the game wrong here. Oh shit. Unfortunately, we are limited by the health of the car. It takes damage every time you ram into it, so I can only get it so far. Ah, fuck, why is it facing the other way now? Shit, let's see. We want a nice, clean. push uphill. Yeah, and then it starts smoking like that. Shit. This might not... You know what? I'm gonna leave it like that. We'll just go with this for now. And then some more. Okay. They might notice my vehicle, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna go too close there, a little checkpoint. Oh, yeah, those boys are still there. They just run over the guy. They run him over, and now they're coming. Okay. I don't know. They might not even notice the armored vehicle because they only notice vehicles directly in front of them. When they get in the car and they're driving around, if you put, and sometimes not even that, like we know from that one famous clip, they don't even notice shit in front of them, they just clip through it. That just has terrain in front of it, so if they do get in the car, unless they notice it with all their own foot, I don't know. Could you push it so far? Not really. We're limited by the health of the car. So it's already starting to smoke here. By the time it reaches up, maybe up there, at best, it starts blowing up. And oh yeah, these guys are the mission area, so it's the main quote unquote main mission. So it's, yes, it would be a big area. Oh fuck. And would it be patience? Patience. Fuck. I was trying to get it all the way up there, but it got stuck. get the good one here. The symbolic one. The monolith in this game. Shit's already smoking. Come on. Yeah, if you fuck with it in any way, other than this, pretty much they just know. Full tuning, driving it, shooting it. Come on. Give me a good one. I've been informed that I'm bad at the game. Because it's not, I'm just too, I don't praise it. Let's see, where the fuck? We might be reaching the limit here. This looks familiar. Might be pushing it a little. If it catches fire, we're fucked. So, okay, I'm just gonna leave it alone. No! Damn it. Was it because it fell off there? Damn it. Okay, never mind. Close though. I thought I was done with it. But that's about it. That's about where it reaches, I guess. Depending on how efficient you are pushing it there. Ideally, you want to do one continuous smooth push. But first we gotta get it out of the way. Here, the building. Shit. Ah, fuck. Come on. Went sideways. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Damn. I wonder if there's a way of doing it without doing damage to it. Like, even if you do a little tiny bit at a time like this. I think I tried it. And, oh man, it's like going the opposite way that I wanted to. Come on. Those guys, they run him over again, didn't they? Oh no, they're there? Okay. Fucking weird. Okay, let's go up the hill. Not there. Come on. A little more to the left. Ugh. Get. Damn it. Okay, that's good. Go. Might be, but okay, that's nice. I think that's a good one. Now we're gonna, yeah, okay, another checkpoint. Fuck it. So now, I think usually I got it up here, but there should work too. Now I'm just gonna put some C4 in this for no particular reason whatsoever. I don't know if I should put it there. Believe it or not, it also matters where you put the C4 on it exactly, because like the explosion is like directional or some shit. I don't know. Do we want on the maybe if I could? Ooh, that's a weird one. I don't know about that one. I'm not gonna get another checkpoint. Oh fuck! The checkpoint is right here. No, I don't think you can put it under. In fact, you're not even supposed to be able to see under the car. Oh no, there's a checkpoint right fucking here. Damn. Okay. Not much choice then. Let's just wait and see what happens. That's weird because the C4 is like placed on top of the bumper instead of on the side of the car. So it might change things a bit. But I guess I have time to. Oh shit! They're doing weird shit, like they're going up the hill this way. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I also have a perfect position save file already, in the stupid already. If I really want to show it, but it's just always nice to do it from scratch so people see what's going on, and maybe get some new stuff in the process. Yeah, which we kind of did. That guy getting run over gives me a lot more time. It's crazy. Let's see if they find their way here. Oh, these 4 idiots. Okay. What did they just notice? Ah, fuck, I remember that being a thing too. We're stuck with this shit now. I'm about to whip out the stupid save. Ooh, the checkpoint fixes it because the car makes noise. Hold on. Maybe that's good. Why is that asshole behind? Why is that guy behind? Maybe we were playing with your bush earlier. This might actually fix it. Okay, so we got both of these assholes in there now. Now it's just him. Okay, okay. Oh, nice. Oh, whoop. Come on, do it. Yes!
Target's EI on your iDroid and find him yourself. Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
We got a good one. This is the spirit, the monolith of this game. The state that this game is in, the physics. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. Yeah, nothing to see here. So now, okay, now we will perfect the little, holy shit. Now we gotta fuck around with the checkpoint. Collision engineer, by the way, yeah. Okay. Now that we know it works, before this checkpoint gets too old, we gotta wait until they're all... that guy does a crazy fucking jump there to get in the car eventually. It's nothing, don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't have the song yet, although we could go get it, technically. Let's see if they do it again. Hey, that would be a good time to get a checkpoint before that guy... Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck. He whooped in there already. Asshole. Where is it? It's, I know. Oh, it's right here too. Okay, we don't have to get that close then. We can just. Okay. It's just to the side here. Can I just roll into the checkpoint? Maybe there's a delay on it. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, there's another glitch for that song, really. Another glitch in this game? Impossible. Okay. Let me just save right before he fucking teleports there. So first they go in, and then... Okay, there we go. I wonder if the checkpoint fucks with it, though. Let me see what it looks like. Perfect. The checkpoint is exactly as he gets in the car, and they take off. So now we can do a couple things. We can just observe what happens, because there's two outcomes when you let them do this. Oh shit. That wasn't one of them. Okay, there's three outcomes when you let them do this. Update, there are now 3 outcomes. Usually they either blow up because the fall damage is too much and the car catches on fire, or they keep going if the damage isn't enough to blow up the car. But, well, I guess this is another thing that can happen, of course. Look at them, they're under the world there now. For fuck's sake. We can save them. I guess this is kind of similar to when the car catches fire. We can save them through the magic of checkpoints. Endless replayability. Okay, so if I simply do nothing, that's what happens. As long as this checkpoint doesn't get too old, at least. If I do nothing, they just... Oh, whoop. Okay. Wait, that guy's spinning. Wait, they're spinning now. Ah, they're always... Oh, but then the car explosion distracts them. Damn. Hey, Snake and Electric, thanks for the bits. Fucking hell, this game. Hold on. So, if I get a checkpoint while they're in... Wait, before we do that, let's do another one of these, because they're too fucking good. If I blow up the C4 in about... there... mid-air... Luckily there's no checkpoint on the way. And... Oh, there it is. How does this even happen, man? How is it possible? In any way, shape, or form that this can happen? And what the fuck? Seriously, what is this game's fucking problem? I don't understand. Okay, alright. Some glowing orange object in the sky. Maybe we'll wait a little bit longer to do it. Yeah, same shit. Okay.
Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
We should ask one of the 2 people that work on the physics in this game. 2. One of them is a cool gentleman. So I'm told. Shoot at him while they're flying while we're playing Skeet now. Crap shooting. I need a shotgun. I don't know. It's a lot easier to just blow the C4 in the car, but... Oh shit. It just makes them drop immediately. If this doesn't tell you there's some underlying issue with the physics in this game, like, I don't know. Oh shit, I got a checkpoint again. Damn. Ooh, okay, so they just drop, and depending on the fall damage, it catches on fire. Okay, this is so good. Well, let's just see what happens, because I did get another checkpoint on top that may not live through now. Nope, never mind, this will do. Alright. So what we can do is we can kind of save them by getting a checkpoint while they're in mid-air. Hopefully it works too. Oh, fucking slow. Okay, get a checkpoint now. So when you get a checkpoint in mid-air, that should save them. Because now it just loads at that height. And it just drops a little bit. Where the fuck are they going? Okay, that's not too crazy, I guess. Hold on. I sloped into the checkpoint, yeah. Hold on. What the fuck are they doing? Why would they turn that way? And then... Okay. So that saves them. Maybe we should get another quick checkpoint while they're mid-air during this short one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, let's see. Oh shit. Ah, but of course. Now they just go through that little shack there. Okay, now comes part 2 of this nonsense. Because that was just part 1. Nice. Okay, I guess that's about it for these guys. Now I need to remember exactly what order to do this. But if we get... we get dehorde and checkpoint now. Okay. Now we'll let them actually go. And now pay attention to that helicopter instead. Come on, D-Horse, don't fuck with me. So... Shit. Oh, what the fuck? I got a checkpoint. Shit. Okay. I remember I figured this out almost exactly last time. But let's just see what happens. Now the target is trying to escape. Let's just stop here for a second and look at that helicopter. But not really. Listen for the helicopter. It might have fucked it because I got a checkpoint and I don't know why. Maybe I always get that checkpoint? I don't know. Let's mark these guys.
Take a good look at their faces so we can ID the targets.
See that helicopter? Well, I think it's fucked right now. I need to remember the exact combination of things that makes it happen. That was the second car too. Okay, let's just see what this checkpoint is like. I think I have to blow them up as soon as possible. Like that. Yeah, this checkpoint is the okay. I always get the checkpoint. Hey, part 2 now. Part 2. Because this is bullshit. Mark the first car. Watch the helicopter. But not really. And whoop. They accidentally the whole thing. What is this game's goddamn fucking problem? I didn't even do anything. But of course. Yeah. Okay. The quantum right again. So if you look at the helicopter, it doesn't blow up. If you don't look at it, it blows up. Let's just wait here and perform a couple experiments. Let's just look at the map. Helicopter, car. I sure hope those two dots don't come too close. How? Because this game is fucked, man. Watch this. Ooh. If you look, even in the map, it doesn't happen. I don't know. Observing changes the outcome. Close though. But you can see what happens there. The fucking car rams into the helicopter. For some reason, if you blow these guys up immediately, I don't know.
The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
Yep. Yeah, just say the helicopter is landing to pick up the guy, and the car just rams into it. But only at the right distance, and only if you're kind of not looking, maybe looking. Let's see. At least we have it marked. Is this real life? Or what? What is going on in this game? Maybe it didn't. Okay, now it's not doing it. But factors such as when exactly do I blow up the car and where do I stop before getting too close, and maybe even the fucking camera angle. Alright, now we waited like an extra second to blow up the car. Let's see. I'm glad we got it first try though, at least. I just use these little palms here to stop between the two palm trees here as a reference, and then we'll see. Maybe if you observe so that it doesn't happen, it stops happening altogether. I don't know. Or okay, saved now. Well, already marked the car. Let's see, what did I do differently when we got it? Because it's crazy the things that will influence it. Blow up the car right away. And then maybe even the camera direction? I remember waiting over the hill there and looking at the helicopter. Sometimes it only slightly rams into it. Oh shit, I went past the thing. Okay, fuck it, let's just see. The car kind of fucking disappears when you look at it. And who knows, maybe zooming in. Maybe they're just too far, that's why it disappears. Yep. Yeah, now it's not happening. I don't know, fuck it. I try to figure this out every time and then I forget what exactly does it. Let's wait a little bit longer. But, okay. I could get it pretty fucking consistent to the point where I could, if I could look at it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's better to blow up the car right away though. But yeah, there's some weird shit going on in this game. Yeah, maybe the zooming in, the looking in first person, that changes reality like we've seen already. Oh shit. That might be it. Whoop. Oh shit. Maybe zooming in or first person is the same. What the fuck did I do differently? Other than that, I waited to blow up the car. I waited a couple extra seconds. How does this happen, man? I don't know. After the alert. Maybe it's the alert. I don't know. So many factors. So many things it could be. But I'm pretty sure that this just shouldn't happen under any circumstances. But okay. Yeah, I don't know, I'm fucks with it. Let me just see without it now. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen it happen without zooming in as well. It's not spawning in there, it's driving into it. Yep. It's the alert. It's delaying the alert. Nice. Hey, it's up, KC3 Dogs. It might be. Yep. I like how you guys are thinking. This game really respects your intelligence to try and figure out what the fuck is wrong with it. I think we have to wait for the alert to go through completely, maybe. That seems to do it pretty consistently. But the one thing I know for sure is that if I have line of sight on it, like if we actually look at the helicopter, it's not gonna do it. Right, let me just double check here. Fuck. Yep, it's just delaying the alert a little bit. Seems to do it. Now we'll get here, maybe start messing with the distance or the line of sight or the camera direction. This mission is just completely fucking stupid. Okay.
Eliminate the target before he escapes.
And for really lucky, we'll get the rare occurrence in which the car rams into the helicopter but doesn't do enough damage to blow it up. In that case, the helicopter will take off and start investigating what damage did. Except the guy is programmed to teleport in the helicopter, so you just see the guy take a huge giant step teleporting onto the helicopter from the ground while it's flying to investigate. Okay, let's try, I don't know, looking away. I like that idea, looking away. And then looking at the map. Oh shit. Why? Fucking why, man? That's wild. I'm not even touching any of these guys. It has nothing to do with how they should be programmed to go there. Okay. Now let's try maybe getting a little closer. And you can see the helicopter flying there. It's not spawning anything. See, it's over there. It's just flying there. You're not sure how the engine works? It doesn't. Okay. Let's try. I gotta wait for these guys. It's not spawning anything. Let's try going over the hill a little bit, maybe. See, now that I'm looking at it, it's definitely not gonna happen. Yep, nothing. What kind of fucking sense does that make? Yeah, use crack. Yep. What? You look at it, it doesn't happen yet. They really created some fucking magic, something fucking magical with this game. Rifter TV, thank you for the 92 mods. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. There's many more things like this and even crazier in the later missions, don't worry. I want to see it happen, but even if we're just like, maybe as long as we're at the bottom of the hill, maybe. No, now it didn't happen. Crazy. And then maybe it's not a variable, but I did kind of blow up the car too quickly during that one, so maybe that's what it was. Let's just wait till the fame decrease thing shows up.
Eliminate the target before he escapes.
closer. I mean, does it really not render at all because I'm the bottom of the cliff? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe this would be something to test with like free camera on PC. Maybe if you free cam, I don't know. Shit, that's not happening anymore again. Fuck it, I don't know. Let's just... We'll do one last... And then maybe do the mission. You know, the actual mission that is supposed to be. Fuck. I also took an extra second to start using here, so maybe it's a bug. Nice up here. Yeah, this game does suck my ass. It appears to be, for reasons unknown. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Oh, but where is the guy anyway? He's not here. Oh, he is. He's in the second car. Nice. Okay. And he has a shotgun. Fuck. So if he's in the second car... I kinda wanna get the helicopter to just get damaged, but... I only managed to see that once, and then the fucking guy teleports from the ground to the helicopter mid-air. This is a phantom car with a phantom driver. Fuck, man. You know what? You know what? Objective complete. It's okay, Kaz. I'm sure it's Cypher. Actually, what he talks about is Code Talker. Way earlier in the game. Just foreshadowing Code Talker. Saying that they're trying to kill him, but then you go there and they're like protecting him. So I don't know. Oh, fuck.
Alright, the coast is clear.
The coast is clear.
Mission complete.
What a mission. Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Mission complete.
What's next? I don't even remember.
About those Walker gears spreading all over Africa.
Yeah, the APC thing, it was crazy. Giving birth. I wonder if I could get that one consistently too. Somebody post a clip on the fucking APC giving birth. Oh, a counter weapon. Okay.
This.
So detailed. See, there's even a coffee stain on the blueprint. Coffee stain on the battle gear diagram. They forgot to put the actual battle gear in the game, but the coffee stain is there. I always thought that's amazing. Okay. Well, it's not that they forgot, they fucked it up.
Reconfigure the hardware to suit any sort of mission parameters.
What the good doctor's trying to say is that it's customizable.
Naturally, it will raise the probability of success for standard missions. But it functions as an improved deterrent by increasing your preemptive strike capability against enemy elements. You just deploy it in a war zone, and its superior firepower puts the brakes on enemy attacks. Eventually, the whole war machine grinds to a halt. A true battle gear.
My butt.
Cause I'm having deja vu here.
Nice.
I don't like him any more than you. But we need this. You think it'll cut it in the field? Turning radius is better than any tanks. That's great for regional skirmishes. Tech like this is popping up all among the PFs. Best way to deal with them is to fight fire with fire.
I'll await your instructions then, boss.
It's especially bad, this whole Battle Gear thing.
So do we have your approval to commence development?
Because they had to come out and comment about it.
Fine. Consider yourself off the chopping block, Doctor.
So it's especially bad because they commented on Battle Gear's lack of the lack of Battle Gear, and Battle Gear's absence, when it was very obvious there was supposed to be something, some degree. It's not just thrown there and forgotten about. No, you know what they said? They made the claim that it would not be balanced well with the rest of the game. What was the exact? Disruptive to gameplay balance. So, oh nice, we have a command for it. Battle Gear created by Emmerick is used in combat deployment missions. To be honest, my plan was to make it available in the actual field. I noticed its presence disrupted the gameplay balance during test sessions. So I eventually had to remove it for the game from the game. So one of two things can be happening. There's no other possibility. Either they fucking wasted the time that they had playtesting, testing Battle Gear, or they're fucking lying through their teeth. So you're telling me that they had a fully developed, ready to go gameplay mechanics, fully programmed, 3D modeled, and implemented, and its presence disrupted the gameplay balance during playtesting. And they had the time to not only develop all of it, and then test all of it, and then cut all of it from the game. What's more likely? That they did all that, or that they didn't fucking have time to actually make it? What's more likely? They either fucking wasted their time and resources, or they're fucking lying through their teeth. It's one or the other. No, people data mining the game found subtitles was probably either Kaz or Ocelot. I don't think they were actually voiced. They found subtitles of all the controls for Battle Gear, but they weren't voiced, and I don't think there were any other files regarding it. So, if they chose to playtest Battle Gear, of all things, so you're telling me that you carefully playtested everything and everything else was balanced, but Battle Gear wasn't? Have you seen the fucking things that happen in this game with simply a car and a battle and a walker gear? Let alone things like D-Walker, tanks, fucking stealth tanks, quiet, yeah, like So everything else was balanced and the Battle Gear disrupted it? Shut the fuck up. Come on. There's no way. There is no way that they had it ready, thoroughly tested, and decided to cut it. Like, this game was thoroughly tested. Okay. Oh, maybe Battle Gear kept spinning in the air. Remove it. Have you seen what happens with the most fucking basic vehicles in this game? How can you tell me that it was Battle Gear that disrupted the balance? They should have cut every fucking vehicle, but they should have cut the whole fucking game. Just cut the whole fucking game of that. Disrupt the balance of my testicles. It's completely outlandish plan. The Battle Gear was all nice and ready, but we had to cut it. Like you had fucking time to do that. Shut up. Come on. My god, man. Unbelievable. The fucking lies that they tell through their teeth in this game. You can customize your mother base.